9-minute stations. We're coming up on 9 minutes till airtime on my mark. Mark. 9-minute stations, 9 minutes till airtime. Stations, 8 minutes to 8-minute stations, 8 minutes till airtime. 8 minutes on my mark. Mark. 8 minutes till airtime stations, 8 minutes till airtime. Seven minutes till airtime stations, 7 minutes till airtime on my mark. Mark. 7 minutes till airtime stations, 7 minutes till airtime. Six minutes till airtime stations, 6 minutes till airtime on my mark. Mark. 6 minutes till airtime stations, 6 minutes till airtime. Still airtime. Minutes till airtime stations, 4 minutes till airtime on my mark. Mark. 4 minutes till airtime stations, 4 minutes till airtime. minutes till airtime stations. 3 minutes till airtime. On my mark. Mark. 3 minutes till airtime stations. 3 minutes till airtime. Two minutes till airtime stations. 2 minutes till airtime. On my mark. Mark. 2 minutes till airtime stations. 2 minutes till airtime. Seconds on my mark. Mark. 30 seconds stations. "15 seconds till airtime stations on my mark. Mark. 15 seconds. Have fun.
The following is a presentation of the Eagles Sports Network.
This is Carson-Newman basketball on the Eagles Sports Network.
For Penland, catch, shoot, three, up, and it swishes in. CP for three.
We're getting you set for game day with a countdown to tip-off, powered by the Appalachian Electric Cooperative.
Rogers at the free throw line, kicks it out. Alvey into the left corner. Weichel three. Butter. Braylon Weichel flaming hot from the outside.
Carson-Newman basketball is brought to you in part by Appalachian Electric Cooperative. We're AEC, powering the Eagles and Mossy Creek. By Domino's, the official pizza of the Carson-Newman Eagles. By the Eagle Club, the family of Eagles. By Magaha Electric, providing quality electrical services and products to East Tennessee for more than 40 years. By First Bank, the official banking partner of Carson-Newman Athletics. By InterDigital, IT support and marketing, laser focused on your success. By Fresh Ideas, a foundation of fresh food and speedy service. By Lisa's Country Kitchen, the best food for the best prices. By Food City, value every day. By Premier Building Maintenance, delivering service with pride. By Trilite, dream big with gig. By Modern Woodman Financial Planning, touching lives and securing futures. By the Mossy Creek Roasting Company, family-owned and operated, coffee fueling the Burt Tarr Stadium press box. And by the Eagle Shop, the official store of the Carson-Newman Eagles. Now, here's the voice of the Lady Eagles, Andrew Rogers.
Good afternoon from Holt Fieldhouse, where Carson-Newman is set to play its South Atlantic Conference opener. It's the final game of the first month of the regular season, and it's Carson-Newman up against the Catawba Indians here from Holt Fieldhouse. Andrew Rogers, delighted to have you alongside here on the Eagles Sports Network from Jefferson City, Tennessee, as Carson-Newman tries to continue its elite stretch here at home over the last several seasons. The Lady Eagles have won 28 of their past 29 home games and are trying to win their conference opener at home for the 7th straight season. Mike Vincey's teams are 11-3 in SAC openers with wins in 7 of their last 8, but they've won their first SAC home game in each of the past 6 seasons. Carson-Newman's coming off a nice win on Tuesday before Thanksgiving over 14th rated North Georgia, 82-74. It was all Lady Eagles in that one, thanks to 50% shooting from the field. Another spectacular performance from Jennifer Sullivan paced Carson-Newman to its first home win and its 3rd win of the year. Now it's all about stacking wins for CN, and they're going to try to do it in the conference opener here at home against Catawba College, who is 2-1 this season. They've not played in 10 days. Their 2 wins are similar to Carson-Newman. Win-loss-win is how they've gone to start the year. A 5-point win over Lee's McRae. Sandwiched in between wins is a 7-point road loss to Columbus State. And most recently, 10 days ago, they defeated in comeback fashion Augusta on November 19th by a final score of 82-78 in overtime. This is the AEC Countdown to Tip-Off. We are back with head coach Mike Mincy's pregame thoughts as his team tries to start a winning streak for the first time in 2025-2026. We hear from the head coach of the Lady Eagles on the other side of this break. This is the Eagles Sports Network.
Domino's Pizza in Jefferson City and Morristown wants to help feed your business. When you're hungry at lunch, show your business card at Domino's in Jefferson City and Morristown when you make your purchase for pickup or delivery to get 25% off the entire order. That's 25% off your order at Domino's in Jeff City and Morristown when you show your business card. Call 865-471-6700 to get a pizza. Domino's, the official pizza of the Carson-Newman Eagles.
At InterDigital, we strive to be a leading provider of cutting-edge digital and marketing solutions. At InterDigital, we want to help our clients find success. Our team of technology gurus work together to ensure InterDigital continues to progress forward as technology advances. At InterDigital, we make technology work for you. Visit interdigital.com for IT support, web development, virtual tours, graphic design, internet marketing, mobile app, and film production services.
InterDigital, laser focused on your success.
Our pregame conversation with head coach Mike Mincy heads your way in 60 seconds on the Eagles Sports Network.
In 2025, we celebrate 130 years of Carson-Newman athletics. Over the years, the teams at Carson-Newman have been known for their toughness and Christian spirit. Through the decades, teams and individuals playing at the highest levels have brought recognition to this little school on the banks of Mossy Creek. While we remember the past, we look towards the future. So join the Eagle Club today as we continue to support our athletes and coaches through funding and facilities. Talents up.
Join the Eagle Club today. Visit cneagles.com/Eagle Club.
How do you know you're in a community, not just a town? Well, strangers smile as they walk by. They refill your coffee without you asking. And when you ask directions, people offer to walk you there. Communities give more. The way you know when you walk into First Bank that you are in a real community bank. Great products, direct access to your local bankers, and relationships that can last a lifetime. Don't just have an account. Have a community with First Bank. Member FDIC.
Andrew Rogers back here on the AEC Countdown to Tip-Off as Carson-Newman closes the week with another home game and the SAC opener against the Catawba College Catawba Indians. Here with the head coach Mike Mincy for the Eagles Sports Network. Coach, 3-2 now after defending home court in your first opportunity to do so on Tuesday against Frank, North Georgia. Now you face a Catawba team that hasn't played in 10 days, has just 3 games under their belt this season. I think heading into this one, the main thing is how do you be consistent on offense and really just in general, probably in back-to-back games. You've gone win-loss, and now you're into a win here into this game. How does this team need to maintain what it's done in consecutive games for the first time this season against Catawba here today?
I think we're always, all coaches probably at this point are still, we're still fresh into the season and we're all young and trying to see what kind of roster we have and who you can count on, who you can go to late games and all that kind of stuff. And, the one thing that's held true with our 2 losses thus far is it was on the second day of a 2-day tournament. That's one thing I guess you could look at. So we haven't played well on that second day, or at least we haven't shot the ball well. And they can mean probably the low water mark of both of those. But, you go to North Georgia and you shoot the ball, poor and lose by 7, even though it was less than that because we put them at the free throw line. You don't really, that doesn't really scare you all that much. So But then we've shot it better against Clayton State. We shot it much better. Obviously, we were at home against North Georgia. So we're moving into this game like we still don't know. It's still a lot of unknowns with our team, and we'll find out soon.
Jennifer Sullivan's been really good, obviously last season, but especially in her last 4 threes made. 4 more threes made in the last 3 games, 20 plus in those 3 games. But probably the surprising and the most intriguing thing you got was Emily Gonzalez's career high 21 points. How important is it for Emily, Maddie, and others to continue to step up offensively? Because it seems like you know what you're going to get with Jen, but the others sometimes maybe question how important is it for those others to continue to play well and with confidence?
Yeah, I mean, it's kind of interesting with Emily because we need her to be that type of player. But again, I think we talked about it after the game. She was in between positions and how we're going to play her. And I think she's just now getting comfy at what she's going to play, being the one most of the time. And during the scrimmages, she didn't take a lot of shots, didn't score a lot. And, I think she just kind of, these last 2 North Georgia games, really, she's kind of taken it upon herself to try to go and be more assertive on the offensive end. And now she's shown that she's capable of doing it. And hopefully we'll continue to see more of that because she is we call it greasy. She's able to get to her spots, get downhill. She's playing very much like Tori did last year in terms of trying to speed the ball down the floor, which gives us an advantage offensively. And so we need to have more of that out of her. And then, I think Nuts is a real catalyst there in terms of her point production. Like the one game against Aiken, she didn't shoot the ball well. They scored 1 bucket, but she was much more efficient. Keely's played a very controlled game. Obviously, Jen has done her thing, and then we'll flip the lineup up. We're going to stay with Chloe today. Continue to hopefully get more production out of her on the offensive end, and now we can bring Caroline off the bench, who's a dynamic scorer, and somebody that can certainly help us coming off the bench as well. So,
Andrew Rogers chatting with head coach Mike Mincy here on the Eagles Sports Network. Coach, you're facing a good team today in Catawba. They beat Augusta. Augusta beat Cope. You can always do one of those situations. You could do it this early in the year with this Catawba team. They're only lost to Columbus State, but they're obviously led by Mary Spry, 3 consecutive 20-point games. Probably at this stage, one of the best centers or post players in the league this season. What stands out about her game and her 60% shooting through the first 3?
Well, she's been very efficient. She's different than the post players that we've seen thus far. She'll catch it, face up on you, shoot jumpers, fadeaways, leaning sideways. I mean, she's made them all. And then she'll obviously put the ball on the floor and try to go use footwork to get near the rim. So, as always, we've got our hands cut out for us to try to guard the other team's big, and they can actually go with 2 bigs at a time. Another big they play with, or undersized big, but Gidney, who's shooting about 71% from the field, and they go with Stokes, who's about 6 foot tall. So, they can go big. I don't know if they like to do that a lot to have both of them in at the same time, but it'll be interesting to see how we can guard Spry from having to guard Eminer and McLaughlin the last 2 games, and their deep sealers and that kind of stuff. We'll see how we handle Spry, and of course, Chloe will start on her as a freshman. We'll see how that goes, and then of course we've got Nux and Ava, even Keeley that we put on her if need be.
Good luck today.
Thank you, Andrew.
That's the head coach Mike Mincy. We're back for more on the AEC countdown to tip-off after this on the Eagle Sports Network.
When you're sick and tired of fast food and need a fresh home-cooked meal, turn to Lisa's Country Kitchen. Lisa's been cooking up her fresh, never-frozen food for the Lakeway area for more than 15 years. Lisa's cares about her customers. You may enter a stranger, but you'll leave a friend. From foot-long hot dogs to juicy steaks, Lisa's has the best food for the best prices.
Lisa's Country Kitchen on Route 92 off Old Andrew Johnson Highway. The best food for the best prices.
Serving East Tennessee for 40 years, Magaha Electric is the perfect choice for all your electrical projects. Magaha Electric specializes in commercial, retail, manufacturing, residential, and industrial contracting needs. Magaha Electric can provide superior service, technical know-how, and realistic budgeting for any size project in a timely, cost-effective manner. Visit MagahaElectric.com for all your electrical contracting needs. Magaha Electric, your East Tennessee electrical contracting source.
We're getting closer to tip-off.
Price picks it up, and Carson-Newman is the South Atlantic Conference Tournament champions.
More CN memories are headed your way on the Eagles Sports Network.
Power comes with not only having a voice, but knowing that it is heard. As part of an electric co-op, you're not just getting electricity. You're getting the power to have your voice heard.
and the opportunity to work together with your community to create a better tomorrow. Here, you're not just a customer, you're a member. AEC, empowering voices just like yours.
Hey Eagle fans, check out the Eagle Shop, the official store of the Carson-Newman Eagles. Located in the MSAC Grand Hall, the Eagle Shop has all your Carson-Newman apparel from brands like Nike, Columbia, and Comfort Colors. The Eagle Shop has all your gifts, gear, and accessories. Can't make it in person? Visit eagleshop.cn.edu. That's eagleshop.cn.edu for all your Carson-Newman clothing needs.
Andrew Rogers, glad to welcome you back courtside to Holt Fieldhouse, where Carson-Newman is set to face off against Catawba College, Catawba Indians. For the 81st time in this series history, Carson-Newman trails the series 42-38, but has won back-to-back meetings. They swept the season series last season. Carson-Newman won on November 23rd in this building, 92-80. And then less than a month later, these two teams met in Salisbury, and Carson-Newman won 67-49. That was a game in which it was totally different than the first meeting. Obviously, you had 178 combined points in the first meeting, and then just a 67-49 score in the second meeting. It was one of Carson-Newman's best defensive performances to end Catawba's 33-game home regular season winning streak. Catawba's 49 points were the second fewest in the now 80 meetings in this series. Carson-Newman leads or trails at 38-42, but leads it at home 21-15. It's Carson-Newman and Catawba. It's the SAC opener on deck. We have starting lineups and opening tip from Holt Fieldhouse after these messages. This is the Eagle Sports Network.
This is Carson-Newman men's basketball alum Taylor Hawkins. I want to help your family secure its financial future. I'm with Modern Woodman Financial Planning, where we touch lives and secure futures. Let Modern Woodman protect your family's financial security through life insurance, retirement planning, and financial services. You can contact me, Taylor Hawkins, at cneagles.com/Modern Woodman. That's cneagles.com/Modern Woodman. Help secure your family's financial future through Modern Woodman Financial Planning.
There's new fresh ideas on campus. From Chick-fil-A to Maples Coffee to Sabarijos, Fresh Ideas has tons of high-quality dining options for whatever taste you may need. Sabarijos is open Monday through Friday for lunch and dinner in the Health Sciences Building. Sabarijos features all your Mexican favorites, from burritos to nachos to quesadillas to tacos to anything you can think of in a tortilla. Follow Fresh Ideas on Instagram at Carson-Newman Dining.
This
Up in the right hand, scores and one.
is Carson-Newman women's basketball on the Eagle Sports Network.
Weichel, top of the key, three from Braylon. Up, swished in. Braylon Weichel from downtown gives Carson-Newman the lead back.
Today's game is brought to you in part by Appalachian Electric Cooperative, Domino's, Fresh Ideas, by the Eagle Club, First Bank, by Magaha Electric, Inner Digital, by Food City, by the Eagle Shop, Tri-Life, by Premier Building Maintenance, by Modern Woodman Financial Planning, by the Mossy Creek Roasting Company, and by Lisa's Country Kitchen. Now back to the voice of the Lady Eagles, Andrew Rogers.
We're back courtside at Holt Fieldhouse, where Carson-Newman clashes with Catawba for the 81st time. It'll be Catawba's fourth game of the regular season, and it'll be Carson-Newman's sixth game of the 2025-26 regular season. Andrew Rogers, delighted to have you with us courtside here on the Eagle Sports Network. Let's give you today's starting lineups. First for Catawba College, led by Terrence McCutcheon in his sixth full season with his Catawba College Catawba Indians. In the backcourt is a sophomore guard from Asheville, North Carolina, Julie Janis. 16 minutes per game for Janis but she has yet to score in her first 3 games this season. Also, the backcourt is a junior guard from Charlotte, North Carolina, 5'10", Brooklyn Ingram, the team's top three-point shooter. Three-point shooter has 12 points per game this year and has 5 threes in each of Catawba's 2 victories. Also, the backcourt is a 5'6" sophomore from Salisbury, Bailey Goodlet, 11 points per game for her. In the front court is Kyra Dixon Booker. She's a junior forward, 5'9", from Camden, South Carolina. The lineup rounds out with Mary Spry, the 6-foot senior center, averages 23 points per game and is from Faith, North Carolina. Carson-Newman's lineup is the same as it was last game. Both home games will feature a lineup of Jennifer Sullivan, Emily Gonzalez, Keely Rogers, Maddie Knuckles, and Chloe Heath. 2 senior guards, Gonzalez and Sullivan, in the backcourt. You've got junior forward Maddie Knuckles, junior forward Keely Rogers, and freshman forward Chloe Heath. This bigger starting lineup is what Mike Mincy rolls with for the second straight game. For Catawba, you heard Mike Mincy talk about Mary Spry, one of the top scorers this conference has seen so far this year. 24 in blue, has scored 20 points in each of her first 3 games and has made 7 baskets in each of her first 3 games. Will be a difficult defensive assignment for Carson-Newman's freshman Chloe Heath and Maddie Knuckles and Keely Rogers and others in this game. Catawba's in the visiting navy blue uniforms, white numerals on the front and back. Catawba red across the front of the jersey, outlined in red. Carson-Newman's in its home white, orange numerals on the front and back. Ball tipped into the backcourt. Maddie Knuckles and CN wins the tip and off and running. Sullivan, jab step, 3. It's off to the left. Rebound, Janice. 7 seconds in, Carson-Newman fires the first triple, and Catawba brings it front court. Goodlet, right-hand dribble against Rogers, floats it up and got fouled. Rogers had her hand near Goodlet's shooting arm, and I think Rogers clipped her on the wrist. Game's first foul is 17 seconds in on the junior forward, Keely Rogers. Give Bailey Goodlet 2 free throws. A couple of dribbles to the basketball. First free throws up, swished in for Goodlet. She averages 11 points per game and 29 minutes on the floor. Sophomore from Salisbury, had a nice freshman season with Catawba College, and she buries the second one. Nothing but strings. 2-0. Indians are going to run full court man-to-man to start the game. Inbound to Sullivan. She'll walk it up. Here comes a double team as she gets to midcourt. Stops there. Needs help. Lobs to Knuckles just into the front court. Eagles break the timer and now can set up in the half court. Jen with a right-hand dribble out front against Janice. Hard hedge on the screen. Sullivan's doubled. Splits through it and nearly threw it away. Rogers comes up with it. Keely has it near midcourt with 7 to shoot. Driving middle. Fumbling the dribble. Gives off Knuckles. Her three's blocked. It deflects out to midcourt where Goodlet's got it. She's off to the races. Running right-hand layup. Good. And 1. What a start for Catawba. 47 seconds in. Their defense causes chaos and then eventually leads to an and 1 basket. First foul on Maddie Knuckles. She was trying to track down her blocked 3-pointer and then saw Goodlet come up with it, then fouled her on the other end. First on Knuckles, second by Carson-Newman. And Goodlet completes the 3-point play. She's got all 5 for Catawba to get things rolling here at home. Quick run and jump. They give it to Knuckles. Long skip. Gonzalez front court. 3-on-2. Emily drives to the block. Floats it up off glass with the right hand and sneaks it up and in. Carson-Newman starts the scoring for itself by Emily Gonzalez's right-hand layup. Into the high post, it's Mary Spry trying to answer and does. 7-2 is Spry with a right-hand jump hook. Space for Chloe Heath on the kick-ahead pass. Sullivan finds her, and it's an easy 2. There was a collision underneath, and Chloe Heath running the floor was wide open for a right-hand layup. Sullivan with the eyes to find her. 7-4, 90 seconds in as Goodlet tries to drive inside and missed the wild shot off glass. Rebound Gonzalez and Carson-Newman running in transition. Keely Rogers left corner 3 in the air off to the right. Rebound, fought for, offensive rebound for Heath. Chloe in the left corner gives to Knuckles. Bounce it right elbow Rogers. Rogers spaces, puts it on the floor in traffic and got fouled. A couple of blue jerseys in the area. They're going to get Julie Janice, the sophomore from Asheville, North Carolina, for her first, Catawba's first of the period. Janice reached in from behind with Goodlet defending. Inbound right baseline for Carson-Newman. Gonzalez triggers for Sullivan right wing. She gets around her defender going baseline. Floats it up off glass and gets it to go through. 7-6 on Sullivan's first basket. Carson-Newman's 3 of 6 to start the game and trails by 1. Ingram, long 3 for the answer, off to the left. Rogers taps the rebound to herself. Keeley dribbling it near midcourt, spins around a defender, now crosses the timeline, and hands off for Gonzalez. Mike Mincy from the opposite bench calls for a play as Gonzalez drives inside, gives to Knuckles. Knuckles dribble handoff with Rogers. Keeley spins in the lane, off to Knuckles with 10. Maddie driving in the painted area, lost it out of bounds. Turnover. Team's first turnover comes at the 7:34 mark. Knuckles turns it over, trying to drive inside, and Catawba has the basketball. Carson-Newman playing a man-to-man defense as Goodlet walks it up the floor right to left. Bounce it for Kyra Dixon-Booker. Now Janice, right-hand dribble and a handoff with Goodlet. Double screen set for Ingram. She's the sharpshooter the Indians have, and she buries her first 3. Brooklyn Ingram's on the scoreboard. It's 10-6 Catawba. Gonzalez sprints into the front court, driving. Stops at the block, lobs it out. Knuckles, one more. Keeley Rogers, left wing 3 in the air. It's off to the right. Rebound bounces in the paint and is collected by Goodlet. Goodlet, pressured by Gonzalez, but eventually gets it across the timeline, guarded by Sullivan now. Looking for the high post entry. They give it to Spry at the baseline. Power dribbling against Heath, and we've got a foul underneath. 6:48 to go first quarter. Chloe Heath fouls Mary Spry as she was trying to get a back down and a post shot up. First change for the Indians as well. They bring in Michaela Stokes, a sophomore forward from Orlando, Florida. Inbound to Spry. She floats in a jump hook, and the Indians have 5 straight to lead by 6, 12-6. Sullivan steps into the paint, kicks it out Gonzalez, but got fouled. That'll be another foul in the Indians' second of the quarter. This one is charged to Julie Janis. That'll be her second. And she'll exit in favor of Imani Williams and Cherie Gidney. So 3 bench players on the floor for Catawba here in the opening few minutes. Eagles yet to sub as Gonzalez triggers in on a lob pass for Sullivan. Knuckles hands it back to Sullivan. Right wing 3 is in the air. It's off to the left. Rebound collected by Gidney. Catawba's 4 of 6 from the field. Carson-Newman's 3 of 8 to start the game. Goodlet around a screen, driving inside and lost it out of bounds. Tried to go up, but the ball was lost by Goodlet on her way up. Good defensive work by Heath inside, and Catawba commits its first turnover as Heath will exit, and Mike Mincy brings in Abigail Johnson for the first time. 6:20 to go, first quarter. Nice start for the visiting Catawba College Catawba Indians. Gonzalez breaks the pressure, floats it up, and in and one. Emily picking up where she left off on Tuesday. She scored a career-high 21 against North Georgia. Breaks the pressure herself and then floats in a 12-footer. Nothing but net with the contact from Goodlet. Third team foul. Gonzalez for the three-point play and does cap it off with the free throw. She's got 5 to pace Carson-Newman early on. It's 12-9 with 6:10 to go first quarter. Williams to Stokes. Try to entry pass inside, and Knuckles tipped it out of bounds. Possession stays with Catawba. Tri-Lite is your home team internet provider, providing Jefferson City with ultra-fast, ultra-reliable fiber broadband. Let them serve you by visiting trilite.net. Another change, Caitlin Allen, a freshman from Lorton, Virginia, is in for the first time for Catawba. Mike Mincy brings in Sybil Penland and Caroline Hill as Brooklyn Ingram off a curl screen, airballs a 3. And possession goes back to Carson-Newman. Ingram has 5 made threes in both of Catawba's wins this season. She was a non-factor in Catawba's loss this year. They need her to be good in this game. Caroline Hill catches the ball right wing, now gives it back to Emily Gonzalez. Skip it left side, Sybil Penland driving inside. Kicks it out, Knuckles catch and shoot 3 is short. Defensive rebound collected by Ingram. 5:40 and a moving first quarter clock. Indians by 3 with the ball. Williams steps into a 19-footer, left it short. The lefty misses. Rebound Caroline Hill. She's doubled in the backcourt, trying to dribble through it. Goes up the far sideline. Skip past corner. Penland. Back out front. Knuckles. Back to Hill. Hill skips to Gonzalez. Gonzalez cut off by Gidney. Tries to go baseline and got fouled. lot of fouls in this first quarter. That's the 7th combined foul in this first quarter. 4th on Catawba. It's on Cherie Gibney, your first. Good initial defense, but Gonzalez got a half step and then contact there by Gibney. Allows Carson-Newman inbound from the baseline. Lob it right wing for Knuckles. She drives on Stokes, tries to split 2. Does. Scores it. +1. Nice take by Maddie Knuckles. Had to split through a couple of defenders and drew the contact from Stokes. There were 3 blue jerseys trying to contest. And Knuckles flips it up and in. Completes the 3-point play. That's back-to-back 3-point plays from Carson-Newman to level the score at 12. With 5:15 to go first quarter. First foul on Stokes. Williams will bring it front court for Catawba, having seen Carson-Newman score the last 6. Stokes reverses Gidney. She thinks about a 3. Now will launch and swish it in. Cherie Gidney is perfect on her 3-pointers in 2025. That's her 3rd in 3 attempts. Indians by 3 as they throw it inside to the Eagles to Abigail Johnson from the left block. And Johnson scores her first field goal of the year. 15-14. Indians quickly the other way. Williams floats it up high off glass. Missed it. Defensive rebound. Emily Gonzalez. She's doubled in the backcourt. Everybody running away. Gonzalez needs help. Skips it front court. Maddie Knuckles catches. Gives off. Then a bad pass to Caroline Hill. And the ball goes out of bounds. Back to Catawba. 4:31 to go first quarter. It's the Indians 15 and it's Carson-Newman 14. Nice pace to this one so far. Just a combined 3 turnovers, and both teams are shooting 50%. We're back for more Lady Eagles hoops and hold after this.
Domino's Pizza in Jefferson City and Morristown wants to help feed your business. When you're hungry at lunch, show your business card at Domino's in Jefferson City and Morristown when you make your purchase for pickup or delivery to get 25% off the entire order. That's 25% off your order at Domino's in Jeff City and Morristown when you show your business card. Call 865-471-6700 to get a pizza. Domino's, the official pizza of the Carson-Newman Eagles.
In 2025, we celebrate 130 years of Carson-Newman athletics. Over the years, the teams at Carson-Newman have been known for their toughness and Christian spirit. Through the decades, teams and individuals playing at the highest levels have brought recognition for this little school on the banks of Mossy Creek. While we remember the past, we look towards the future. So join the Eagle Club today as we continue to support our athletes and coaches through funding and facilities. Talents up.
Join the Eagle Club today. Visit cneagles.com/Eagle Club.
We welcome you back to Holt Fieldhouse. Carson-Newman trails Catawba here in the SAC opener, 15-14. A familiar face for Carson-Newman women's basketball is back on the sidelines, not as a player, but as a coach. Braylon Weichel, the program's all-time leading scorer, and she also owns a 3-point record for this program as well, is back on the coaching staff as a graduate assistant coach. Was away from the program for 1 year, but really wasn't away. If you talk to her, she was at most of the home games, and Mike Mincy had an opportunity to bring in a graduate assistant coach and elected to bring back Braylon Weichel. What a luxury it has been to have Braylon back on Carson-Newman women's basketball's staff this season. Certainly when you have one of the best helping mentor future guards, it only is a positive, as we've got a discrepancy here out of the timeout with whose ball I think it should be. Carson-Newman turned it over. That's what the play-by-play has here. And the officials are at the monitor to maybe check the previous play. I think it's just one of those cases where the officials may be more confused coming out of the break who has the ball. 4:31 to go first quarter, so two of our 3 officials are at the scores table. Our officials today, Danny Moore, Joe Moser, and Christy Couch. So they're courtside checking our video feed to determine whose ball it is. So we're going to send the 3rd official there to check as well. First Bank, Eagle fans, is the official bank of Carson-Newman Athletics and the only place where you can get a Carson-Newman Eagles debit card. Stop by any First Bank location today to get your Carson-Newman debit card and show your Eagles pride. Catawba's head coach, Terrence McCutcheon, has a laugh about it with one of the officials. He was pleading during that break that it definitely should be Catawba ball, and the officials luckily have the video review to confirm that. I think anybody in the arena knew that it was a Carson-Newman turnover out of the break as well. But the officials confirmed they get the call right. It's Catawba ball out of the media break. Right-hand dribble for Dixon Booker, driving right to the block, but airballed the floater from 4 feet away. Rebound, Abigail Johnson. She brings it into the front court for Sybil Penland. Penland, right-hand dribble, going to the basket to Johnson, and it got a foul, an offensive foul. Penland ran over Dixon Booker before the pass. Carson-Newman commits the turnover, Penland's first foul. Gives the ball back to Catawba. Carson-Newman's third turnover. Both teams now will be in the bonus the rest of the quarter. 4 to play in the first, Indians by 1. Madeline Ladd into the first game, him for the first time, guarding the ball as Stokes tries to float one up, no good. Defensive rebound, Sybil Penland. She's doubled. Skips it front court, Carly Hayworth. Brings it into the half court, and now we'll set up the Eagles offense. 5 bench players on the floor for Mike Mincy. Caroline Hill dribbling out front against Bailey Goodlett, goes behind the back. Hill pressured and gives for Hayworth. 10 on the timer. Carly dribbles, hands off for Hill with 7. Hill drives, floats it up, and it's short. Rebound taps around in the painted area, and it's last off with Catawba. It'll stay with Carson-Newman. 3:27 to go first quarter. Neither side has scored out of the media break. Williams and Ladd were after that ball. Ladd will inbound for Carson-Newman. Top of the key to Johnson. Left side Hill. Hill to Penland. Sybil pump fakes. Thought about a shot. Instead throws it inside but threw it away. Good pressure defense by Cherie Gidney. And it's a turnover. Carson-Newman's got back-to-back turnovers. Up to 4 in the first quarter, and it's Catawba ball up 1. Goodlett walks it up the floor. The sophomore point guard hands off for Stokes. Reversed left side for Imani Williams. Williams looks for a cutter, now finds Goodlett. Shot clock down to 12. Goodlett steps into a 20-footer and buries it. They're going to call it a 3. Foot was just behind the line. Catawba's third 3 increases the lead back to 4. Scoreboard put it down as a 2. Hayworth crossing over. Now shovels for Madeline Ladd. Ladd picks her dribble up, now gives for Hayworth. Carly gives it back to Ladd at the top of the key. Throw it high post, Sybil Penland. She's doubled, goes to the floor, and we've got a jump ball, and the arrow favors Catawba. One official on that last sequence had a 3-pointer. The other one, I think, had a 2. That's why, for now, the scoreboard says 17-14. I was looking at the far official that called it a 3. For now, it's a 2 by Goodlett to make it 17-14. Wholesale changes for Carson-Newman. 5 new players in. It's the starting 5 in after the bench here over the last 2+ minutes has failed to score. Goodlett dribbles out front against Sullivan. Looking inside for Spry. They skip it to Gidney, right elbow. Jab step, Gidney spins against Knuckles, floats it up off glass and scores. Nice finish there by Gidney, who has 5 points off the bench. It's 19-14 Indians. Gonzalez doubled, goes corner with a pass for Sullivan. Sullivan hands off. Chloe Heath, right wing 3 in the air. Buckets! Chloe Heath has been able to stretch the floor early in her freshman season. That's her 4th 3. Carson-Newman trails by 2. Goodlett, the backcourt for Williams. Bounce for Goodlett. Goodlett, left-hand pass, and it's a 10-second violation. That pass did not get into Gidney's hands in time before the 10-second violation. Possession has to be secured by the offensive team in the front court. That ball was in the air as the shot clock had gone to 20 seconds. So Carson-Newman forces Catawba into its second turnover. And with a $1:48, Eagles have the ball down 2. Gonzalez lobs free throw line. Heath the catch. Heath triple handoff with Sullivan. 10 on the timer. Pick and pop. Heath pump fakes a 3. Gives it back to Sullivan with 7. Jen looks up at the timer. 5 seconds. Jen loses the dribble. Gets it back. 2 seconds. Around his screen. Pops with Knuckles. But the shot did not get off in time. It's a shot clock violation. I don't think Carson-Newman realized the shot clock only reset to 20 because of that violation. Had the sequence all discombobulated. And it's Carson-Newman's 6th turnover. 1:26 to go in the first. Ball with Catawba. Eagles showing some pressure. Started this game in a full court man-to-man. Now it's a little 2-2-1 pressure look. Goodlet dribbles with the right hand up the far sideline, gets around Gonzalez. Chest pass Spry out to Gidney. Catawba breaks the pressure, throw it to the high post. Spry. Carson-Newman, individual defense. Heath against Spry. Spry goes to the left shoulder, missed the shot with the left hand. Rebound Carson-Newman into the front court with a minute to play in the first. Sullivan, 2 points so far, has 3 straight 20-point games, steps into a mid-range shot, missed everything. Heath offensive rebound. Rogers spins in the lane, stops, kicks it out Heath. Skip it, left wing. Gonzalez lining up a triple. It's off to the right. Offensive rebound. Knuckles reverse layup is good. Maddie Knuckles has 5 points. And her offensive rebound and second chance basket ties the game at 19. We've got a foul in the backcourt on Carson-Newman as Sanaya Wilson split between Carson-Newman's 2 defenders in the backcourt and drew a foul. Sullivan called for the foul, her first, but it's the 15th foul, and so Catawba will get free throws with 37.8 seconds to play in the quarter. Sanaya Wilson to the free throw line, junior from Gastonia, North Carolina, averages 7 points per game in 20 minutes on the floor. First free throw is up and swished in. Catawba has not allowed Carson-Newman to gain a lead in this opening quarter. They've led by as many as 6. As Wilson eyes the second free throw. It's up. It is off the front of the iron, rolling around. Thought about sitting there on the iron. Instead, finally falls through. Pair of makes. It's 21-19. Dixon Booker doubles, gives to Maddie Knuckles. Knuckles reverses Rogers. Eagles break the pressure. There's a 7-second difference between the timers. Sullivan pump fakes, goes baseline, splits 2, gives it to Heath. One more left corner to Gonzalez. She drives in the lane. Right hand floater off glass is good. Emily Gonzalez with 7 points. Game tied again at 21. Goodlet sprints into the front court. Shot up, air ball, out of bounds to Carson-Newman. Shot clock was off, and Goodlet took the quick shot, but airballed it. And so Carson-Newman has a chance here to break the pressure and potentially take its first lead entering the second. 6 seconds. Gonzalez sprints, gives it to Sullivan. Sullivan drives, Euro step, tries to go up. Spry blocked it, ends up with Rogers, and she missed the bunny from 2 feet, and that ends the first quarter. Well, Carson-Newman and Catawba playing the SAC opener here to wrap up November in Holt Fieldhouse. And Carson-Newman is tied up at 21 with the Indians. Eagles shoot 50% to overcome 6 first quarter turnovers. 21-all, we hit the second quarter after these messages. This is the Eagles Sports Network.
Dorm food got you down? Need a home-cooked meal? Then Lisa's Country Kitchen is for you. Lisa's Country Kitchen has been feeding Carson-Newman students for 15 years. Lisa's has a family-friendly atmosphere all day long. From the morning with their $2.99 breakfast specials to dinner with Lisa's fresh, never frozen steaks. Carson-Newman students get a 10% discount with their student ID.
Lisa's Country Kitchen on Route 92 off Old Andrew Johnson Highway. The best food for the best prices.
Looking to make your home more comfortable and affordable? Maybe with a new electric heat pump or new attic insulation? And don't forget new doors and windows. AEC is here to help. We have a quality contractor network, easy financing, and incentives for home upgrades. Plus, AEC carefully inspects every job to ensure the highest quality satisfaction. Visit our website at aeccoop.org for applications, contractor lists, and more details. AEC, power what matters most.
Andrew Rogers, glad to welcome you back courtside to Holt Fieldhouse, where Carson-Newman and Catawba are squaring off, and the two teams' SAC opener. We're tied at 21. Eagle Fans Domino's is the official pizza of the Carson-Newman Eagles. When you're hungry, reach for Domino's. Get a large one-topping pizza for $6.99 with your Carson-Newman ID. Domino's, the official pizza of the Carson-Newman Eagles. Catawba playing its first game in 10 days. Carson-Newman played Tuesday and won 82-74. But the theme for Carson-Newman has just been compiling back-to-back good offensive days. Mike Mincy's team in Game 3 and Game 5 has shot above 50% but in games 1, 2, and 4 this year has shot below 40%. There's just not been consistency on that end of the floor. And he's hoping for that in this game, and so far, the Eagles shoot 47% at the end of the one. Dixon Booker, top of the key, Indians ball to start the second. She picks up the dribble, looks, bounces to the block for Spry. Backing down, Heath jump hook, but the left hand is off the backboard. Rebound Rogers and Carson-Newman sprinting front court. Keeley crosses over against Spry, met by a second defender, gives Sullivan left corner. Jen goes baseline, met by 2, lobs it out front. Gonzalez lining up a 3. She's got another. Emily has 10 points in the first half. She scored 21, a career high on Tuesday. Another great half from Emily Gonzalez, and Carson-Newman has its first lead. Stokes to the trailing Ingram, a 3 lined up and answered by Brooklyn Ingram. That is Ingram's second 3. The team's top 3-point shooter has 6 points. Gonzalez doubled, lobs for Knuckles. Maddie dribble handoff with Sullivan. Step in 3 is off to the left. Rebound Spry. Sullivan 0 for 2 from 3, 1 of 6 from the field. Goodlet, top of the key. Pick and pop with Spry. She'll try a 3-pointer. It's off to the left. Offensive rebound, Stokes. But she had it ripped by Gonzalez. Emily, 1-on-2, driving to the right block. Pumping, shoots, and got fouled. Spry was deemed to have brought her arms down there as Gonzalez was driving the lane. And the foul will give the senior guard Gonzalez from Lenore City, Tennessee, free throws. Another look at it. Spry came down a little bit there. Did get the ball, but his arms did not stay vertical. Gonzalez gets a free throw attempt, a pair of them, and buries the first free throw. Emily averages 10 points per game. She's already exceeded that mark here in the opening 12 minutes. Makes both free throws, and it's a 26-24 Carson-Newman lead. Dixon Booker. Pressure to the backcourt, met by 2, lobs front court, Goodlet, right wing. Carson-Newman sees Catawba break the pressure and backs off in a man-to-man defense. Spry, high post, double, gives it back to Stokes, left wing 3 in the air, short. Defensive rebound falls into the hands of Heath. Long outlet goes cross-court Rogers. And now Keeley brings it into the front court for Carson-Newman, who's up 2. Rogers out to Maddie Knuckles, lining up a 3. It's up and it spins through. Maddie Knuckles has her first 3. That's Carson-Newman's third 3. And the Eagles lead by 5, 2 minutes into the second quarter. Dixon Booker dribbles it off her foot. And what do we have here? We have a foul, I think, on Dixon Booker there after the turnover. The official has yet to come to the scores table, and we do have a foul. It's on Catawba's Kyra Dixon Booker, the junior forward from Camden, South Carolina. Second foul on the Indians this quarter. And so after the turnover forced by the Eagles, Catawba fouled, going for the loose ball. Right baseline inbound. Gonzalez lobs to Maddie Knuckles with the Eagles up 5. Maddie dribbles the top of the key. Crossover dribble now gives for Keeley Rogers. Looking inside, there's a mismatch with Chloe Heath inside. Eagles don't find her, though. Instead, reverse to Sullivan. She pump fakes the 3, driving inside, pitches it out Gonzalez. Emily driving middle, stops in the lane, goes back out to the wing for Sullivan with 1. Sullivan puts it up as the timer expires and buries the jump shot. Perfect sequence, and just before the shot clock expired, Sullivan scores her second field goal. 7-0 burst for the Eagles to lead by 7 here in the second. Indians break the pressure. Dixon Booker hands off for Ingram. Ingram steps into a deep 2 and buries the jump shot. Brooklyn Ingram has 8 points, and ball deflected out by Ingram on the inbound. Keeps it with Carson-Newman. Monty Williams back to the floor for Catawba. Out goes Michaela Stokes. Carson-Newman did not lead in the first quarter, but a nice burst to start the second quarter, outscoring the Indians 10-5 to have a 5-point lead. Gonzalez floater from near the free throw line is off to the right. Rebound Spry in Catawba. Just the second miss from the field for Gonzalez. Now she picks the pocket of Goodlet, goes to the floor to tie up possession. Arrow favors Catawba. Good defensive work from Gonzalez, who played a fantastic all-around game Tuesday, not just scoring. And got her hands there in the cookie jar and forced the jump ball. Got confusion with the possession arrow. The arrow was not flipped after the second quarter. Catawba started the quarter with the ball. There was no possession arrow. Live stats have Carson-Newman ball. The arrow was not flipped. So the arrow flipped for now, and it'll be flipped back Catawba's way as Carson-Newman will get the ball on the tie-up. Inbound, Matty Knuckles bounces it to Gonzalez. Just over 3 minutes into the second quarter, Eagles by 5. Johnson into the game for the Eagles, bounces for Knuckles at the right wing. Matty, crossover dribble, picks up the dribble and now finds Rogers. Keeley driving baseline, met by 2, forces one up through contact and off glass. Great finish there by Keeley Rogers. That's her first basket, Eagles by 7. Catawba breaks the pressure, lob pass to Goodlet. Steps into a deep 2. It's up and it rolls off the iron. Rebound on the floor. Rogers gets there, bounces it for Knuckles. Great hustle by Rogers. Eagles running in transition. Gonzalez driving inside and got whacked by Gidney. See if it's in the act of shooting or not as Gonzalez was running the 3-on-2 break. Cherie Gidney commits her second foul. Catawba's got 3 in the period and is making subs. Mary Spry and Michaela Stokes back to the floor. Lady Eagles are bringing in Madeline Ladd for Maddie Knuckles. And the foul was on the floor. Caroline Hill also on the floor for the Eagles. She'll inbound right baseline. Lob it to the corner for Madeline Ladd. Top of the key, Rogers. Rogers out to Gonzalez. Emily, couple of dribbles. Now drives into the painted area. Out to Keeley. She pump fakes a 3. Drives into the paint. Floats it up off glass. Wild shot. Missed it. Johnson offensive rebound. Shot clock didn't reset. Gonzalez out to Rogers. 4 to shoot. She fires it up off to the left. Rebound. Deflected out by Catawba. It'll stay with the Eagles. Johnson's activity there on the glass forced Spry to deflect it out. Now the two officials discuss. To look at the replay, it did look like Spry hit it out, but the officials discuss it over and change the call. So no offensive rebound by Carson-Newman. It is Catawba ball. 5:50 to go, second quarter. Eagles in their pressure. Goodlet lobs backcourt for Williams. Williams sprints across the timeline to break the pressure. Crossover dribble against Ladd. Bounces for Spry. Now into the corner. Stokes lining up a 3. It's an air ball. And Gonzalez runs down the rebound. Emily's third board. She brings it across half court, left to right for the Lady Eagles, who lead by 7. Caroline Hill, right wing. Makes a pass, now gives to Rogers, top of the key. Keeley in the painted area. Drives, floats up a wild shot. Left hand, no. Johnson, offensive rebound, out to Caroline Hill. She's open for 3 and bangs in a triple. Timeout, Catawba. Carson-Newman dominating the offensive glass. That's 7 offensive rebounds, and it leads to a Caroline Hill triple. Carson-Newman has scored 12 of the last 14 points to open up a 10-point lead. Indians haven't scored in 2+ minutes as well. It's 36-26 Carson-Newman in the sack opener with 5:11 to go in the second quarter. We're back for more Carson-Newman women's basketball after this on the Eagles Sports Network.
We love to cheer for our home teams, like the Eagles. It means more when we're rooting for the people we know. Did you know Tri-Lite is your home team internet provider? We're right here in Jefferson City, serving the people we know with our ultra-fast, ultra-reliable fiber broadband network. And we'd love to serve you. Learn more at trilite.net or by calling 833-847-0824. Go Eagles!
How do you know you're in a community, not just a town? Well, strangers smile as they walk by. They refill your coffee without you asking. And when you ask directions, people offer to walk you there. Communities give more. The way you know when you walk into First Bank that you are in a real community bank. Great products, direct access to your local bankers, and relationships that can last a lifetime. Don't just have an account. Have a community with First Bank. Member FDIC.
Hey, Eagle fans, check out the Eagle Shop, the official online or the official store of the Carson-Newman Eagles, located in the MSAC Grand Hall. The Eagle Shop has all of your Carson-Newman apparel from brands like Nike, Columbia, and Comfort Colors. Visit them online at eagleshop.cn.edu. Carson-Newman by 10 points. It's a 12-2 run over the last 3.5 minutes to lead by 10 at the halfway point of the first half. Second quarter. Williams pressured by Caroline Hill. Indians needed to get it across. 1 second to do so. That's a 10-second violation. That took way too long. Goodland and Williams were kind of surveying the area, and then for the final 4 seconds of getting that ball across the timeline, Williams was just dribbling. It wasn't really going anywhere with the dribble. Catawba's turned it over now 6 times in this game and 5 times in this second quarter. Johnson, top of the key, gives for Rogers around his screen. Keeley gives to Emily Gonzalez, who's the game's leading scorer with 12. Driving inside, stops, kicks it out. Rogers with 3. Keeley have to heave one up from the top of the key. It's off the front of the iron. Offensive rebound, Abigail Johnson. Another second chance opportunity. Rogers to the basket, blocked out of bounds. It'll stay with Carson-Newman. Carson-Newman has 8 offensive rebounds, has scored 7 second chance points off those extra chances. Another chance here with 15 on the shot clock. Gonzalez lobs for Caroline Hill, right wing. Caroline Hill driving baseline, cut off, dribbles back out to the three-point line and gives to Rogers with 8. Skip it to Gonzalez, who drives middle, floats it up with the right hand, through and out. Offensive rebound, Rogers. Out to Caroline Hill, spotting up for a 3. It's short. Offensive rebound again. Gonzalez goes up, missed it. Goes back up, got blocked. Out to Rogers, right corner, 3. Buckets. Eventually, that thing's going to go through the basket if you get enough chances. Carson-Newman with a gazillion chances, and it leads to a basket. And now a turnover. Ladd skips it to Caroline Hill. Right hand layup is good. A 10-0 burst from the Lady Eagles, and it's a 15-point lead. Nearly a turnover. 3-on-1 into the front court. Spry spins, fell down, turnover. Rogers the steal. Keeley lobs it near midcourt for Gonzalez. Eagles have numbers. Gonzalez stops to Ladd. One more. Caroline Hill back to Ladd. Pass was deflected and it goes out of bounds. Carson-Newman has 11 offensive rebounds and 10 second chance points during this 20-5 run in the second quarter. 10-0 run over the last 3 minutes, which Catawba has not scored. Hill inbounds for Gonzalez with the Eagles in possession, up 15, 3.5 to go second quarter. Sullivan right wing. Jen driving around her defender, floats it up, right block, through contact, missed it. We've got an offensive foul. Basket would not go in anyway, but we've got an offensive foul on Sullivan. That's her second. And Carson-Newman's first foul of the second quarter. Good positioning there by Gidney. Or check that, it was Sanaya Wilson taking charge for Catawba. Indians have had some trouble breaking this pressure. They've committed 7 second quarter turnovers. Spry has her pass tipped and stolen. Madeline Ladd gives it to Sullivan. Eagles force an 8th second quarter turnover. Sullivan, crossover dribble, gives to Hayward. Carly out front, gives to Madeline Ladd. Ladd lobs for Johnson. Gets out on a handoff to Madeline Ladd, who steps into a mid-range shot. It's too strong. Rebound secured by Sanaya Wilson. Wilson knocks over Carly Hayward, dribbles front court, and gives to Goodlett. Goodlett bounces to the baseline. Spry faces, shoots, and misses. Defensive rebound, Sullivan. Sullivan approaches half court with the dribble, with the Eagles up 15 here in this second quarter. Sullivan around his screen, gives it out. Ladd, left wing, triple in the air, splash! Madeline Ladd buries her third 3 of the year. It's a 13-0 run and an extended 20-2 run as Carson-Newman commits a foul. Caroline Hill called for the whistle. Hill commits the foul after stealing the basketball, her first team foul number 2. Catawba's not scored in 5 minutes, and the Eagles have gone on an extended 13-0 run over 4 minutes and a 20-2 run over the last 6.5 minutes of the second quarter. 44-26, 2:10 to play second quarter. Brooklyn Ingram catches, jab step, now dribbles and steps into a deep 2. It hits the back of the iron. And Sybil Penland leaps into the air for the defensive rebound. She dribbles front court with 2 to play and now gives to the trailing Sullivan to set the offense. Indians have seen a lid go on the basket in the second. Sullivan around his screen, pitches it out. Sybil Penland lining up a left wing three. It is short. Rebound tapped into the hands of Ingram. Or check that, Goodlett. He was cut off, gives it to Spry, and now lobs for Wilson. Wilson brings it front court with 100 seconds to go in the second. The Indians have missed 6 of their last 7. Spry pump fakes a 3, and we've got a foul on Carson-Newman. Abigail Johnson called for this one. Trying to defend Spry on the perimeter. That's Johnson's first team foul 3 in the second quarter. Inbound for Catawba. Tale of 2 quarters for Catawba's offense so far. They shot 44% in the first quarter and have made just 2 of their 9 shots in the second quarter, but have turned it over 8 times. High post touch for Spry. Rips through on Heath, met by a double. Pitches it out. Janice, one more. Wilson with 8. Sanaya Wilson stops at the free throw line. Needs help. Bounces Janice. She'll heave one up. It got blocked by Sullivan. Penland rebounds. Had it ripped away, but right to Knuckles goes the ball. Penland double teamed. Eagles need to get it across. Maddie Knuckles will dribble it across in time. Give it to Carly Hayworth. Less than a minute to play in the second quarter. Hayworth bounces Sullivan right wing. Jen to Knuckles. 8 to shoot. Penland gives to Chloe Heath. Top of the key 3 is in the air. It's off to the left. Rebound. Carson-Newman. We've got a foul going for the rebound. Maddie Knuckles called for the whistle. That's her second. So 2 Lady Eagles have 2 fouls here in the first half. Knuckles and Sullivan, they're both on the floor. 46 seconds to play. Michaela Stokes returns to the floor, and out goes Spry. Carson-Newman will bring Keely Rogers in for Knuckles, and Caroline Hill will come in for Sullivan. So there's 2 players with foul trouble Mike Mincy will bring out of the game. For the final minutes, or final 46 seconds, I should say, of this second quarter. Eagles by 18. Janice pressured, bounces near midcourt for Goodlett, gets around the defender, driving into the painted areas, tries to split 2, missed the shot. Offensive rebound, Stokes, though, and she scores it. That ends a field goal drought of 5 minutes and a scoring drought of 6.5 minutes. Carly Hayworth dribbles out front. There's a 3-second difference between the timers. Mike Mincy says let's hold for potentially the final shot. Hayworth hounded by Goodlett. Now hands off for Rogers with 10 on the shot clock. Goodlett fouls Rogers. Bailey Goodlett commits her second foul. Indians did have one to give, though. That's team foul number 4. But the shot clock is now off, so Carson-Newman will be able to hold for the last shot if it chooses to. Caroline Hill will inbound. Carson-Newman leads Catawba 44-28 here in the second. Inbound, Chloe Heath gives it back to Hill. To the right corner, Sybil Penland lines up a triple. It's short. Offensive rebound, Rogers. She goes to the floor for it. And the arrow favors Catawba with 4.8 seconds to play in the second quarter. There's a discrepancy underneath, actually. No official technically has signaled the possession arrow where it's going, and it is going Catawba's way. 4.8 seconds to play in the half. So Catawba will inbound, trying to face some 2-2-1 pressure here, having scored just 7 points in the second quarter. Inbound to Wilson, 2 seconds. Wilson, top of the key, behind the back dribble, shoots a deep shot. It's up and it's short, no good. And the Indians and the Eagles have hit halftime. What a second quarter by Carson-Newman. It goes on an extended 13-2 run over 6.5 minutes of the second quarter and outscored Catawba 23-7 in the frame to lead by 16. Fewest second quarter points that Carson-Newman's allowed in a half or in a quarter this year. And it's the fewest first half points the Lady Eagles have allowed in a game this year. They hold Catawba to 28 points and 34% shooting to lead by 16 at the break. 44-28. Eagles shooting 43% to lead by 16 in the SAC opener. We'll break it all down with a halftime report that heads your way after these messages. This is the Eagles Sports Network.
At InterDigital, we strive to be a leading provider of cutting-edge digital and marketing solutions. At InterDigital, we want to help our clients find success. Our team of technology gurus work together to ensure InterDigital continues to progress forward as technology advances. At InterDigital, we make technology work for you. Visit interdigital.com for IT support, web development, virtual tours, graphic design, internet marketing, mobile app, and film production services.
InterDigital, laser focused on your success.
Hey, Eagle fans, check out the Eagle Shop, the official store of the Carson-Newman Eagles. Located in the MSAC Grand Hall, the Eagle Shop has all your Carson-Newman apparel from brands like Nike, Columbia, and Comfort Colors. The Eagle Shop has all your gifts, gear, and accessories. Can't make it in person? Visit eagleshop.cn.edu. That's eagleshop.cn.edu for all your Carson-Newman clothing needs.
It's halftime. We'll head back to the arena for the Eagle Shop halftime report in 60 seconds. This is the Eagle Sports Network.
Serving East Tennessee for 40 years, Magaha Electric is the perfect choice for all your electrical projects. Magaha Electric specializes in commercial, retail, manufacturing, residential, and industrial contracting needs. Magaha Electric can provide superior service, technical know-how, and realistic budgeting for any size project in a timely, cost-effective manner. Visit MagahaElectric.com for all your electrical contracting needs. Magaha Electric, your East Tennessee electrical contracting source.
AEC is a distributor of Marathon energy-efficient water heaters. We offer 30-gallon to 105-gallon tanks. Marathon water heaters are durable, lightweight, and under warranty to not leak as long as you own your home. Foam insulation allows these thermal storage units to provide long-term temperature control. Marathon's lightweight tank is easier to maneuver and position, and the bowl-shaped tank bottom allows complete sediment drain. AEC, empowering efficiency.
It's halftime on the Eagle Sports Network. Highlights, a check of the Eagle Shop scoreboard, and stats are headed your way.
Euro step in the lane, shot up off glass. It falls in for Keely Rogers.
Now let's head back to the arena. Here's the voice of the Lady Eagles, Andrew Rogers.
A tale of two quarters makes up the first half and tells the story between Carson-Newman and Catawba's sack opener here inside of Folk Fieldhouse. Andrew Rogers, glad to welcome you back courtside here on the Eagle Sports Network. Carson-Newman has a 16-point lead because of a plus 16 second quarter in which they outscored Catawba 23-7. But the main reason the Indians saw Carson-Newman take that extended lead in the second quarter was a scoring drought of 6 minutes, and they only made 3 of their 13 shots in the second quarter, and shots weren't falling, but also turnovers did not help the case. The Indians committed 5 over the last 7 minutes of the first half and committed 9.5, but 8 of those were in the second quarter. The Indians had field goals span. Their 3 field goals were at the 9-13, 7-13, and with 25 seconds left in the second quarter, while Carson-Newman went on a pair of separate runs, 13-0 run over 5 minutes and a mini 7-0 run over the first few minutes of that third quarter. Those were the 2 big scoring runs in the second quarter. Lady Eagles didn't light it up from the field in the second quarter, only made 38% of their shots, but their defense and offensive rebounding was the story in that second quarter to push out to this 16-point lead. Lady Eagles shoot 42.5% from the field in that opening half, and in large part because of their ability to grab offensive rebounds. The Lady Eagles out-rebound Catawba 29-12 and 12-2 on the offensive glass, and of those 12 offensive rebounds, the Eagles were able to score 10 second-chance points to lead 44-28. Carson-Newman led by Emily Gonzalez, most efficient Eagle on the floor in the first half, made 4 baskets on 7 attempts and 1 of her 2 3-pointers, and scored 12 points, grabbing 4 rebounds, and also leading the team with 2 steals. Also was a plus 17 on the floor in that first half. She's the only double-figure scorer at intermission from either side. Maddie Knuckles had 8 points on 3 of 5 shooting. Chloe Heath and Keely Rogers each had 5 points. Jen Sullivan, a quiet 4 points on 2 of 7 shooting and a team-high 4 assists, while Caroline Hill has 5 points off the bench with a three-pointer, and Madeline Ladd also drilled a 3 in that first half as well. Catawba was led by Brooklyn Ingram. She has 2 3-pointers and a team-high 8 points. Bailey Goodlett, 2 of 6 shooting, 7 points and 4 assists, and is one of 3 Catawba College players with 2 fouls in that first half. But the big story is Catawba's top scorer, who averages 20-plus points, or has 23 20-plus point games to start the year and averages 23 points per game to start the year, has just 4 points on 2 of 6 shooting from the field. Carson-Newman's interior defense, but also full court pressure defense, rattled, confused, and made things difficult for Catawba in that second quarter, and they weren't able to get Spry going at all after making a few baskets early on. She has 4 points. Cherie Gidney off the bench with 5, and Sanaya Wilson and Michaela Stokes also off the bench have a pair of baskets for an Indians group that trails by 16 points. Carson-Newman dominating the painted area as well. Usually that's the case when you dominate the glass. Eagles plus 10 in points in the paint as well. Defense and offensive rebounding, the story for Mike Mincy's crew to help jump out to a 16-point halftime lead thanks to a 23-7 second quarter. 44-28. We're at halftime here in the SAC opener at Holt Fieldhouse. It's Carson-Newman by 16. We'll take you around the Eagle Shop SAC scoreboard. We've got conference scores starting, and we've got scores to update you on as we take a look around the league and elsewhere when we return courtside to Holt Fieldhouse. It's halftime. Eagles up by 16 here on the Eagles Sports Network.
Tri-Light is proud to support Carson-Newman Athletics. We salute the student athletes who are working hard to make great things happen on the field, in the classroom, and in the world. It takes vision, commitment, and teamwork, qualities we share at Tri-Light. Our mission is to provide life-changing opportunities by building a world-class fiber broadband network. If you'd like to learn more, please visit trilight.net or call us at 833-847-0824.
In 2025, we celebrate 130 years of Carson-Newman athletics. Over the years, the teams at Carson-Newman have been known for their toughness and Christian spirit. Through the decades, teams and individuals playing at the highest levels have brought recognition for this little school on the banks of Mossy Creek. While we remember the past, we look towards the future. So join the Eagle Club today as we continue to support our athletes and coaches through funding and facilities. Talons up.
Join the Eagle Club today. Visit seeandeagles.com/Eagle Club.
A check of the SAC scoreboard is next. Stick around on the Eagles Sports Network.
Domino's Pizza in Jefferson City and Morristown wants to help feed your business. When you're hungry at lunch, show your business card at Domino's in Jefferson City and Morristown when you make your purchase for pickup or delivery to get 25% off the entire order. That's 25% off your order at Domino's in Jeff City and Morristown when you show your business card. Call 865-471-6700 to get a pizza. Domino's, the official pizza of the Carson-Newman Eagles.
Hey, Eagle fans, check out the Eagle Shop, the official store of the Carson-Newman Eagles. Located in the MSAC Grand Hall, the Eagle Shop has all your Carson-Newman apparel from brands like Nike, Columbia, and Comfort Colors. The Eagle Shop has all your gifts, gear, and accessories. Can't make it in person? Visit eagleshop.cn.edu. That's eagleshop.cn.edu for all your Carson-Newman clothing needs.
The Eagles Sports Network is part of SAC Live, the official digital network of the South Atlantic Conference. SAC Live is the home of all your South Atlantic Conference sports action, including 20 SAC championships. Time to get caught up with some SACtion. Here are the happenings around the South Atlantic Conference and the nation. Let's go around the league with a scoreboard update. Now back to the arena.
We're back courtside at Holt Fieldhouse. Andrew Rogers, delighted to have you with us on this final November Saturday. It's Carson-Newman up by 16, 44-28. Let's take you around the South Atlantic Conference here today. We'll start last night. There was a Black Friday contest between Lincoln Memorial and Lenore-Rhine. Sack opener there in Harrogate, and the Rail Splitters jumped out to a big lead early and ran away from Lenore-Rhine. It did get close, though, 88-77 the final in a game. LMU led thanks to a 28-12 first quarter. They led by 27 points at halftime. Bears made it interesting in the fourth quarter. The spread of 11 points does not tell how well LMU played. The Rail Splitters defeated a ranked team last week, or 2 weekends ago at North Georgia, and now they've got a 5-0 start thanks to an 11-point win over Lenore-Rhine yesterday. Coker is coming off its first loss of the season. The Cobras are number 2 in the country. They're at Tusculum today and leading 32-15, 2 minutes into the third quarter. The Cobras and Pioneers combining to shoot 26% from the field. Nobody in that game has double figures in scoring. Newberry is playing a non-conference contest with Livingstone today. 3 minutes into the third quarter, the Wolves are up by 14 points, 39-25. Newberry, one of a handful of Sac schools still unbeaten early in the 2025-26 regular season. Also playing a non-conference game today was UVA Wise. They fall to Young Harris on the road 78-62. The Cavaliers led by 4 after the first quarter, but were outscored by 20 over the next 30 minutes of basketball in a 16-point loss. Madison Looney had 18 to pace the Cavaliers. Mars Hill is also playing a non-conference contest today. They're in action. It's halftime with Johnson C. Smith. The Lions trail 36-29. Mars Hill was outscored Johnson C. Smith by 4 in that second quarter to keep that within single digits at the break. It is halftime at Holt. We're about 2.5 minutes away from the start of the third quarter. Carson-Newman leads by 16, trying to win its Sac opener for the 7th straight season here at home. We're back for the third quarter after these messages. This is the Eagles Sports Network.
When you're sick and tired of fast food and need a fresh home-cooked meal, turn to Lisa's Country Kitchen. Lisa's been cooking up her fresh, never-frozen food for the Lakeway area for more than 15 years. Lisa's cares about her customers. You may enter a stranger, but you'll leave a friend. From foot-long hot dogs to juicy steaks, Lisa's has the best food for the best prices.
Lisa's Country Kitchen on Route 92 off Old Andrew Johnson Highway. The best food for the best prices.
There's new fresh ideas on campus. From Chick-fil-A to Maples Coffee to Sabarijos, Fresh Ideas has tons of high-quality dining options for whatever taste you may need. Sabarijos is open Monday through Friday for lunch and dinner in the Health Sciences Building. Sabarijos features all your Mexican favorites, from burritos to nachos to quesadillas to tacos to anything you can think of in a tortilla. Follow Fresh Ideas on Instagram at Carson-Newman Dining.
This is Carson-Newman basketball.
Into the front court, losing her dribble, kicks it out, right wing, 3 from Bergstrom is up and good! As the buzzer sounds to end the first half.
On the Eagle Sports Network.
This is Carson-Newman men's basketball alum Taylor Hawkins. I want to help your family secure its financial future. I'm with Modern Woodman Financial Planning, where we touch lives and secure futures. Let Modern Woodman protect your family's financial security through life insurance, retirement planning, and financial services. You can contact me, Taylor Hawkins, at cneagles.com/Modern Woodman. That's cneagles.com/Modern Woodman. Help secure your family's financial future through Modern Woodman Financial Planning.
How do you know you're in a community, not just a town? Well, strangers smile as they walk by. They refill your coffee without you asking. And when you ask directions, people offer to walk you there. Communities give more. The way you know when you walk into First Bank that you are in a real community bank. Great products, direct access to your local bankers, and relationships that can last a lifetime. Don't just have an account. Have a community with First Bank. Member FDIC.
We get set for the start of the third quarter with Carson leading Catawba 44-28. Before we start the second half, let's remind you that Eagle fans, you should check out the Eagle Shop, the official store of the Carson-Newman Eagles, located in the MSAC Grand Hall. The Eagle Shop has all of your Carson-Newman apparel from brands like Nike, Columbia, and Comfort Colors. Visit them online at eagleshop.cn.edu. Carson-Newman ball, they'll move right to left in the second half. We're underway with Sullivan bringing it across half court. Bounce it, Chloe Heath, starting fives out there for both sides as Knuckles wraps around his screen, steps into a 14-footer, missed it off the glass first. Rebound, Spry and Catawba. See how the Indians respond here in the third quarter. Swing it, Janice, one more to baseline. Dixon Booker driving on Gonzalez. Displaced Gonzalez, spun to the left shoulder and kissed it off the glass for her first field goal. 44-30, 30 seconds into the third. Indians have the first basket. After halftime, Gonzalez doubles, lobs for Knuckles. Maddie Knuckles dribble handoff with Sullivan. Quiet half for Sullivan. Picks her dribble up, lobs inside. Pass is a dangerous one. It's nearly turned over, and it will be a turnover because the arrow on this jump ball favors Catawba. Dangerous pass inside, trying to find the back-cutting Knuckles, but there was a help side defender, Ingram, right in the painted area. So the Indians get the basketball back. 2 empty possessions to start the third quarter. Here we've got an accidental buzzer sound. Here at midcourt as Catawba had brought the ball into the front, or was getting ready to bring the ball in the front court. 44-30. Eagles have seen Catawba score the first basket here in this third quarter. 28 seconds on the shot clock instead of the full 30. Clock needs to reset to 9:10. We've got that ready to roll. So the Indians will have 8 seconds to get into the front court. Janice inbounds Dixon Booker. Dixon Booker, right-hand dribble, getting near half court, gives it back to Janice. Janice bounces, and they don't break the timeline as the pass was wide and too far out in front of Spry. Catawba's committed 10 turnovers now. Eagles possession. 44-30, Carson-Newman leads. Rogers, right-hand dribble around a screen. Knuckles rolls, good to the basket, and is fouled by the help side defender, Spry. That'll be Mary Spry's second foul, one of 4 Catawba players now with 2 fouls. Tried to help off her defender to defend the rolling Knuckles, who was going to the basket. First free throw for Knuckles is swished in. Carson-Newman's perfect from the line. We've not had a missed free throw in this game so far. Hopefully we don't get an announcer's jinx here. Knuckles' second one is up and good. She stays perfect from the stripe, and she's got 9. Carson-Newman by 16. Janice and the Indians break the pressure. She fakes a pass, drives inside, and Chloe Heath altered that layup attempt. Eagles rebound it. Rogers doubled near midcourt and just dings it off of Dixon Booker. And out of bounds. Smart play by Rogers. I think Adam Cavalier and our replay monitor took the brunt of that ball going out of bounds. Heads up play here from Keeley. It was just in an area where at the scores table here, knocked over the replay monitor, and so Carson-Newman will inbound. 8:45 to go, third quarter. 46-30. Knuckles will inbound for Gonzalez. Carson-Newman's defense holding the Indians to 35%, shooting. Catawba is showing a zone defense here. Rogers reverses corner. Sullivan going baseline, net by 2. Throws it corner, Gonzalez. 90 seconds into the third. Gonzalez gives it corner, Knuckles. Back out front, Emily. Reversed to the bench. Too high of a pass for Rogers to handle, so Keeley let it go through her hands, let it go by, and thought Sullivan was behind her, but it was in between Rogers and Sullivan for Carson-Newman's 10th turnover. Goodlet into the middle. Spry, one more. Dixon Booker. Cross-court skip. Ingram, one dribble. 3 in the air is short. Rebound in the lane is deflected out to Goodlet. Second chance. Goodlet to the baseline. Spry, pump fakes, spins off the right shoulder, scores through contact and one. Good finish there by Mary Spry for Catawba. A great spin move. Rogers was positioned well defensively, but Spry's length at 6 foot tall was difficult for Rogers to defend with. At the second on Keeley. Spry to complete the three-point play, and she gets the friendly roll after hitting the front of the iron. Skip it front court. Eagles break the pressure quickly. Give to Sullivan for a three. It hits the back of the iron. Gonzalez offensive rebound. Eagles have 13 offensive rebounds, and now a foul. Foul on Brooklyn Ingram. Her first, Catawba's second of the third quarter. That is the story of this one. Plus 16 is Carson-Newman on the glass in this game. Now plus 17 after that board. Right baseline inbound for Gonzalez. Looks, still looking, lobs late to Sullivan. Sullivan, quiet game for her. Driving baseline, stops, has it poked away. Now we've got a tie up in the lane, and the arrow favors Carson-Newman this time. Catawba's defended Jennifer Sullivan well. Two players that average 20-plus points per game, and Spry for Catawba and Sullivan for CN have combined for just 11 points on 5 of 15 shooting. There's been a bunch of others getting it done for both these teams in this one. Knuckles gives to Sullivan. Ball fake, give it back to Maddie. Maddie drives the closeout and got fouled. Another foul. This is the third team foul on Catawba this quarter. This one is on Spry. That's her third. So the first player in this game with 3 fouls is Catawba's top scorer, Spry, and she's going to the bench. Cherie Gidney gives this team good minutes off the bench, and she is back to the floor with 7:45 to go in the third. Indians playing zone. There's Newman inbounds. Rogers left wing to the corner, now to the block for Heath. Missed the layup, though, and the rebound kept inbounds by Dixon Booker. Goodlet sprints across half court, driving into the lane. Right-hand shot from the left side is short. Defensive rebound, Chloe Heath. She has 6 of them. Eagles running in transition. Gonzalez all the way through the lane and got fouled. Great work by Emily Gonzalez. Took it herself in transition, going all the way to the cup. And got fouled. Brooklyn Ingram got her left hand in there. Fouled Gonzalez. Free throws for Emily. She has a game-high 12. Make it 13. It's the first free throw that's good. 47-33. Gonzalez is 4 of 4 from the stripe in this game. Shoots above 80% this season from the free throw on. This one rolls off the right side. First missed free throw of the game. 47-33. Dixon Booker driving on Rogers. Gets around her and is fouled. Good right hand determined take there by Kyra Dixon Booker. And free throws coming for her as Keely Rogers commits her third foul. So the second player in this game with 3 fouls is Keely Rogers. Dixon Booker 60% from the line through the first 3 games of the year. This attempt is up and good. Catawba as a team has shot free throws very well in this game. 7 for 7 for a team that is 66% through the first 3. Next one's up. Good. 47-35. More full court run and jump pressure. Gonzalez sprints up the sideline to break the pressure. Long skip left wing. Rogers catches to the trailing Knuckles. 3 is on the way. It's too strong. Rebound Goodlet. Carson-Newman's been cold from 3. Just 6 of 21 in this game. Janice to the baseline. Cut off. Around his screen. Driving middle. Kicks it right corner. Wilson for 3. It's in the air. It's off to the right. Rebound deflection around. Dixon Booker comes up with it. Missed the first shot. Goes back up. Scores it. Will the basket count? Score the basket for Kyra Dixon Booker. Her second and third effort pays off, and the Indians are within 10. Mike Vincey's making changes at the 6:51 mark. Abigail Johnson, Caroline Hill, Madeline Ladd all to the floor. As Catawba has made this a 10-point game. Dixon Booker with 4 points here in this third quarter, 6 for the game. Make it 7. 9-point game. Indians within single digits for the first time this half. at first for Terrence McCutcheon's group. They've scored 9 of the first 12 in the third. They are doubling Gonzalez in the backcourt, but she sprints around it, goes left corner. Madeline Ladd, corner triple in the air, buckets. Madeline Ladd's got her second three, and Carson-Newman goes back up double figures, 50-38. Janice, left-hand dribble in the paint. Backing down, Gonzalez goes to the left hand off glass and scores it. First basket of the year for Julie Janice. It's 50-40. Gonzalez dribbling toward the middle of the floor. And lost the dribble. Dixon Booker, the steal, throws it off Gonzalez, though, and the Eagles still have the ball. Emily into the lane, bounces. It's caught by Johnson, and she muscles it up and in. Abigail Johnson's second field goal. Chaotic sequence. Eagles come up with 2 points from it. Kidney backing down Johnson, got fouled before the shot. A lot of fouls in this third quarter now, 8 combined. As Johnson commits her second. Both teams have 14 fouls in the third quarter. 5:56 to play in this third quarter, so every foul that's not a player control foul the rest of the way in this third quarter will be free throws for these two teams. See who takes advantage of it, because both teams have been really good from the stripe. Janice dribbling, bounces high post Kidney. She's doubled, gives it back to Janice for a three. It's in the air. It's buckets. 5 straight individually by Julie Janice. She had 0 points for the year before this stretch to make it a 9-point game. Single digits again for the Indians on the road against the Lady Eagles. Catawba's made its last 3 shots from the field. Caroline Hill to Ladd, left side, Knuckles. Back screen for Ladd, throw it inside, and it wasn't there. Steal by Catawba, transition, Williams driving the paint, forces one up, missed it. Out of control was Williams. Gonzalez comes up with it. Emily in transition, Euro step, puts it up, scores it, but an offensive foul is called. An offensive foul on Emily Gonzalez as Sanaya Wilson takes her second charge. It looked like that left foot was still moving there, but the official dings Gonzalez for the offensive foul. Brings us to a timeout. Mike Mincy called one with 5:13 to play in the third. Catawba's jumped out to a 15-8 lead in this third quarter to make it a single-digit game. 52-43. Here from Holt Fieldhouse, Eagles up by 9 on the Eagles Sports Network.
At InterDigital, we strive to be a leading provider of cutting-edge digital and marketing solutions. At InterDigital, we want to help our clients find success. Our team of technology gurus work together to ensure InterDigital continues to progress forward as technology advances. At InterDigital, we make technology work for you. Visit interdigital.com for IT support, web development, virtual tours, graphic design, internet marketing, mobile app, and film production services.
InterDigital, laser focused on your success.
Serving East Tennessee for 40 years, Magaha Electric is the perfect choice for all your electrical projects. Magaha Electric specializes in commercial, retail, manufacturing, residential, and industrial contracting needs. Magaha Electric can provide superior service, technical know-how, and realistic budgeting for any size project in a timely, cost-effective manner. Visit MagahaElectric.com for all your electrical contracting needs. Magaha Electric, your East Tennessee electrical contracting source.
Andrew Rogers, glad to have you back courtside from Holt Fieldhouse. 5:13 to go third quarter. Carson-Newman has seen Catawba outscore the Lady Eagles here by 7 in this third quarter to make it a single-digit game as we come up on the halfway point of the period. 2-2-1 pressure from Mike Vincey's team out of the timeout. Williams dribbling and throws it away. Madeline Ladd steps into the passing lane for a steal. Great game for Ladd off the bench. She's drilled 2 threes and now comes up with Carson-Newman's 6th steal of the game. Ladd left wing pressure, gives to Johnson. Reverse to Knuckles. Top of the key, Caroline Hill pump fakes a 3, gives it back to Knuckles. Knuckles looks, bounces baseline. Johnson with 6 to the cutting Knuckles, and she was fouled on her way up. 4:40 to go third quarter, and we've got a foul on Julie Janice. Third on Janice. Free throws for Maddie Knuckles after a media break. 4:40 to go third quarter. Carson-Newman with a steal and free throws on the other side after a timeout. We've got another one here in hole 4:40 to go. Eagles by 9. This is the Eagles Sports Network.
My favorite thing about my community, the safety, the reliability, the people. We rely on each other, and we rely on local electric co-op. It's not just about electricity. It's about empowering community, empowering moments, empowering safety, empowering togetherness, empowering knowledge. That's why when I need something, I rely on my co-op. I trust my co-op because the co-op is us. We are the co-op. AEC, member-owned and service-driven.
This is Carson-Newman men's basketball alum Taylor Hawkins. I want to help your family secure its financial future. I'm with Modern Woodman Financial Planning, where we touch lives and secure futures. Let Modern Woodman protect your family's financial security through life insurance, retirement planning, and financial services. You can contact me, Taylor Hawkins, at cneagles.com/Modern Woodman. That's cneagles.com/Modern Woodman. Help secure your family's financial future through Modern Woodman Financial Planning.
4:40 to go, third quarter. Carson-Newman by 9. They get the lead back to double digits with Maddie Knuckles shooting 2 free throws out of the timeout. Serving East Tennessee for 40 years is McGaha Electric, the perfect choice for all of your electrical projects. Visit McGahaElectric.com for all your electric contracting needs. McGaha Electric, your East Tennessee electrical contracting source. Another good game for Maddie Knuckles. She is perfect from the line after making that first free throw. 11 points for her, and now 12. Carson-Newman's 9 of 10 from the stripe as a team. Penland into the game. Knuckles will sit. Carson-Newman by 11. Inbound Goodlet backcourt. Lobs for Janice. Janice long skip. Dixon Booker the catch against Penland to break the pressure. Crossover dribble going baseline. Now she pulls it back outside the arc and gives to Stokes. Top of the key, Bailey Goodlet. The point guard rips through, going to the basket. Muscles one up. No contact or no foul called on some contact. Eagles running 4-on-2. Penland runs the floor. Left-hand layup. Left it short. Rebound Stokes, and she was bumped by Gonzalez. Carson-Newman had a lot of good options on that 4-on-2 break. Came up empty on Sybil Penland's layup attempt. And the Indians are going to get free throws after that foul by Gonzalez. Michaela Stokes will shoot the free throws for a Catawba team that is 9 of 9. That is the third foul, by the way, on Emily Gonzalez. So 3 on Rogers and 3 on Gonzalez. As Stokes' first free throw is swished in. Mike Vincey's bringing Jennifer Sullivan back to the scorers table here, potentially to get Gonzalez. Next one's up off to the left and bounces out. Rebound Emily. She has 13 points to pace all scorers to go along with 6 rebounds and 4 assists. Just pass to Sybil Penland as we come up on 4 to play in the third. Hand off Gonzalez, right wing. Gonzalez dribbles back out front now. Bounces high post, free throw line catch. Johnson hands off for Caroline Hill with 9. Hill fumbling the ball, never got control and turned it over. Good look to steal, driving all the way to the basket and got fouled on her way up. Free throws for Bailey Goodlet to steal and then was fouled in transition by Caroline Hill. She basically just took one there to limit Goodlet from an easy layup. Out goes Gonzalez. In comes Sullivan here with those fouls at the 3:48 mark of the third. Goodlet to the line. First free throws in the air, and it's switched in. Bailey Goodlet has 8 points. How about this? 4 different Catawba players have 7 or more. None of them are in double figures. Goodlet's the closest one to it, though. She now has 9. And the Indians trail by 8. Caroline Hill, long skip to Madeline Ladd. Ladd steps into a deep 2. It's up. It's good. Madeline Ladd has 8 points, 3 of 4 shooting for her. And Carson-Newman leads again by double digits. Dixon Booker. Chest pass to Bailey Goodlet. Up the sideline it goes to Gidney. Long skip cross court to Brooklyn Ingram. The Indians have handled the pressure well in this third period. Goodlet sets the table on this trip. They bounce it to Gidney. Backing down, Penland goes off glass left. It's short defensive rebound by Sybil Penland. She's doubled in the backcourt and bounces for Sullivan. Eagles have numbers but won't take advantage as Sullivan dribbles to the right wing. Jen gives it to Penland. Sybil driving inside, bounces. Johnson, the catch. Pump fakes, goes up and scores. Penland sets up Abigail Johnson for her third basket. Lady Eagles lead by 12. Dixon Booker has it stripped by Sullivan. Jen steps in, left elbow shot, short. Rebound comes back to her. Sullivan to the trailing Johnson. Eagles reset. Sullivan just 2 of 9 in this game, but Carson-Newman has had others step up. 7 to shoot, 2.5 to play in the third. 5 seconds. Sullivan getting in her bag. 2 seconds. Stops, bounces. Johnson out to Hill, and that's the shot clock violation. Another one by Carson-Newman in this contest. They've had a couple throughout the year. After an offensive rebound, Carson-Newman got its 14th offensive rebound on that trip, but just turned it over for the 14th time. Catawba ball down 12. They have not made a field goal in 3 minutes. Goodlet gives it to Dixon Booker. Crosses over, driving inside. Stops. Travel. Got bumped by Johnson and lost her ability to maintain balance and turned it over. 13 of them now for the Indians. 2:15 to go in the third. Carson-Newman leads by 12. Being outscored, though, in this third period. Sullivan dribbling out front with 2 to play. Left elbow touch, Sybil Penland faces up. Gives it back to Sullivan. Pump fakes a 3. Stops at the free throw line. Dishes it off. Johnson, the catch got blocked out of bounds. Good defending there by Spry. She defended the ball in Sullivan and then blocked Johnson's shot. See there, you see Sullivan was defended and then Spry recovered well to block Johnson's shot out of bounds. 10 to shoot. Inbound to Ladd, top of the key. Gives off Penland. 5 seconds now to Sullivan. Sullivan driving baseline, steps back from the baseline, left it short. Offensive rebound, Sybil Penland. Her putback is no good. Rebound, Catawba. Eagles have missed some good chances inside after some offensive rebounds. Ingram spinning in the lane, forces one up and scores. Brooklyn Ingram is the first Indian in double figures with 10. And Catawba's deficit is again 10. Ladd to Penland. Sybil crosses over, driving to the block. Finds a cutting Ladd, 1 dribble, step-in shot, good. Madeline Ladd off the bench has 10 points for Carson-Newman, 4 of 5 shooting, and it's a 12-point Carson-Newman lead. Spry in the middle, gives to Ingram. Ingram back to Goodlet. Ladd is 2 points off her career high in this game. First double-figure scoring game of the year and third of Ladd's career. Janice, top of the key, hands off for Goodlet. Goodlet drives, running right-hand shot off glass is short. Rebound, defensive rebound by Madeline Ladd. She sprints, lobs for Sybil Penland front court, and Penland threw it away. Right idea, but Penland's pass was a little low inside for Johnson. 16, or check that, 15 Carson-Newman turnover. 44 seconds to go in the third. The Eagles' lead is 12. Janice left-hand dribble, lost it, tried to pass it and then lost it. Caroline Hill has it in the front court for Carson-Newman and then got fouled by Julie Janice. Janice just committed her 4th foul. (60-48). Both teams are in the penalty. So free throws for Caroline Hill. Hill is going to the line for the first time in this game. She has only taken 2 free throws this year, 1 of 2. First free throw is in the air. It's swished in. Caroline has 6 points in this game, averages 8. Coming off the bench for the second straight game. Next one up, good. 62-48. Mike Vincey's team still in this 2-2-1 pressure. Goodlet dribbling the ball, bounces middle, Spry turns. Gets it back to Goodlet, and the Eagles see Catawba break the pressure. 3-second difference between the timers, and Goodlet is either fouled or there's a foul away from the ball. There's a foul away from the ball. It's on Johnson, fouling Spry. 3rd foul on Johnson. So that's the 3rd Lady Eagle with 3 fouls. And it'll send Mary Spry to the line with 19 seconds to play in this third quarter. Spry spins the basketball. First one's up good. Spry has her first point after halftime. Her 4th point after halftime now. And makes both free throws. She's got 9. Inbound Sullivan. Shot clock is dark. Mike Mincy tells Sullivan to keep it near midcourt here before getting ready to shoot this final shot of the half, or of the quarter, sorry. Sullivan, Penland, Ladd, 4 seconds. Ladd around Johnson, screen, top of the key, tries to heave it up. Spry blocked the shot, and that's the third quarter. Good defending there by Mary Spry. Another block for the senior center in this game. Her 5th brings the third quarter to a close, 62-50. Catawba outscores Carson-Newman in the fourth quarter, but still trails by 12 as we put 10 more minutes on the scoreboard and get set for the fourth quarter after this on the Eagle Sports Network.
In 2025, we celebrate 130 years of Carson-Newman athletics. Over the years, the teams at Carson-Newman have been known for their toughness and Christian spirit. Through the decades, teams and individuals playing at the highest levels have brought recognition for this little school on the banks of Mossy Creek. While we remember the past, we look towards the future. So join the Eagle Club today as we continue to support our athletes and coaches through funding and facilities. Talents up.
Join the Eagle Club today. Visit cneagles.com/Eagle Club.
We love to cheer for our home teams, like the Eagles. It means more when we're rooting for the people we know. Did you know Tri-Light is your home team internet provider? We're right here in Jefferson City, serving the people we know with our ultra-fast, ultra-reliable fiber broadband network. And we'd love to serve you. Learn more at trilight.net or by calling 833-847-0824. Go Eagles!
Back for the fourth quarter in the SAC opener. It's Carson-Newman 62 and Catawba 50 as we get set to start the fourth quarter. Carson-Newman's won each of its last 6 SAC home games. In their first SAC home game of the season, they've won 6 straight and trying to win their 8th SAC opener in their last 9, up 12 as we get set for the start of this fourth quarter. Catawba outscored Carson-Newman in that third quarter 22-18 and held the Lady Eagles to just 33% shooting. That field goal percentage mark for Carson-Newman is down to 40% in the game. Catawba shot 43% in that period as well. Williams long skip, Brooklyn Ingram right wing, rips through between the legs, dribble against Rogers, into the lane, fades and works it off the backboard. Defensive rebound, Keely Rogers. She's tied for the team lead with 7. 7 boards for Rogers, 5 points. Gives it off to Gonzalez. The Eagles have their starting 5 on the floor to start the fourth. Gonzalez lobs for Heath. Lowered inside, Knuckles has a mismatch, but that pass was too high, or too far out of the reach of Knuckles by Rogers, and Carson-Newman turns it over for the 16th time. The Eagles have been really good about taking care of the ball, not in this one so far. Has not hurt them, though, thanks to quality defense and offensive rebounding. Stokes driving baseline against Heath. Missed the shot. Good interior defending by Chloe Heath there. May have got a block on that play as well, and the Eagles go in transition. Keely lobs for Emily Gonzalez. Gonzalez, left-hand dribble to the basket. Left-hand off glass is short. Defensive rebound, Brooklyn Ingram, her second. Scoreless start to this fourth quarter both ways. Ingram left wing. Throws it high post. Spry turns and kisses it off the glass with the left hand. Spry joins Ingram in double figures, and it's a 10-point game. Gonzalez crosses half court. She is the point guard for Carson-Newman. 13 points, 7 rebounds, 4 assists in this game. Emily dribbles at the top of the key. Crossover dribble. Stops at the elbow, shoots and missed it. Back iron. Rebound Ingram. Ingram bounces for Goodlett. Carson-Newman scoreless to start this fourth quarter. Ingram, left wing 3 is short. Rebound Gonzalez, her 8th rebound. Gonzalez doubled, lobs for Knuckles. 4-on-3. Knuckles driving inside, stops up and under is no good. Offensive rebound. Knuckles goes back up and got fouled. More second chance opportunities by Carson-Newman. Now 17 offensive rebounds, and it leads to free throws for Knuckles. Right idea on the up and under. At the friendly roll after missing the shot short. It came right back to her. And then she was fouled. And all get free throws. First one's in the air and it's switched in. Carson-Newman sharp from the line. Both these teams sharp from the line. A combined just 2 misses in 28 attempts. Knuckles eyes the next free throw. It buries both. 64-52. Ingram. And Catawba breaks the pressure with Goodlet, the point guard. Versing Sanaya Wilson. High post touch, Spry backing down. Knuckles fades away, and Knuckles blocked this shot, and Carson-Newman can't believe it. Maddie Knuckles dinged for the foul. That's her third. So 4 Lady Eagles have 3 fouls in the game. Another look at it. Hard to tell there. Like some ball potentially there. Spry gets free throws and swishes in the first free throw. 11 for her. She is 4 of 4 from the line. Next one's good. 64-54. Inbound Gonzalez in the backcourt. Right hand dribble. Up the sideline to cross half court. Mike Mintze yells for a play as the Lady Eagles bring it front court. Sullivan skips Rogers. Left wing Knuckles. Rogers pressured at the right wing, drives baseline, spins, kicks it out Heath. Reverse to Gonzalez with 5. She'll launch a left wing 3. It's short. Defensive rebound, Mary Spry. Goodlet driving in transition to the basket. Blocked by Chloe Heath and out of bounds. Chloe Heath erases another shot inside. Her second of the game and 5th of the year. Inbound Spry, right elbow. Jab step. Now right hand dribble. Spins against Heath and throws it up off the back of the iron. No good. Defensive rebound, Keely Rogers, her 8th. Rogers, 3 minutes into this fourth quarter, will bring it across half court with the Eagles up by 10. Sullivan, top of the key. Guarded by Dixon Booker. Sullivan, just 4 points, goes out to Gonzalez. Gonzalez driving middle. Right-hand floater in the lane is short, but a foul. Sanaya Wilson, the foul. That is her first. Catawba's second of the quarter, and Emily Gonzalez is going back to the line. Carson-Newman's offense has not been in fine-tune in this game, only shooting 37%, but is taking advantage of the free throw line. As Gonzalez goes back there and swishes in the first free throw. She is 5 of 6 in this game. He spins the basketball and throws the next one up and good as well. Carson-Newman has a team now 15 of 16 from the stripe, and it's a 12-point lead. Janice spins, stops in the backcourt. Overhead pass to Dixon Booker into the front court. Dixon Booker drives, spins on Knuckles, throws it up off glass, no, but another foul called. Addie Knuckles called for the foul. That's her 4th. So the first Lady Eagle with 4 fouls. Fouls continuing to stack up for both sides. There have been a combined 37 fouls in this game. Mano and Lads coming in for Carson-Newman to replace Knuckles. So Knuckles 4, Gonzalez 3, Rogers 3, Johnson 3. That's the foul trouble for CN as Dixon Booker makes the first free throw. Catawba has Julie Janis with 4, Brooklyn Ingram with 3, Mary Spry with 3. And all three of those players are starters. Dixon Booker makes both. Johnson's coming in for Chloe Heath at the 6:31 mark of this fourth quarter. Indians have stayed close in this second half, but they've not gotten any closer than this. 8 points. Gonzalez double, throws it middle for Sullivan. Difficult catch is made by Jen. Inside the arc, she goes and gives to Rogers. Keeley stops at the free throw line, goes right corner. Madeline Ladd's open for a 3. It's off the back of the iron and missed. Rebound, Catawba. Goodlet and the Indians trail by 10. I said they trail by 8. 10-point deficit. They've not gotten any closer than 8 in this second half. Spry spins and throws it off the glass, and now it's an 8-point deficit for Catawba. Mary Spry has 15 to lead Catawba. Gonzalez sprints front court. It's inside the arc, navigating the painted area, goes to Ladd, back out front Sullivan. Sullivan, 4 points in the game. Bounces and traveled. Sullivan has 2 turnovers and is just 2 of 10 from the field. Not her night. Her 4 points were all scored in the first half. She's not scored since the second quarter. Got to kick the ball in a double team in the backcourt. Indians hanging around. They've held Carson-Newman to 37% shooting, and in this half, have held Carson-Newman to 25% shooting and only 20 points. Janice inbounds. Gets it back on a return pass. Sprinting up the floor she goes in the painted area. Bounces. Dixon Booker, the catch of the deuce. 6-point game, 66-60. 5:20 to play. Sullivan lobs to Ladd to break the timeline. Ladd steps into an elbow shot, and it's off the back of the iron. No good. Defensive rebound. Ingram and the Indians. Ingram dribbles right in front of Sullivan, who takes it away. Jen driving inside and got... No, thought she was going to be fouled. Looked like she tried to pass to Ladd, and all got deflected out as her and Dixon Booker got tangled up here. And didn't get any of the ball. That was a missed call there. Dixon Booker went to swipe and just missed the ball. 5:02 to play. Caroline Hill back in for the Eagles. She inbounds for Ladd. Reverse to Gonzalez, left wing. Gonzalez, right-hand dribble, and got fouled. Another foul. That's on Bailey Goodlett, her third. Media timeout here in Holt. A lot of fouls in this game and a lot of free throws. There have been 37 combined fouls between these two teams. They've combined to take 35 free throws and make all but 2 of them. 66-60. Carson-Newman, though, just shooting 24% after halftime and still leads by 6 points. 4:53 to go in this one. We're back to Holt after these messages on the Eagles Sports Network.
Dorm food got you down? Need a home-cooked meal? Then Lisa's Country Kitchen is for you. Lisa's Country Kitchen has been feeding Carson-Newman students for 15 years. Lisa's has a family-friendly atmosphere all day long. From the morning with their $2.99 breakfast specials to dinner with Lisa's fresh, never-frozen steaks. Carson-Newman students get a 10% discount with their student ID.
Lisa's Country Kitchen on Route 92 off Old Andrew Johnson Highway. The best food for the best prices.
How do you know you're in a community, not just a town? Well, strangers smile as they walk by. They refill your coffee without you asking. And when you ask directions, people offer to walk you there. Communities give more. The way you know when you walk into First Bank that you are in a real community bank. Great products, direct access to your local bankers, and relationships that can last a lifetime. Don't just have an account. Have a community with First Bank. Member FDIC.
Back courtside at Holt, Carson-Newman leads by 6 points despite 24% shooting here in the second half. Eagle fans, Lisa's Country Kitchen serves the best home-cooked meals the Lakeway region has to offer. And Lisa's Country Kitchen is the official restaurant of the Carson-Newman Eagles. Gonzalez inbounding left baseline, lobs late to Johnson out front. She dribbles and gives to Madeline Ladd. Ladd to Keely Rogers. Rogers around a Ladd screen with 12. Looking inside, lobs high post Johnson, backing down Spry. Here comes a double. Johnson splits it, throws it up, and it rolls through. A difficult shot from Abigail Johnson finds its way through the cylinder, and it's an 8-point Carson-Newman lead. High post, Spry wants her chance against Johnson and can't answer. Janice offensive rebound and got fouled from behind. Janice attacking the offensive glass. That's Catawba's just 6th offensive rebound, but free throws coming for Julie Janice. Positioned herself well there, and Rogers fouled her from behind. That's 4 fouls on Keely Rogers. First free throw from Janice is good. Catawba is 19 of 20 from the line. Both these teams have been fantastic from the stripe. Janice's next one is up, and it does not get the friendly roll. Gonzalez taps the rebound to herself. That's 9 boards. She's doubled and gives to Johnson. Cross-court skip Rogers to break the timeline. Eagles by 7. Trying to close out a second straight win in the SAC opener. Madeline Ladd rips through, gives it corner Gonzalez. Thought about a triple, instead puts it on the floor. Throws it left block. Johnson back to Gonzalez. She pump fakes with 7. Gives it back to Johnson at the baseline. 4 to shoot. Back to Gonzalez. Left wing 3 is in the air. Swish! Gonzalez clutch from distance. That's her second 3. She's got a game-high 18. And Carson-Newman leads by double digits. That possession seemed to be going nowhere, and Gonzalez pays it off with another triple. Dixon Booker to the right side for Janice. 3.5 to play in Holt. Goodlet around his screen. Right-hand pass to the free throw line. Spry driving and scoring off glass. Mary Spry's got 17, and it's 71-63. Gonzalez, a rebound away from her first career double-double, will walk it up the floor. Gonzalez dribbling out front, gives it to Ladd. 3 to play. Rogers, right-hand dribble to Caroline Hill, reverse to Madeline Ladd. Ladd with 10 to shoot, gives to Rogers. Rogers sizing up Goodlet. Drives, stops the block, bounce pass out to Ladd. 4 to shoot. Janice to the floor for the steal and gives it to Spry. Transition, Goodlet, right-hand layup, good. 6-point game. 71-65. 2:40 to play. Eagles bring it into the front court for Caroline Hill. She picks her dribble up and shovels it for Gonzalez. Indians have made 4 of their last 5 shots. Gonzalez in the lane. Left wing, it's Caroline Hill. Hill to Rogers. Back to Hill. One more. Left corner. Gonzalez for 3. Short. Rebound, Mary Spry. 2:10 to play. Catawba running. Goodlet transition. Wild shot off glass. Missed it. Rogers another rebound. She's doubled. And Mike Mincy's yelling for a timeout on the front court, and he gets it. Keely Rogers grabs her 9th rebound to give Carson-Newman possession. Was double teamed, and Mike Mincy burns his second timeout. He'll have 2 left, while Catawba has 3 left with 2 minutes and 5 seconds to play in this basketball game. A second half where Catawba has outscored Carson-Newman 37-27. To make this a thing down the stretch, their defense and efficient offense has been the difference in this second half to make this a single-digit game. Carson-Newman's shooting 29% in the second half, while the Indians are shooting 42% in this basketball game. 71-65. It'll be Eagles ball out of the timeout. Eagle fans, stick around for the Domino's post-game report for the selection of the premier player of the game. Excellence doesn't happen by accident. The premier team delivers service with pride. Also stick around because Carson-Newman men's basketball will play a non-conference contest with Augusta out of the Peach Belt. Third straight Peach Belt opponent for Chuck Benson's crew coming to Holt here 25 minutes after the conclusion of this one. Sullivan doubled in the backcourt and throws it away. Ingram jumps the passing lane. Right-hand layup from the left side is good. 71-67. Indians within 4. Madeline Ladd into the front court to a cutting Gonzalez. Right-hand layup is good. Ladd to Gonzalez, who has back-to-back 20-point games. And the Eagles back up 6. Much-needed answer. The baseline, Spry faces up, goes around Heath, and is fouled. 95 seconds to play in the fourth quarter. Chloe Heath whistled for the foul, her second. Team foul 4. Every foul in the fourth quarter here, the rest of the way will give Catawba free throws as Spry gets the front iron roll after the first free throw. She has 18 points. And after just 4 points in the first half, has erupted for 14 in the second. Too strong on the free throw, and a defensive rebound collected by Heath, who gives it to Gonzalez. Heath has 8 rebounds. Gonzalez sprints across the timeline. She's doubled, dribbles out of it, bounce pass Heath. One more, left corner. Ladd turns down the 3. Skip it, Sullivan. Sullivan pump fakes, drives, bounces, knuckles the catch, the left-hand layup. Great execution by the Lady Eagles. It's a 7-point lead, 75-68. 65 seconds to play, and Catawba is calling a timeout. 30-second timeout. When Carson-Newman's offense needed to get right to close this thing out, it has. Mike Mincy's team has made 4 of its last 5 shots from the field to keep pace with a Catawba team that has made 5 of its last 7. 75-68 is the score. Carson-Newman trying to defend home court and win a 9th straight dating back to last season. And over the past couple of seasons, the Eagles have won 28 of their last 29 home games. Trying to extend that mark as well with a win in the SAC opener against Catawba. 75-68 is the score. Gonzalez, Knuckles, Ladd, those are the 3 double-figure scores for Mike Mincy's team. Emily has 20 points and 9 rebounds, a rebound away from a double-double. Madeline Ladd has 10 points off the bench, a season high, while Maddie Knuckles quietly has 16 points and has made 7 free throws in this game. That's 16 points for Maddie Knuckles is a new career high. She had 15 last year in this building against Wingate, and quietly in this game has now a career-high 16 after that layup before the Catawba timeout. All on a night where Jen Sullivan is 2 of 10 from the field. 66 seconds to play. Inbound Ingram to Goodlett. Indians must score on this trip to stay alive. Janice, left wing. Fakes a pass, throws it to Spry, backing down. Knuckles goes left shoulder, missed it short, gets an offensive rebound, goes back up and scores it and 1. And that's the 5th foul on Maddie Knuckles. She has fouled out of this game with 52 seconds to play. Carson-Newman's defense was good initially, but it worked out for Spry to miss the first one because she now has a 3-point play opportunity as Chloe Heath will have to return to the floor here and take the place of Knuckles. 5-point game. Both teams have 2 timeouts. This will keep it a 2-possession game regardless. Spry does make the free throw. 4 straight 20-point games for her to start the year. Clock started there. I think, no, they've got a timeout on the inbound by Carson-Newman. Did the clock start? They're going to put a second back on the clock there. We're going to look for the right time at the scorer's table. 75-71 is the score. 51.7 seconds to play in the game. It's a 4-point game in a situation here where Catawba does not need to foul. They do have one to give, so they will have to give one if they need to foul to put Carson-Newman at the free throw line. But at this stage in the game, they can play this possession out. They'll obviously still try to force a turnover and continue to play their chaotic Catawba defense. But can still play this possession out and hopefully get a stop in their case to then try to make this a 1-possession game. Meanwhile, Carson-Newman's going to try to run this clock, you'd figure, and look for the best available shot to try to close this thing out. A 3-pointer makes it a 3-possession game, and a 2-point basket keeps it at a 2-possession game. Gonzalez, Ladd, Sullivan, Heath, Rogers, the 5 for the Lady Eagles. Goodlett, Ingram, Spry, Dixon, Booker, and Janice, the 5 for Catawba. Gonzalez is inbound. Gonzalez looks, inbounds Chloe Heath, 50 seconds. Heath gives it back to Gonzalez, and Catawba will play this possession out. Goodlett hounding Gonzalez. 20 on the shot clock. Gonzalez doubled and fouled. So there's the foul to give. Brooklyn Ingram called for the foul. That's her 4th. So 2 Indians on the floor now have 4 fouls. Ingram and Janice. And of the 5 on the floor, they're all in foul trouble except for Dixon Booker, who has 1. Inbound Sullivan. She turns, dribbling near midcourt, gets around Janice inside the arc. Kicks it out, Rogers. She turns down the 3. Bounce it, Sullivan, and Janice steals it away. Janice to the basket. Left hand layup, good, and 1. Julie Janice, the steal and score, and it's a 2-point game. 75-73, 28 seconds to play. Rogers, a little bit of a lazy pass. Janice, the deuce, and this to make it a 1-point game. The free throw from the lefty is off to the left. Rebound Rogers, and Mike Mincy just called a timeout. His final timeout with 27 seconds to play. 75-73. Carson-Newman's turned it over 20 times in this game, and the Indians are hanging around. They've scored 20 points off those 20 turnovers. And Carson-Newman will have one timeout remaining. The officials are actually talking at the scores table about how many timeouts these two teams should have and discussing that. Carson-Newman, though, has turned it over 20 times. That's the second most in a game this year. They turned it over 22 times in a 96-point showing against Clayton State. They've turned it over 20 times on a day. They've only scored 75 and have shot 39% from the field. Mike Mincy breaks the huddle with his club, who needs to take care of the ball and make free throws to seal a fourth win in a second straight. .2 seconds to play. Rogers will inbound in front of the Lady Eagles bench. Looking, gets it to Gonzalez. Emily is fouled. See who it's on here. It's on Bailey Goodlet. That's her fourth. So Janice, Ingram, Goodlet all have 4 fouls for Terrence McCutcheon's team. Ingram returns to the floor. And now it's about making free throws, something Carson-Newman has done 15 out of 16 times in this game. Emily's first one's in the air, and it's swished in, 76-73. Emily has matched her career high. She had 21 last game. She's got 21 in this one. This for a new career high, and she bangs it through. Cool as can be. 22 in white has 22, and it's a 4-point game with 25 seconds to play. Timeout, Catawba. 30-second timeout. The Indians will draw up a play here, down by 2 possessions. Still a lot of time here, and you would figure Catawba is going to go, obviously, for the best available shot. Does not need to be a 3, though. Just a basket to make this a 1-possession game is critical. Indians do have 1 timeout left as well. Top 3-point shooter for Catawba is Brooklyn Ingram. She has 12 on the year and 2 in this game. Catawba is just 4 of 13 from the 3-point line in this game, though. No other Indian on the team besides Sharik Gidney, who's not on the floor, has made multiple threes this year entering the day. Janice will inbound. 25 seconds to play and hold. Inbound, Brooklyn Ingram catches near midcourt. Guarded by Sullivan. Timer down to 20 seconds. Brooklyn Ingram gives a pass to Janice. Throw a high post. Spry turns, shoots, and missed it. Rebound deflected out. Janice tracks it down, 10 seconds. Janice gives to Spry, 8 seconds, and Catawba burned a timeout. No timeouts left for Catawba. Good defensive sequence there by CN. Good individual defense by Chloe Heath to not allow Spry to make that basket. And a chaotic sequence eventually forced Catawba into its final timeout. No team has a timeout remaining with 8.4 seconds to play. Mike Mincy barks instructions to his club, who is trying to hold off a chaotic Catawba team that has forced Carson-Newman into 20 turnovers and has played a great defensive half. The Indians have held Carson-Newman to 35% shooting in the second half and just 9 field goals after making 17 in the first 20 minutes of this basketball game. Carson-Newman's trying to win its second straight. Catawba is trying to also win its second straight, playing its first game in 10 days. Indians play a bunch of games over the next week before hosting Lincoln Memorial next Saturday, another conference contest. Janice will inbound in front of her own bench. 7 seconds. Goodlet rips through, driving straight to the basket. Right-hand layup is good off glass. 4 seconds. Chloe Heath Ladd inbounds. Throws it down the floor. Sullivan tracking it down. Right-hand layup is good. Heads up find, and that'll seal a Lady Eagles victory. Carson-Newman wins at Holt for the 9th straight time dating back to last season, and they've won back-to-back games, holding off a second-half Catawba surge to win 79-75. Heads-up play for Madeline Ladd, the length of the floor to Sullivan, and Carson-Newman closes out a win in its first SAC home game for the 7th straight season. Mike Mincy's teams have now won 8 of their last 9 in SAC openers and improved to 12-3 in the first conference game of the season. Catawba put up a great fight, 4 players scoring double figures, but the Eagles get it done behind another great performance from Emily Gonzalez. She resets her career high for the 2nd straight game. Scores 22 points with 9 rebounds to pace the Lady Eagles to a 4-point victory. Domino's postgame report heads your way after these messages on the Eagles Sports Network.
Hey, Eagle fans, check out the Eagle Shop, the official store of the Carson-Newman Eagles. Located in the MSAC Grand Hall, the Eagle Shop has all your Carson-Newman apparel from brands like Nike, Columbia, and Comfort Colors. The Eagle Shop has all your gifts, gear, and accessories. Can't make it in person? Visit eagleshop.cn.edu. That's eagleshop.cn.edu for all your Carson-Newman clothing needs.
Serving East Tennessee for 40 years, Magaha Electric is the perfect choice for all your electrical projects. Magaha Electric specializes in commercial, retail, manufacturing, residential, and industrial contracting needs. Magaha Electric can provide superior service, technical know-how, and realistic budgeting for any size project in a timely, cost-effective manner. Visit MagahaElectric.com for all your electrical contracting needs. Magaha Electric, your East Tennessee electrical contracting source.
The game's over, but we're just getting warmed up. The Domino's postgame report starts in 60 seconds on the Eagles Sports Network.
At InterDigital, we strive to be a leading provider of cutting-edge digital and marketing solutions. At InterDigital, we want to help our clients find success. Our team of technology gurus work together to ensure InterDigital continues to progress forward as technology advances. At InterDigital, we make technology work for you. Visit interdigital.com for IT support, web development, virtual tours, graphic design, internet marketing, mobile app, and film production services.
InterDigital, laser focused on your success.
Domino's Pizza in Jefferson City and Morristown wants to help feed your business. When you're hungry at lunch, show your business card at Domino's in Jefferson City and Morristown when you make your purchase for pickup or delivery to get 25% off the entire order. That's 25% off your order at Domino's in Jeff City and Morristown when you show your business card. Call 865-471-6700 to get a pizza. Domino's, the official pizza of the Carson-Newman Eagles.
This is the Domino's postgame report on the Eagles Sports Network.
Left wing Rutherford 3 up and kaboom! Tori Rutherford.
Your stats breakdown. A conversation with Mike Mincy, presented by Modern Woodman Financial Planning, plus a selection of the AEC electrifying play and the Premier Building Maintenance Player of the Game are all headed your way. Today's game is also brought to you in part by Appalachian Electric Cooperative. We're AEC, powering the Eagles and Mossy Creek. By Domino's, the official pizza of the Carson-Newman Eagles. By the Eagle Club, the family of Eagles. By Magaha Electric, providing quality electrical services and products to East Tennessee for more than 40 years. By First Bank, the official banking partner of Carson-Newman Athletics. By InterDigital, IT support and marketing, laser focused on your success. By Fresh Ideas, a foundation of fresh food and speedy service. By Lisa's Country Kitchen, the best food for the best prices. By Food City, value every day. By Premier Building Maintenance, delivering service with pride. By Trilight, dream big with gig. By Modern Woodman Financial Planning, touching lives and securing futures. By the Mossy Creek Roasting Company, family owned and operated, coffee fueling the Burt Carr Stadium press box. And by the Eagle Shop, the official store of the Carson-Newman Eagles. Let's head back to the arena and the voice of the Lady Eagles, Andrew Rogers.
Carson-Newman wins its 7th straight SAC home opening game by a final score of 79-75 here in Holt Fieldhouse. Glad you're back with us for the Domino's post-game report. Eagle fans, Domino's is the official pizza of the Carson-Newman Eagles. When you're hungry, reach for Domino's. Get a large one-topping pizza for $5.99 with your Carson-Newman ID. Domino's is the official pizza of the Carson-Newman Eagles. 79-75, the final for Mike Mincy's crew, and they needed to slug this one out in the second half. Only scored 35 points and only shot 37% in the second half, but found a way to get this thing done thanks to good offensive rebounding throughout and enough good defense. They did allow 20 or more points in 3 of the 4 quarters, but held Catawba to 7 points in that second quarter. That was a quarter Carson-Newman outscored Catawba by 16 points. That separation was critical in this game because the Indians ended up outscoring Carson-Newman by 12 points over the final 20 minutes of this game. The Lady Eagles get this one done by a 4-point margin, 79-75. Emily Gonzalez resets her career high for her second straight night. 22 points on 6 of 13 shooting, 2 of 5 from 3, and made 8 of her 9 free throws for a Carson-Newman team that only missed 1 free throw, 17 of 18 from the stripe. Maddie Knuckles also scored in double figures, 16 points for her on 4 of 9 shooting. She also reset her career high, 1 point more than what she had previously. 15 against Wingate was her career high last year. She now has a new career high of 16 in this game. Madeline Ladd off the bench was great for Carson-Newman. 10 points in 19 minutes on the floor, made 4 of her 8 shots and drilled 2 of her 4 3-pointers in this game. Madeline Ladd is today's premier player of the game. Excellence does not happen by accident. The premier team delivers service with pride. Ladd's 10-point burst is the 3rd time she's gone in double figures in her career, and her effort was critical for Carson-Newman's offense in this victory, 79-75. Catawba had 4 players in double figures. Kyra Dixon Booker had 11, but it was Mary Spry's 21 points and 9 rebounds. Her 4th straight 20-point game to begin the year helps pace Catawba to a 4-point loss in this game. Brooklyn Ingram had 12. Bailey Goodlett had 13 points. Goodlett filled the stat sheet with 6 rebounds and 6 assists as well. Catawba shot 41%, outshot Carson-Newman in this game despite making 4 less threes. The Indians, though, were crushed on the glass, 49-31 and 17-8 on the glass. Despite Carson-Newman, though, grabbing 9 more offensive rebounds, the Indians had more second chance points in this game. Final score 79-75. Take our final break here on the Domino's post-game report to wrap this one up before we get you set for Carson-Newman men's basketball's contest with Augusta. We wrap up our women's broadcast with a look around the SAC scoreboard in a moment. This is the Eagle Sports Network.
Protect your home from unwanted electrical surges. AEC can install a surge protection device at your electric meter. The device works by diverting excess energy toward the ground through the ground wire. AEC also offers surge devices for inside your home to defend against possible voltage spikes that could damage your electronics, appliances, or equipment. This service is affordable and dependable. Order today and enjoy no connection fee. AEC, we power what matters most.
In 2025, we celebrate 130 years of Carson-Newman athletics. Over the years, the teams at Carson-Newman have been known for their toughness and Christian spirit. Through the decades, teams and individuals playing at the highest levels have brought recognition for this little school on the banks of Mossy Creek. While we remember the past, we look towards the future. So join the Eagle Club today as we continue to support our athletes and coaches through funding and facilities. Talents up.
Join the Eagle Club today. Visit cneagles.com/Eagle Club. More player interviews and stats come your way in 60 seconds when the Domino's postgame report continues on the Eagle Sports Network.
When you're sick and tired of fast food and need a fresh home-cooked meal, turn to Lisa's Country Kitchen. Lisa's been cooking up her fresh, never-frozen food for the Lakeway area for more than 15 years. Lisa's cares about her customers. You may enter a stranger, but you'll leave a friend. From foot-long hot dogs to juicy steaks, Lisa's has the best food for the best prices.
Lisa's Country Kitchen on Route 92 off Old Andrew Johnson Highway. The best food for the best prices.
This is Carson-Newman men's basketball alum Taylor Hawkins. I want to help your family secure its financial future. I'm with Modern Woodman Financial Planning, where we touch lives and secure futures. Let Modern Woodman protect your family's financial security through life insurance, retirement planning, and financial services. You can contact me, Taylor Hawkins, at cneagles.com/Modern Woodman. That's cneagles.com/Modern Woodman. Help secure your family's financial future through Modern Woodman Financial Planning.
Andrew Rogers back courtside to wrap things up here from Holt Fieldhouse in our first of two games on this November 29th. Carson-Newman takes care of Catawba 79-75 in the SAC opener. It's Carson-Newman's first SAC win of the year. They've won now 8 of their last 9 SAC openers thanks to this 4-point victory. Around the league today, Coker goes to Tusculum and wins by 27 points in a bounce-back effort. Coker got a game-high 15 from Shantiana Tillman in the 72-45 victory over the Pioneers. Copers are 1-0 in the league. Newberry stays unbeaten. They beat Livingstone 65-61. Wolves got 23 from Raquel Brown in the victory. Elsewhere in the league, these are all other non-conference affairs. The SAC teams played today. Young Harris defeated UVA-Wise 78-62. Young Harris, led by Annalise Malone. Madison Looney had 18 for the Cavaliers. Johnson C. Smith takes care of Mars Hill 67-48. The Lions were outscored by 12 points in that second half and fall by 19 points. Once again, the final score here from Holt Fieldhouse, it's Carson-Newman 79 and Catawba 75. Lady Eagles are back on the floor next Saturday at ranked Coker. It's a 2 o'clock tip with 1:45 airtime. But for now, we bring you the AEC countdown to tip-off as Carson-Newman men's basketball plays its third straight game against a Peach Belt Conference team. That heads your way after this on the Eagle Sports Network.
Tri-Light is proud to support Carson-Newman Athletics. We salute the student athletes who are working hard to make great things happen on the field, in the classroom, and in the world. It takes vision, commitment, and teamwork, qualities we share at Tri-Light. Our mission is to provide life-changing opportunities by building a world-class fiber broadband network. If you'd like to learn more, please visit trilight.net or call us at 833-847-0824.
The following is a presentation of the Eagles Sports Network.
This is Carson-Newman basketball on the Eagles Sports Network.
To the finish, chucks up a runner, it hits, count it, and 1.
We're getting you set for game day with a countdown to tip-off, powered by the Appalachian Electric Cooperative.
A dagger for Nick. Nobody has made more threes in Division II history than Nick Brennigan.
Carson-Newman basketball is brought to you in part by Appalachian Electric Cooperative. We're AEC, powering the Eagles and Mossy Creek. By Domino's, the official pizza of the Carson-Newman Eagles. By the Eagle Club, the family of Eagles. By Magaha Electric, providing quality electrical services and products to East Tennessee for more than 40 years. By First Bank, the official banking partner of Carson-Newman Athletics. By InterDigital, IT support and marketing, laser focused on your success. By Fresh Ideas, a foundation of fresh food and speedy service. By Lisa's Country Kitchen, the best food for the best prices. By Food City, value every day. By Premier Building Maintenance, delivering service with pride. By Tri-Light, dream big with gig. By Modern Woodman Financial Planning, touching lives and securing futures. By the Mossy Creek Roasting Company, family-owned and operated coffee fueling the Burke Tar Stadium press box. And by the Eagle Shop, the official store of the Carson-Newman Eagles. Now, here's the voice of the Eagles, Adam Cavalier.
Greetings, salutations, and good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. We welcome you inside of Holt Fieldhouse, where Carson-Newman is set to square off with the Augusta Jaguars for the first time in nearly 2 decades. Chuck Benson, his second crack at career win 400, and he takes it against the Peach Belt's all-time leader in wins in men's basketball. That's the legendary Dip Metris in his 30th year as a coach and his 22nd at Augusta. 592 wins all-time for Dip Metris, whose teams have gone to a few Final Fours, a couple national title games in his tenure down in Augusta, Georgia. Carson-Newman looking to get over a last-second loss to North Georgia on Wednesday. We'll see how the Eagles handle that and how Chuck Benson plans for Carson-Newman to handle that. This pregame chat headed your way after this on the Eagles Sports Network.
This is Carson-Newman men's basketball alum Taylor Hawkins. I want to help your family secure its financial future. I'm with Modern Woodman Financial Planning, where we touch lives and secure futures. Let Modern Woodman protect your family's financial security through life insurance, retirement planning, and financial services. You can contact me, Taylor Hawkins, at cneagles.com/Modern Woodman. That's cneagles.com/Modern Woodman. Help secure your family's financial future through Modern Woodman Financial Planning.
Serving East Tennessee for 40 years, Magaha Electric is the perfect choice for all your electrical projects. Magaha Electric specializes in commercial, retail, manufacturing, residential, and industrial contracting needs. Magaha Electric can provide superior service, technical know-how, and realistic budgeting for any size project in a timely, cost-effective manner. Visit MagahaElectric.com for all your electrical contracting needs. Magaha Electric, your East Tennessee electrical contracting source.
An interview with head coach Chuck Benson heads your way in 60 seconds on the Eagles Sports Network.
There's new fresh ideas on campus. From Chick-fil-A to Maples Coffee to Sabarijos, Fresh Ideas has tons of high-quality dining options for whatever taste you may need. Sabarijos is open Monday through Friday for lunch and dinner in the Health Sciences Building. Sabarijos features all your Mexican favorites, from burritos to nachos to quesadillas to tacos to anything you can think of in a tortilla. Follow Fresh Ideas on Instagram at Carson-Newman Dining.
How do you know you're in a community, not just a town? Well, strangers smile as they walk by. They refill your coffee without you asking. And when you ask directions, people offer to walk you there. Communities give more. The way you know when you walk into First Bank that you are in a real community bank. Great products, direct access to your local bankers, and relationships that can last a lifetime. Don't just have an account. Have a community with First Bank. Member FDIC.
Time to check in with the Eagles head coach. Here's Chuck Benson alongside the voice of the Eagles, Adam Cavalier.
All right, back on the AEC countdown to tip off as Carson-Newman readies for its first meeting with the Augusta Jaguars in nearly 2 decades. Adam Cavalier alongside Carson-Newman head men's basketball coach Chuck Benson. Chuck, you wrap up this tour of the Peach Belt with a third consecutive game against that league and an Augusta team that made the NCAA tournament last season. If we're talking Augusta, we've got to talk Dip Metris. You haven't officially coached against the Peach Belt's all-time leader in coaching victories, but there have been plenty of seasons where you've come back from someplace in South Carolina after a scrimmage with Augusta. It feels like that happens every other fall. So while you haven't officially seen the Jaguars, you have scrimmaged frequently against them in Dip Metris. What style do you expect out of this crew here today?
You just know what you're going to get with those guys. They're going to keep it simple, not going to complicate things. In the half court, They're going to guard you soundly, and offensively, they're going to try to touch paint. I think he's always done a good job constructing his rosters. And, like you said, we've never really played him in the regular season, but we've scrimmaged 8 to 10 times over the time I've been the head coach here. We sought that out because they were a great competitor for us. So I know that we are going to have our it's going to be tough, man. It's going to be really tough. This is the Peach Belt week for us. At Lander, at North Georgia, now hosting Augusta. And then we jump into conference play. We wanted this right before we jump into conference play, so we would have our point sharpened, so to speak, as we take on SAC foes.
You certainly go against one of the better scorers in the Peach Belt in Elias Powelson. He's the reigning Peach Belt Player of the Week and averaging nearly 24 points per game over his last 5 with 3 straight 25-plus point games. What sticks out to you about what the Icelandic sophomore does?
I mean, I think there's a lot of similarities with him and our own Jack Browder, except he's 6'7". He's putting together a really nice sophomore campaign, 20-plus points and a handful of rebounds, and and he's just coming into that new role. As a freshman, he wasn't expected to perform like that, but as a sophomore on this young Augusta club, he is expected, and he's delivering so far this season. So we know we've got to be aware of where he's at and make offense as difficult for him in the half court as possible.
Adam Cavalier alongside head men's basketball coach Chuck Benson. You tasted defeat for the first time all season on Wednesday against North Georgia. How has the process been for this team handling that and responding positively to it?
It's November. In November, it's you're finding out a lot. To be honest, Kevin, you and I both know this, maybe more so than anybody. We lost a lot from last year in terms of personnel, and this roster it has got a lot of new faces, 8 total, and some guys that are playing for the first time in their careers in college. So we've to be honest, I think we're probably a little bit further along than I anticipated this team would be in November. But coming into a loss like we did at North Georgia, a top 15 ranked team, we don't hit panic. We've come away from that actually with more positives than negatives. And as I said, like early in the year with a new roster and replacing the 5,200/3,900 points from last year's roster was going to be a tough deal. And I'm sort of liking where we are at right now, despite that loss at North Georgia.
Chuck, pleasure as always. Good luck today against the Jaguars.
Great. Thanks, Captain.
It's Carson-Newman head men's basketball coach Chuck Benson. The starting lineups head your way, and the AEC countdown to tip-off wraps up after this on the Eagles Sports Network.
Domino's Pizza in Jefferson City and Morristown wants to help feed your business. When you're hungry at lunch, show your business card at Domino's in Jefferson City and Morristown when you make your purchase for pickup or delivery to get 25% off the entire order. That's 25% off your order at Domino's in Jeff City and Morristown when you show your business card. Call 865-471-6700 to get a pizza. Domino's, the official pizza of the Carson-Newman Eagles.
Power comes with not only having a voice, but knowing that it is heard. As part of an electric co-op, you're not just getting electricity, you're getting the power to have your voice heard and the opportunity to work together with your community to create a better tomorrow. Here, you're not just a customer, you're a member. AEC, empowering voices just like yours.
Don't go anywhere. Tip-off is next.
Trip Davis, marvelous, with the hands on one end and the guile to finish on the other.
More CN memories are headed your way on the Eagles Sports Network.
Hey, Eagle fans, check out the Eagle Shop, the official store of the Carson-Newman Eagles. Located in the MSAC Grand Hall, the Eagle Shop has all your Carson-Newman apparel from brands like Nike, Columbia, and Comfort Colors. The Eagle Shop has all your gifts, gear, and accessories. Can't make it in person? Visit eagleshop.cn.edu. That's eagleshop.cn.edu for all your Carson-Newman clothing needs.
When you're sick and tired of fast food and need a fresh home-cooked meal, turn to Lisa's Country Kitchen. Lisa's been cooking up her fresh, never frozen food for the Lakeway area for more than 15 years. Lisa's cares about her customers. You may enter a stranger, but you'll leave a friend. From foot-long hot dogs to juicy steaks, Lisa's has the best food for the best prices.
Lisa's Country Kitchen on Route 92 off Old Andrew Johnson Highway. The best food for the best prices.
This
Bounce feet inside, Browder right block through contact. He gets it to go.
is Carson-Newman men's basketball on the Eagles Sports Network.
The cup, right hand leaner, rolls off front side. Jaws there for the tip. Ooze hit it. Ooze hit it. Carson-Newman celebrates.
Today's game is brought to you in part by Appalachian Electric Cooperative, Domino's, Fresh Ideas, by the Eagle Club, First Bank, by Magaha Electric, Inner Digital, by Food City, by the Eagle Shop, Tri-Life, by Premier Building Maintenance, by Modern Woodman Financial Planning, by the Mossy Creek Roasting Company, and by Lisa's Country Kitchen.
Now back to the voice of the Eagles, Adam Cavalier.
We welcome you back courtside to historic Frosty Holt Fieldhouse. Carson-Newman and Augusta set to do battle for the 11th time all-time. Eagles lead the all-time series 6-4, but the Jaguars, under the legendary Dip Metris, have won 3 straight in the series. Those meetings all took place in the Ox. It's been 19 years since these two teams got together on the hardwood. Starting lineups first for Augusta. Dip Metris trots out a youthful lineup featuring exclusively underclassmen, 3 guards, 2 forwards. The guards, Rodney Scott, Charlie McBeath, and Elias Powelson, the reigning Peach Belt Player of the Week, who averages 17.4 points per game. The forwards, Matthias Sonoto and Louis Nonfone out of Berlin, Germany. Nonfone, 14.6 points, 7.1 rebounds per game. Carson-Newman utilizes the same starting 5 that it has every game this season. That is the quintet of Jack Browder, Rylan Houck, Braden Illick, Khalees Fry, and Matt Bilbray. Jack Browder is averaging a double-double, 19.5 points, 10.8 rebounds per game. Augusta out in black road jerseys, white numerals trimmed in a powder blue. Augusta written in that powder blue, trimmed in white above the numerals on the front. Eagles out in the pristine home whites, white tops, white shorts, orange numerals on the front and back of the jerseys, trimmed in blue. Carson-Newman written around the numerals on the front in blue, trimmed in orange. Illick versus Zanato for the jump. We are set for basketball from Holt Fieldhouse. Ball is in the air. Illick knocks it back to Houck, and the Eagles control the tip for a 5th consecutive game. Moving the basketball from left to right against man-to-man D from the Jaguars. Bilbray lobs Illick left block, turns, can't get the bunny to fall. Rotates out left side and into Scott's arms. Scott brings the Jaguars front court scoreless 16 seconds in. Zanato, head of the key for Scott around to the right wing. McBeath drops it off for Powelson in the right corner. Baseline drive on Houck, gets it right block, teardrop up, left it short, follows zone miss, and lays it in with the left hand. Second chance points lead to a 2-0 lead for Augusta. 19:25 to go in the first half. Eagles onto the offensive end. Bilbray lobs Illick at the free throw line. Zanato defends him. Illick takes it to the head of the key, pulls straight on 3, spins out front side. Powelson's there for the rebound for the Jags. Augusta brings it right to left and all black. Powelson off to the left point for Zanato, around to Scott right point. Scott, one left-hand dribble, picks it up for McBeath, back to Scott, and around to the right corner for Zanato. Lobs, McBeath, fade away, 10-footer, good from the right side of the lane. High difficulty for Charlie McBeath. Augusta has scored the first 4 in this one to take a 4-0 lead, 75 seconds in. Goes onto the offensive end. Bilbray right wing tries to triple, misses it long. Fry tips the rebound to himself left baseline. Second chance for the Eagles. Fry dishes out Bilbray right corner. Bilbray drives baseline, backs it out to Illick right wing. Out to the top of the key for Houck. Houck slips Browder left wing. High hands there for McBeath, 7 to shoot. Browder left around a Fry screen to the corner. Baseline drive, right hand finish. Jack Browder to the cup for a deuce. 4-2, Eagles down 2, 18-15 to go in the first half. Jaguars onto the offensive end. McBeath into the paint for Powelson. Powelson, right block, erased by Illick. Houck, the rebound and running. Houck into the front court. Drives left of the paint, scoops it up with the left hand and scores. Off glass over top of McBeath. 4-4 ball game, 17:57 to go in the first half. Jags front court. Fry a near steal at the top of the key. Donato gathers it in. Finds Scott, head of the key, 17-footer, swishes it. Frantic pace early. Augusta seesaws back in front. 6-4, 17:42 to play in the opening half. Eagles front court. Bilbray harassed by Scott on the perimeter. Moves left around and Illick screen to the top of the key. Bilbray moseying inside. Backs out Browder left point. 13 to shoot. Browder resets head of the key. McBeath on him. Browder leaps and passes Fry left wing. 8 seconds to go. Fry, drive, dish, Browder right corner, catch three, bottom. Jack Browder hits the first three of the night for Carson-Newman, and the Eagles have their first lead. 7-6, 17-10 to go in the opening stanza. Jags onto the offensive end. Eagles in their matchup zone. Lob it to Nonfin, left block. It's inside on Illick, a whistle and a foul, presumably on Illick. It is his first, the first on the Eagles. The question becomes, was Nonfin in the act of shooting? And indeed he is. 2-shot foul for a career 58% free throw shooter. He has improved here in his sophomore year, 65% at the line for the Berlin native. Right-hander pushes up the first, didn't get the roll, and hit the front iron, spun around the left lip of the rim, hit the heel, came back around the left lip and fell off the front. So the best Nonfin can do is tie this game. 3 minutes into the contest, Eagles by 1. Nonfin, pause, holds the ball at his left hip, bounces it once, picks the free throw up, doesn't get the roll off the front of the rim. Browder's there for his first rebound. And the Eagles bring it from left to right. 662nd career board for Jack Browder. Eagles onto the offensive end. Browder, left wing, into the high post. Fry touches it down to Illick, left block. Too strong with the right hand. Nonfin cleans up the miss. Eagle fans, AEC is your local electric co-op service you can trust, value you can depend on. Powering Mossy Creek or AEC, powering what matters most. Jags onto the offensive end. Scott, left wing, drops it off Nonfin, left block. Backs down Illick, spins left, now twists right. Gets it to Scott, head of the key. Out to Powelson, right point. Powelson shoves off Fry, creates space, and drains a three. Powelson used the right arm bar to discard Khalees Fry. And the 38% three-point shooter makes that one to put Augusta back in front. Jags have started 4 of 6 from the field. 9-7 Jags, 16:03 to play first half. Eagles on the offensive end. Bilbray wants a left corner answer. Halfway down and out, flips over the top of the rim. And Nonfin corrals the rebound, his second in the middle of the paint. Jags bring it right to left, looking to extend a 2-point lead. They've had the hot hand for their last 5 have made. Zanato right of the paint, tough, twisting, 10-foot fadeaway is short off the right iron. Half the rebound, sprinting front court. Houck hands off Bilbray right wing. Open look from deep. Bilbray strong off the heel. Nonfin a third rebound on the left baseline for the Jags. Augusta moves right to left in black jerseys and white numerals. McBeath off to Zanato right wing. Hands up to Scott on the perimeter. Around the horn it goes against the Eagles matchup zone. High post touch Powelson. One dribble, takes it in on Browder. Missed it strong, got his own miss. Shoves it back up and draws a foul. Free throws for Elias Powelson when we return to Holt Fieldhouse. 9-7, Jaguars leading as Khalees Fry is charged with his first personal and the second on the Eagles. 9-7 Jags. Carson-Newman hasn't scored in 2 minutes. Augusta looks to make it a 2-possession lead at the line when we return after this on the Eagles Sports Network.
Domino's Pizza in Jefferson City and Morristown wants to help feed your business. When you're hungry at lunch, show your business card at Domino's in Jefferson City and Morristown when you make your purchase for pickup or delivery to get 25% off the entire order. That's 25% off your order at Domino's in Jeff City and Morristown when you show your business card. Call 865-471-6700 to get a pizza. Domino's, the official pizza of the Carson-Newman Eagles.
This is Carson-Newman men's basketball alum Taylor Hawkins. I want to help your family secure its financial future. I'm with Modern Woodman Financial Planning, where we touch lives and secure futures. Let Modern Woodman protect your family's financial security through life insurance, retirement planning, and financial services. You can contact me, Taylor Hawkins, at cneagles.com/Modern Woodman. That's cneagles.com/Modern Woodman. Help secure your family's financial future through Modern Woodman Financial Planning.
$15:15 to go in the first half. 9-7 Augusta leads Carson-Newman. Eagles have started 3 of 9 from the field and 1 of 5 from beyond the arc. Jags 4 of 8. And Elias Powson has made the only 3 that the Jags have attempted. And he's at line shooting 2 free throws on the other side of this media break. Eagle fans, Domino's is the official pizza of the Carson-Newman Eagles, so when you're hungry, reach for Domino's. Large one-topping pies are $6.99 with the Carson-Newman ID. Domino's, the official pizza of the Carson-Newman Eagles. Powson shorts the first free throw. Jags are 0 for 3 at the line as a team. Powson pretty good at 80% for his career. Bends the knees, second one's up, and swishes. 10-7 Jags. 15:15 to go in the first half. Ollie Smith is into the game for Carson-Newman, as is Isaac Stamper out there with Bilbray, Browder, and Houck. And Wilbert checks in for the Jaguars for the first time with Tobias Prowl. Head of the key for Bilbray. Finds Stamper left point, chest pass, Browder left wing. Dribbles right, beats Stamper cutting to the cup. Power dribble, lost the handle on it. It's loose at the free throw line and scooped up by Nonfoot. First turnover today for either team. Eagles scoring drought continues. Zanato, head of the key, pulls the string onto the 3, and the 22% shooter drains that one. 6-point lead for Augusta is the Jaguars' largest, 13-7, 14:33 to play in the first half. 7-0 run for Augusta. Eagles front court. Browder, left block, twist, turns, layup, ball. Eagles 3 of 10 from the field. The scoring drought nearing 3 minutes for Carson-Newman. Jags with it front court. McBeath, head of the key. Swings Zanato left wing. Skip it right wing for Wilbur. Wilbur, left point. Crawl a 3. He nails it. Tobias Crawl, just 24% from beyond the arc on the season. And he makes it a 10-0 Augusta run to get up by 9. 16-7 with 13:48 to play in the first half. Eagles in dire need of a bucket. Bilbray inside, fades from the middle of the lane, left it strong off the heel. Smith an offensive rebound right baseline. Gets it to Houck right wing. Houck drives on Zanato to the cup. Finish with the right hand off glass. Count it and 1. That stops Carson-Newman's 3-minute, 30-second scoring drought. Rylan Houck to the line after the foul on Charlie McBeath. His first, the first on the Jags. 16-9, Eagles within 7. Augusta shooting 60% from the field, and they've made all 3 of their threes. Houck's and 1 free throw is strong off the heel. Donphin chases down the rebound in the left corner. The Jags bring it right to left, leading by 7 after a 10-0 run. Just stay in the matchup zone. Wilberg right wing, bounces Zanato right baseline. Skip out left wing McBeath. McBeath to the baseline, fades from 15 and switches it. Augusta unconscious to start. 7 of 11 from the field for a team averaging 46% coming in. 137th nationally, but Dick Metris' club shooting the cover off the ball. They're up by 9. 18-9, 13 minutes to go in the first half. Eagles front court. Stamper goes to work inside, shoots from point-blank range, can't get it to fall over Zanato, and then he saves in the rebound to Tobias Crawl. Jags front court. Bounce feed Nonfin left block. Leans back, can't hit it off the back iron. Stamper grabs the miss on the right block. Eagles bring it left to right. 12-2 Augusta run. to create separation. Houck baseline drive to the cup. Airballs the layup. Got his own miss. Takes it back right block and lays it in. Rylan Houck has 6 points to lead Carson-Newman. Eagles are down 7. Quick three on the other end. Right wing is off the mark for McBeath. Stamp for the board. Eagles fly front court. Bilbray, right wing. Sonato picks him up. Matching height on Bilbray. Bilbray, chest pass Smith, top of the key. Smith, step back, three, over Nonfin, off to the right, no good. Prowl snakes down to the right block to snag the rebound amongst the trees, and the Jags bring it right to left. Left wing, Prowl. Fires to the left elbow for Zanato. Twisting, turning, McBeath, right baseline, fader, no. Smith slams the rebound on the left block. Eagles bring it front court and lose it out of bounds. Brings us to a break in the action. 11:45 to play in the first half. Augusta 18, Carson-Newman 11. Eagles just 31% from the field. Back to hold after this on the Eagles Sports Network.
Looking to make your home more comfortable and affordable? Maybe with a new electric heat pump or new attic insulation? And don't forget new doors and windows. AEC is here to help. We have a quality contractor network, easy financing, and incentives for home upgrades. Plus, AEC carefully inspects every job to ensure the highest quality satisfaction. Visit our website at aeccoop.org for applications, contractor lists, and more details. AEC, power what matters most.
When you're sick and tired of fast food and need a fresh home-cooked meal, turn to Lisa's Country Kitchen. Lisa's been cooking up her fresh, never frozen food for the Lakeway area for more than 15 years. Lisa's cares about her customers. You may enter a stranger, but you'll leave a friend. From foot-long hot dogs to juicy steaks, Lisa's has the best food for the best prices.
Lisa's Country Kitchen on Route 92 off Old Andrew Johnson Highway. The best food for the best prices.
Adam Cavalier, happy to have you courtside. Skip Roberts running the show back inside of network control. It's an 18-11 lead for Augusta over Carson-Newman thanks to a 10-0 first half run. Hey, Eagle fans, Lisa's Country Kitchen serves the best home-cooked meals that the Lakeway region has to offer. Lisa's Country Kitchen is the official restaurant for the Carson-Newman Eagles. Fry, Brown, Smith, Illick, Browder on the floor for Carson-Newman. Augusta can send the lead out to double digits with a three on this possession. They've got Prowl, McBeath, Wilbert, Zanato, and Nonfun. Illick a block of a Prowl runner in the middle of the lane. Saved by Powelson and kicked into the right corner. It deflects out of bounds off of Braden Illick. Dip Metris is pleading that the possession changed on that exchange. Officials say no, it did not. 10 on the shot clock for Augusta to work with. Powelson. Inbounds to Nonfin in the right wing. Up to Prowl, head of the key. Brown took it away. 3-on-3 break. Brown Euroing through the lane. Left hand flips it up and in off glass. Tough take for the freshman Colin Brown. His first points. Eagles are within 5. 18-13 with 11:08 to play in the first half. Pacheco off to Prowl, right wing. Quick three. Spins out right side. Ollie Smith, the right baseline rebound. Smith ahead to Browder, who brings it over the timeline right side. Browder to the wing. Chest pass Smith up top. Back to Browder, right wing. Browder curls into the paint. Drives to the basket. Right-hand finger roll. Won't fall. And Browder unable to corral the rebound. It's off his hands and out of bounds. Back to Augusta. Jaguars, after a torrid 7 of 11 start from the field, have cooled off. They haven't scored in 2.5 minutes and have missed 5 straight shots. Jaguars are +2 on the glass. Eagles 6 of 18 from the field as a team. Augusta looking to extend a 5-point lead on this possession. They've led by as many as 9 here in the first half. Pacheco. 2 passes over to Prowl left wing. Crowder sticks to him. Lob it down to Nonfin left baseline. Nonfin squares up. Drives in on Illick. Shot up. Illick blocked it. Nonfin grabbed the miss. Pass into the Carson-Newman bench is tipped out by Browder, and it stays with Augusta with 4 to shoot. Nonfin checks out. Zanato's back in. Shot clock at 4 as Rodney Scott inbounds from the left corner. Smith defends the inbound. Scott triggers into Pacheco. 3-2, out to Powson, right wing, heaves it up. Draws iron, no, Smith the board. Eagles sprint left to right. Fry in transition, down the left side of the lane, stripped out of his hands and out of bounds by Zanotto. Stays with Carson-Newman. No points for Augusta over the last 3:05. Eagles trying to take advantage. Eagle fans, check out the Eagle Shop, the official store of the Carson-Newman Eagles, located in the MSAC Grand Hall. The Eagle Shop has all of your Carson-Newman apparel from brands like Nike, Columbia, and Comfort Colors. Visit them online at eagleshop.cn.edu. Inbounds is batted out of bounds by Jack Browder. Second tick try for the Eagles. Browder gets it into Illick at the top of the key. Illick for Browder, right wing, catch three on the way, spins out left side. Whistle foul on the tussle for the board. It is on Pacheco, his first. The second on the Jags. The ball out of bounds underneath the basket. Serving East Tennessee for 40 years, Magaha Electric is the perfect choice for all your electrical projects. Visit MagahaElectric.com for all your electrical contracting needs. Magaha Electric for East Tennessee. Electrical contracting source. Fry triggers into Illick in the left wing. Illick hands off Browder there. Flips it. Smith head of the key. Back to Browder right point. Got a sliver of daylight. Tries a triple. From the rim, no good. Nonfin elevates for the rebound. He was 1 of 8 from long range. And able to take advantage of this 2-minute, 16-second Augusta scoring drought. A turnover. Smith the steal on the baseline. Ahead to Browder. 3-on-2. Brown, right corner. Drives inside. Shuffles off Fry left block. Pumps. Turns. Right hand hook. Air ball. Browder went up for the rebound. Lost it. And it's in the hands of Scott in the left corner. We've stagnated here inside of Holt Fieldhouse. 3.5 minutes without a bucket for Augusta. Eagles have scored just 2 points in the last 2.5 minutes. Unable to take advantage of this Augusta swoon. Powson out between the rings to Rodney Scott. Scott chest pass left wing. Zanotto tries a second triple. It's off the mark. Smith elevates to the rebound right block for the Eagles. Head to Brown. Brown in transition. Got stripped going up. Zanotto the steal in the middle of the paint. Hands off to Scott. And the Jags bring it front court. We have not seen a bucket in this game in more than 2 minutes. A 4-minute scoring drought for the Jags, a 2-minute scoring drought for the Eagles. Teams have combined over the last 12. Powson stops that. He was left alone on the left wing, and he drills a three. First Augusta points in 4 minutes. Eagles unable to take advantage of that swoon. They cut it to 5. Now it's back to an 8-point game. 21-13 with 8:36 to go in the first half. As Browder gets it across the timeline. McBeath reaches in. His second personal. Team's third. 21-13 Jags. 8:35 to go in the first half. Just the start of this game hot. 7 of 11 from the field to open up. 1 of 9 since. They're still leading by 8. Eagles unable to take advantage of that 4-minute scoring drought. Inbounds comes to the head of the key to Braden Illick. He dribbles over to the left corner. Stops and hands off Ollie Smith. Smith curling for a three. Air ball it wide to the right and out of bounds. Ball back to Augusta. Carson-Newman 28% from the field here in the opening half. And the Eagles now mired in a 2-minute, 50-second scoring drought. This is the second drought that Carson-Newman has suffered through. Soon to be 3 minutes or longer here in the first half. Down by 8, 21-13 with 8:10 to play in the first half. Eagles in the matchup zone. Powson into the high post, pilfered by Fry. Fry in transition, goes behind the back and gets called for a carry. They called Fry for a carry on the behind-the-back dribble. It's the 4th turnover for Carson-Newman. Looked like they had something cooking in transition. Fry called for a carry when he went behind the back to weave through traffic. Jags with it on the offensive end, up by 8. Scott, 2 passes over to Powson, right corner. Pump takes a 3, moves inside on Smith. Bounce feed across the lane and out of bounds. It's to Carson-Newman. Carson-Newman's 4th turnover begets Augusta's 4th turnover. Mired in the offensive doldrums here at Holt Fieldhouse. Augusta 21, Carson-Newman 13. Eagles haven't scored in 3.5 minutes. Augusta just 1-3 in the last 6. But it's a 21-13 lead for the Jags. This is the Eagle Sports Network.
At InterDigital, we strive to be a leading provider of cutting-edge digital and marketing solutions. At InterDigital, we want to help our clients find success. Our team of technology gurus work together to ensure InterDigital continues to progress forward as technology advances. At InterDigital, we make technology work for you. Visit interdigital.com for IT support, web development, virtual tours, graphic design, internet marketing, mobile app, and film production services.
InterDigital, laser focused on your success.
In 2025, we celebrate 130 years of Carson-Newman athletics. Over the years, the teams at Carson-Newman have been known for their toughness and Christian spirit. Through the decades, teams and individuals playing at the highest levels have brought recognition for this little school on the banks of Mossy Creek. While we remember the past, we look towards the future. So join the Eagle Club today as we continue to support our athletes and coaches through funding and facilities. Talents up.
Join the Eagle Club today. Visit seeaneagles.com/Eagle Club.
Shots not dropping here in the first half for Carson-Newman Eagles, 27% from the field and 1 of 9 from beyond the arc. Defenses kept things close. Augusta's at 40%. Started 7 of 11 from the field, but have cooled off since then. The Jaguars, one of their last 9, but the Eagles have been unable to take advantage of Augusta's scoring swoon. Carson-Newman front court with the basketball, down by 8. 7:37 to go in the opening half. Bilbray right around a fly screen through the head of the key. Stops right elbow. Pivots. Passes out right wing. Houck. Out back to Bilbray. 8 on the shot clock. Man-to-man. He drives on Nonfin. Leaps and passes Browder. Left corner. Catch 3. Swishes it with a hand in his face from Zanato. Jack Browder stops a near 4-minute scoring drought for the Eagles. He's got 8 points. And Carson-Newman is back within 5. He's 3 away from 15th on the all-time scoring list is Jack Browder. Augusta on the offensive end. Scott, head of the key. Spins it out, left point. Sonato tries the 3. Ricochets off to the left. Raw an offensive rebound. Reset for the Jags. Scott, chest pass McBeath right wing. McBeath out to the top of the key for Scott. Yo-yo's inside on Fry. Heels out to the right corner. Curls out to the right wing and gives it off for Prawl, who tries to step back 3. Left it short front iron. Browder rises for his second board, and the Eagles push left to right. Houck down to the right block. Muscles up a shot. Airball it. Illick an offensive rebound. Sticks it back off the glass. Count that one for Braden Illick, his first points. Eagles have scored 5 in a row, and they're down 3. 21-18 with 6:22 to play in the first half. Jags 1 bucket in the last 6 minutes. He's looking for another stop. Scott off to the right corner for Prawl. Back to Scott, right point. 8 to shoot. Scott down the left side of the lane. Heaves up the layup. No good off the backboard in front iron. Illick the rebound. Ahead to Bilbray. Bilbray, no look. Houck right block. Lays it up. No. Fry follows through. Doesn't matter. It's a goaltend. Count the basket from Houck. So he'll get credit and have 8 points. Eagles are within 1 off of a 7-0 run. 21-20 Augusta, 5:56 to go in the first half. Augusta hasn't scored in 2 minutes and 53 seconds. They've got the 1 Powson 3 in the last 8 minutes of game action, but still lead. McBeath lobs inside for Nonfit. Nonfit dispossessed by Fry. Loose ball to the top of the key. Fry, the guy that picks it up. Eagles race the other way, ahead to Houck. Houck drives inside, right hand finish, count it, off the glass. 9 straight for the Eagles, they've got the lead. 22-21, 5:30 to play in the first half. It's a 3-minute scoring drought for the Jags. Powson shovels inside but it's off his hands and out of bounds. Carson-Newman ball. Augusta turns it over for the 6th time this half. 1 bucket for the Jags in the last 8 minutes. They are one of their last 12 from the floor after starting 7 for 11. Eagles in the middle of a 9-0 or a 13-3 run, depending on how you want to look at it. You look between the rings. Zips it left corner. Browder catch 3. Back iron, no. Rebound punched up, grabbed by Fry in the right corner. Baseline drive, takes off, and throws it down with the right hand. Khalees Fry left naked. And the Eagles have scored 11 straight. 24-21 Carson-Newman. 4:52 to play in the first half. Jags onto the offensive end. Prowl in the right wing. Two-hand pass inside. Free throw line jumper. That's in for Wilberg. Augusta's first points in 4 minutes. They bring it within one, 24-23. 4:33 to go in the first half. Eagles bring the basketball from left to right. Illick at the head of the key. Non-fin defensive. Illick sends it right corner. House baseline drive. Leach passes out Browder. Off to Illick. Right point. Open look from deep. Left it short. Long rebound tracked down by Prowl in front of the Augusta bench. Jags move it right to left, down by one. Wilberg out to Prowl between the rings. Sends it to Powson right wing. Loops down to McBeath in the right corner. McBeath. One left-hand dribble, now two. Left-hand pass. Make it two of them to Powson left wing. Browder defends him at the top of the zone. Bounce feed inside non-fin left block. Backs down Illick. Turns right. Spins left. Left-hand scoop. Barely hits rim. Illick saves the rebound in. It's deflected. Now saved again, but to non-fin. Second chance for the Jaguars. Resetting Powson right wing. Chance to retake the lead for Augusta. McBeath drives inside, lays it up, missed everything but a foul. 2 free throws after Houck gets charged with his first personal. The third on the Eagles. 3:35 to play in the first half. Carson-Newman 24, Augusta 23. Jaguars a 10-0 run. Eagles an 11-0 answer. We've had one tie. We've had 3 lead changes. Eagles defense, the story here late in the first half. Carson-Newman keep it up. Find out when we come back after this on the Eagles Sports Network.
Serving East Tennessee for 40 years, Magaha Electric is the perfect choice for all your electrical projects. Magaha Electric specializes in commercial, retail, manufacturing, residential, and industrial contracting needs. Magaha Electric can provide superior service, technical know-how, and realistic budgeting for any size project in a timely, cost-effective manner. Visit MagahaElectric.com for all your electrical contracting needs. Magaha Electric, your East Tennessee electrical contracting source.
We love to cheer for our home teams, like the Eagles. It means more when we're rooting for the people we know. Did you know Tri-Lite is your home team internet provider? We're right here in Jefferson City, serving the people we know with our ultra-fast, ultra-reliable fiber broadband network. And we'd love to serve you. Learn more at trilite.net or by calling 833-847-0824. Go Eagles!
3:35 to go in the first half. It has been a defensive-minded first half of basketball between these two teams. Neither team shooting better than 37% from the field. But it has come in swoons and spells. Carson-Newman fell behind by 9 early as Augusta rattled off a 10-0 run. Then Augusta went cold from the 13-minute mark to the 5-minute mark. The Jags only made one shot. But Carson-Newman had its own little 4-minute scoring drought in the interim there before eventually putting things together offensively to go on either an 11-0 or a 13-3 run, depending on how you want to look at it. Just got up by 3. Now McBeath at the line buries the first free throw to tie this game for the second time at 24. 3:35 to go in the first half. McBeath, 75% free throw shooter for the freshman out of Sydney, Australia. Sends the second one up. Got the roll. Bounced twice on the front of the rim and then fell through. Augusta retakes the lead, 25-24. 3:30 to play in the first half. He's on the offensive end. Bill Bray in all white at the head of the key. Moves down the left side of the paint. Backs it out. Browder up top. Browder brings the ball to his knees. Puts the ball on the floor with the right hand. Stops right block and finishes through contact off the glass. Jack Browder is the second Eagle in the double figures. He has 10. One away from top 15 all-time. The Carson-Newman all-time scoring annals. Puts Carson-Newman back in front. 26-25. 3 minutes on the button to play first half. Houck the steal on the left side of the lane. Doesn't have numbers as he brings it front court. Put behind the back on the right block. Lost it. Reverse layup short. Smith tap. No. Whistle. Foul. Let's unpack this. Foul was on Kendon Wilberg. His first. team's fourth, and it's a shooting foul on Ollie Smith. So Smith to the line, looking to extend a 1-point lead for the Eagles. Southpaw sends through the first, nothing but strings. Ollie, a 79% free throw shooter for his career. After a season at Legion Trades, 9 of 13 at the stripe this season. Make it 10 of 14 as he rattles in the second. 3-point lead for the Eagles, 28-25 with 2:48 to go in the first half. Jags break Carson-Newman's 2-2-1 press and bring it front court. McBeath, right point, loops it Crawl left point. Crowder out to defend him at the top of the zone. Drop it off Nonfin left block. Spins left on Illick. Illick straight up blocked it. Nonfin grabs the miss, takes it back into the paint. Spins left, shoots over Illick. No, Illick backs the rebound himself on the right block. And the Eagles bring it left to right. Great post defense by Braden Illick. Crowder off to Illick left wing. He dials long distance. No connection. It's off the side of the backboard. Rebound snared by Towson. Jags bring it right to left, down by 3. No field goals in the last 2.5 minutes. Crowell tries to snap that, and he does with the right wing 3. Second make from range of the day for Tobias Crawl. We're deadlocked at 28 with 1:50 to go in the first half. Eagles bring it left to right. Houck into the high post. Illick, touch pass. Crowder is pilfered by McBeath. Good cover by McBeath to force Carson-Newman's 6th turnover. Jags look to retake the lead this possession. McBeath twisting inside, dispossessed by Smith. 2-on-1 break. Smith up the left sideline. Leans in, goes glass, and connects over Elias Powson. Eagles lead 30-28. 80 seconds left in the first half. Jags with it front court. Crawl out to Powson between the rings. Reigning Peach Belt player of the week. Switches it back to Prowl right wing. Yo-yo's inside, back to Prowlson right point. Muscles inside on Browder. Browder stripped him going up, and it's out of bounds. Staying with Augusta. InterDigital strives to be a leading provider of cutting-edge digital and marketing solutions. Visit interdigital.com for IT support, web development, virtual tours, graphic design, mobile app, and film production services. InterDigital, laser focused on your success. Wilberg, bounce feed inside, grabbed by Zanato, feeds out Prowl for a right point triple, short off the front iron. Browder got a paw to the rebound, but Zanato corrals, flicks it into the right corner for a Pacheco 3, and he drains it. 31-30, Augusta retakes the lead off of their 4th, 5th, and 6th second chance points. It's 31-30 Jags, 45 seconds left in the first half. Out right baseline. Leach passes Browder, left point, open look deep. Front iron, no. Zanato, the board in the middle of the lane. Good look from Browder. Three's not falling for the Eagles. They're 2 for 14 from beyond the arc. 8-second difference. Shot clock to game clock. Shots at 17. Games at 25. As Wilbert skips into the left corner from Checo. Drop it off left block. Zanato. Backs down Illick. Turns right. Chest pass Pacheco right corner. Out to Powson right wing. Heaves up a 3 and swishes it. Timeout for Dip Metris. Powson with 12 points. Augusta has gone up 34-30 with 10.7 seconds left in the first half. Little 6-0 run for the Jags, all from beyond the arc. 7 of 14 from deep here in the first half for an Augusta team that came in making 8 threes a game at a 32% clip. They hit them here today inside of Holt Fieldhouse. They're 5 of 17 from inside the three-point stripe. Tri-Lite is your home team internet provider, providing Jefferson City with ultra-fast, ultra-reliable fiber broadband. Let them serve you. Visit trilite.net. See what Carson-Newman comes up with here to try to close the first half. Carson-Newman has made one more shot than the Jags, but Augusta's 7 of 14 effort from deep is the difference in this one. Hilbrand races over the timeline left side against Prowl. Stops, starts, gets down the left side of the paint, fades, chucks up a 10-footer, and the fadeaway falls in. That is the final play of the first half. So at the break, Augusta 34, Carson-Newman 32, a first half in which the Eagles trailed by as many as 9 before roaring back with an 11-0 run to get back into it. Augusta, that little 6-0 burst before the halftime break to take a modicum of control, headed into the halftime locker room. Eagles down by 2 at the break. Looking to get Chuck Benson his 400th career victory as a head coach. We'll see if the Eagles have a second half comeback in the offing. But before we get there, Eagle Shop halftime report headed your way after this on the Eagle Sports Network.
At InterDigital, we strive to be a leading provider of cutting-edge digital and marketing solutions. At InterDigital, we want to help our clients find success. Our team of technology gurus work together to ensure InterDigital continues to progress forward as technology advances. At InterDigital, we make technology work for you. Visit interdigital.com for IT support, web development, virtual tours, graphic design, internet marketing, mobile app, and film production services.
InterDigital, laser focused on your success.
AEC is a distributor of Marathon energy-efficient water heaters. We offer 30-gallon to 105-gallon tanks. Marathon water heaters are durable, lightweight, and under warranty to not leak as long as you own your home. Foam insulation allows these thermal storage units to provide long-term temperature control. Marathon's lightweight tank is easier to maneuver and position, and the bowl-shaped tank bottom allows complete sediment drain. AEC, empowering efficiency.
It's halftime. We'll head back to the arena for the Eagle Shop halftime report in 60 seconds. This is the Eagle Sports Network.
Serving East Tennessee for 40 years, Magaha Electric is the perfect choice for all your electrical projects. Magaha Electric specializes in commercial, retail, manufacturing, residential, and industrial contracting needs. Magaha Electric can provide superior service, technical know-how, and realistic budgeting for any size project in a timely, cost-effective manner. Visit MagahaElectric.com for all your electrical contracting needs. Magaha Electric, your East Tennessee electrical contracting source.
Hey, Eagle fans, check out the Eagle Shop, the official store of the Carson-Newman Eagles. Located in the MSAC Grand Hall, the Eagle Shop has all your Carson-Newman apparel from brands like Nike, Columbia, and Comfort Colors. The Eagle Shop has all your gifts, gear, and accessories. Can't make it in person? Visit eagleshop.cn.edu. That's eagleshop.cn.edu for all your Carson-Newman clothing needs.
It's halftime on the Eagle Sports Network. Highlights, a check of the Eagle Shop scoreboard, and stats are headed your way.
Fry takes it away from him. Fry runs the middle of the left and throws it down with the right hand.
Now let's head back to the arena. Here's the voice of the Eagles, Adam Cavalier.
Halftime at Holt Fieldhouse, and Carson-Newman trails Augusta 34-32. Carson-Newman ranked 25th in the latest NABC coaches poll. I presume probably the Eagles will dip out of that after the loss to North Georgia on Wednesday. But certainly need to win here against the Jags to continue to receive consideration for that national ranking. It is 2 points to the good for Augusta at the halftime break. Jaguars with the lead at the break, in spite of going 8 minutes in that first half with only one made field goal. They have the lead here in the at the half, in part because of their three-point shooting. Augusta 7 of 14 from beyond the arc as a team, just 5 of 17 from two. Braden Illick has been sensational guarding the post, and the Eagles have 5 blocks as a consequence of he and others' efforts downstairs. A 5-block game, mind you, for Braden Illick. These are Bryant Thomas numbers for Braden Illick. But his defense at the post has been balanced out by Augusta's 7 of 14 from beyond the arc. Elias Paulson, the Raymond Peach Belt Conference Player of the Week, has 12 points, 4 of 8 from the field, and 3 of 4 from beyond the arc. Tobias Kroll, who came in 11 of 45 from deep on the season, that's 24%. He's 2 for 5 from beyond the arc today. While Matthias Zamato has also made what is just his 5th 3 of the season for a 22% shooter from beyond the arc. While Carson-Newman has been dynamite defensively, the Eagles have struggled to score the ball offensively, and throughout that 8-minute spurt where the Jags only made one basket, Carson-Newman went 3 minutes without a bucket before finding their footing for that 11-0 run. Jack Browder has 10 points at the break, tied with Rylan Houck for the team high in that regard. They are the only 2 Eagles with more than 4. Ollie Smith is a guy with 4. Matt Bilbray and Braden Illiker combined 2 of 11 from the field in this one. 34-32, Augusta leads it at the halftime break. We'll take you around the scores from the South Atlantic Conference when we return after this on the Eagles Sports Network.
In 2025, we celebrate 130 years of Carson-Newman athletics. Over the years, the teams at Carson-Newman have been known for their toughness and Christian spirit. Through the decades, teams and individuals playing at the highest levels have brought recognition for this little school on the banks of Mossy Creek. While we remember the past, we look towards the future. So join the Eagle Club today as we continue to support our athletes and coaches through funding and facilities. Talents up.
Join the Eagle Club today. Visit cneagles.com/Eagle Club.
This is Carson-Newman men's basketball alum Taylor Hawkins. I want to help your family secure its financial future. I'm with Modern Woodman Financial Planning, where we touch lives and secure futures. Let Modern Woodman protect your family's financial security through life insurance, retirement planning, and financial services. You can contact me, Taylor Hawkins, at cneagles.com/Modern Woodman. That's cneagles.com/Modern Woodman. Help secure your family's financial future through Modern Woodman Financial Planning.
A check of the SAC scoreboard is next. Stick around on the Eagles Sports Network.
Domino's Pizza in Jefferson City and Morristown wants to help feed your business. When you're hungry at lunch, show your business card at Domino's in Jefferson City and Morristown when you make your purchase for pickup or delivery to get 25% off the entire order. That's 25% off your order at Domino's in Jeff City and Morristown when you show your business card. Call 865-471-6700 to get a pizza. Domino's, the official pizza of the Carson-Newman Eagles.
How do you know you're in a community, not just a town? Well, strangers smile as they walk by. They refill your coffee without you asking. And when you ask directions, people offer to walk you there. Communities give more. The way you know when you walk into First Bank that you are in a real community bank. Great products, direct access to your local bankers, and relationships that can last a lifetime. Don't just have an account. Have a community with First Bank. Member FDIC.
The Eagles Sports Network is part of SAC Live, the official digital network of the South Atlantic Conference. SAC Live is the home of all your South Atlantic Conference sports action, including 20 SAC championships. Time to get caught up with some SACtion. Here are the happenings around the South Atlantic Conference and the nation. Let's go around the league with a scoreboard update. Now back to the arena.
All right, back courtside at Holt Fieldhouse as Carson-Newman trails Augusta at the halftime break, 34-32. Carson-Newman's women prevailed earlier today over Catawba, 79-75. Lady Eagles seized control with a 23-7 second quarter and then stiff-armed Catawba. In the second half, Emily Gonzalez finishes with 22 points. Eagles assisted 23 times on 27 made baskets. Catawba got 21 points from Mary Spry. Eagles plus 18 on the glass a big reason for the win. That coupled with 12 second chance points for Carson-Newman and 27 points on the fast break, lead the Eagles to a 1-0 start in sack play. We are still talking football, and there's 4:55 to play in the fourth quarter, and Newberry is upset-minded. The Wolves looking to hand West Florida a loss in the second round of the NCAA playoffs and advance to the national quarterfinals for the first time in school history. The Wolves have a 24-17 lead with 4:55 to go in the fourth quarter of that contest at Penn Air Field in Pensacola, Florida. On the men's basketball hardwood, there are two games that were played earlier today and have gone final. Wingate boat races Belmont Abbey. Bulldogs have 5 players finish in double figures, led by Jordan Miller's 18 points, a perfect 4-4 from beyond the arc. Bulldogs drained 15 of 29 threes to win 100-59 over Belmont Abbey. And no shock here, it's UVA Wise and a laugher over Virginia Lynchburg. Highland Cavaliers 146-55. Yes, that is a 91-point win for UVA Wise over VUL. Cavs shoot 65% from the field and bury 18 of 36 threes. Of the games in progress, Anderson has dropped the hammer on Emory and Henry. Henry only makes 4 first-half field goals, 4-21 from the field. They turn it over 10 times, and they trail Anderson at the break 52-13. Caden Dawkins has 15 points to lead Anderson. Freshman sensation Rashawn Engelman has 11 points on 4 of 5 shooting, while Corbin Dixon, the only player with more than 4 for P&H, and he has 7. The other game that's in progress, Coker at Tusculum. 4 minutes into the second half, the Cobras have a 42-32 lead on the Pioneers. Isaiah Owens with 13 to face Coker. Bryce Jackson with 12 to lead Tusculum. The Cobras have come out and made 4 of their first 5 shots after halftime to grab that 3-point lead in that one. Here at Holt, Augusta, 502, 34-32 over Carson-Newman. Second half action headed your way after this on the Eagle Sports Network.
There's new fresh ideas on campus. From Chick-fil-A to Maples Coffee to Sabarijos, Fresh Ideas has tons of high-quality dining options for whatever taste you may need. Sabarijos is open Monday through Friday for lunch and dinner in the Health Sciences Building. Sabarijos features all your Mexican favorites, from burritos to nachos to quesadillas to tacos to anything you can think of in a tortilla. Follow Fresh Ideas on Instagram at Carson-Newman Dining.
Hey Eagle fans, check out the Eagle Shop, the official store of the Carson-Newman Eagles. Located in the MSAC Grand Hall, the Eagle Shop has all your Carson-Newman apparel, from brands like Nike, Columbia, and Comfort Colors. The Eagle Shop has all your gifts, gear, and accessories. Can't make it in person? Visit eagleshop.cn.edu. That's eagleshop.cn.edu for all your Carson-Newman clothing needs.
This is Carson-Newman basketball.
Goes top of the key. Pull up 3 on the way. Got it. Charlie Clark dialing long distance with impunity
On the Eagles Sports Network.
Tri-Light is proud to support Carson-Newman Athletics. We salute the student athletes who are working hard to make great things happen on the field, in the classroom, and in the world. It takes vision, commitment, and teamwork, qualities we share at Tri-Light. Our mission is to provide life-changing opportunities by building a world-class fiber broadband network. If you'd like to learn more, please visit trilight.net or call us at 833-847-0824.
Every day brings new challenges, and those challenges look different for everyone. But no matter what each day looks like, your local energy co-op is here to power every moment. Whether it's at home, in the office, or on the field, AEC is committed to bringing you safe, affordable, and reliable power to get you through the day. We are your local electric co-op, and we are here for you. AEC, empowering every day.
Back courtside at Holt Fieldhouse, Adam Cavalier, happy to have you on hand. Skip Roberts running the show back inside of network control. Carson-Newman down by 2 at the break to Augusta, 34-32. Before we start the second half, we'll pause 10 seconds for station ID across the Eagles Sports Network. Adam Cavalier, happy to have you courtside. Skip Roberts back inside of network control. Our director today, Jay West, replay operator Ian Johnson, our fantastic camera crew, Megan Ryan, Bahar Kurtulish, and Noah Penland. Glad that you're with us here on this post-Thanksgiving Saturday here on the Eagle Sports Network. Augusta 34-32 halftime lead on Carson-Newman. And the Jaguars bring the basketball from left to right to open up this second half. Left wing for McBeath. Out to Scott, top of the key, swing it. Powson, right wing, back around the horn. McBeath, left wing. McBeath moves on the baseline against the zone, backs it out to the Scott, head of the key. Scott drives, swoops in on Fry, and finger rolls it home high off glass. 4 points for Scott, 36-32. Jags by 4. 35 seconds into the second half. Hillock feeds a backdoor cutting Jack Browder. Lost the handle on the layup going up, and it's out of bounds. Ball back to Augusta. Crowder is credited with a missed shot there, not a turnover. Regardless, it's Augusta ball. Up by 4 against the Eagles matchup zone. Powson. Top of the key for Scott into the high post nod. Goes inside on Illick. Backs it out Scott around to Powson right there. Powson drives inside. Tied up by Bill Bray. Whistle. Foul on Houck. His second. Team's first, and Powson will have been in the act of shooting. So the native of Jarvik, Iceland, heads to the line to shoot 2. He's the Jags' only double-digit scorer, and he gets his 13th point with that first made free throw. Jags closed the first half on a 6-2 run. Make it a 9-2 run for Augusta, spanning the halftime break. Second one's up, and it's a 10-2 run for the Jags. You get up by 6, 38-32 with 18:59 to go in the second half. Bill Bray over the timeline, picked up by Scott the whole way. Bill Bray to the head of the key, right around an Illick screen, slips Illick cutting the basket. Illick finger rolls it home. Dime drop for Matt Bilbray, his third assist. Braden Illick has 4 points, and the Eagles are down 4. 38-34, 18:36 to play in the second half. Jags with it front court. Scott into the high post, Nonfin. Back to Scott, head of the key. Scott holds the ball at his waist. Chest pass right wing McPhee. Back around the horn, Powson left wing, 10 to shoot. D'Amato, head of the key. Out to the right point, Scott drives inside, scoops up a shot. It's off the side of the backboard. Browder has a third rebound, and he races front court. Stops and passes Fry, cutting to the basket. Left-hand scoop of potatoes is good. Delise Fry has 4. Jack Browder's first assist, 4 in a row for the Eagles to get within 2. 38-36, 2 minutes into the second half. Jags on the offensive end. Left baseline for Nonfin. Backs down Houck, reverse layup. Illick might have got a piece. He's got the rebound. Running ahead for Houck. Houck out to Browder, left wing. Transition 3-ball. Browder off the mark, front of the 10. Long rebound punched up top for Bilbray. Second chance. Houck, drive, dish. Bilbray, right corner. Catch 3. Bilbray, long off the left iron. Scott grabs the rebound, and the Jags bring it from left to right. Carson-Newman, 2 of 16 from beyond the arc. Browder, the only guy who's made threes, and he's 2 for 7. Jags settle in, 3 around 2 against the Eagles matchup zone. Scott, head of the key. Bounce feeds D'Amato. Feeds the cutting right baseline McBee. Out to the left corner. Powson, long 2. Rattles out. Browder's there. with career board 665, and the Eagles bring it from left to right. Fry lost the handle on it. Powson stole it, but Powson loses it right to Matt Bilbray. One turnover, quickly begets another, and the Eagles on the offensive end. Bilbray down the left side of the lane. Punches out in the Houck right wing. Skip it, Browder left wing. Browder, crossover dribble, baseline drive on Powson. Lost it going up, got it back, slams it off of Powson's kneecap, but he was ready for it, and he caught it against his patella. Jags bring it left to right. Powson left point. High hand there for Browder. Jags haven't scored in 2 minutes. Eagles are within 2. Zamato. Right side of the paint, backs down. Houck eats underneath the basket. Kicks it out to Scott left point. Now the Powson right wing, dropping off Nonfin right baseline. Nonfin working inside on Illick, lays it up, and flicks it in off the right side of the window. First points for Nonfin. He was 0 for 6. 40-36. Jags by 4. 16-10 to go in the second half. Bilbray down the left side of the paint. Twist turns, lost it. Loose ball. Out of bounds. Last touched by an Eagle in front of Carson-Newman's bench. Illick and Zamato went scrambling for that one. I think Illick, the last guy to touch it, as he clipped it diving for it. First Bank is the official bank of Carson-Newman Athletics and the only place you can get a Carson-Newman Eagles debit card. Stop by any First Bank location to get your Carson-Newman debit card and show your Eagles pride. Jaguar basketball. Had the key for Zamato. Switches it to the right point. Wilbur out to the right wing for Powson. Powson, chest pass, right corner. Zamato tries to triple. Flanks off the back of the 10. Houck corrals the rebound right of the paint. Houck in transition. Drives inside on Powson. Knocked loose by Powson. Free and grabbed on the left wing by Zamato. Fourth turnover of the half for Carson-Newman. Fourth turnover in the last 3 minutes for the Eagles. They're down 4 with 15:27 to play. Left baseline, Nonfin. He fades from 15 and swishes it over top of Illick. Back to a 6-point Augusta lead. 42-36. 15-13 to play in the second half. Eagles work it right to left. Bilbray, head of the key. Right around an Illick, screen to the wing. Heels back against Zamato, man-to-man. 15 to shoot. Chest pass, Browder left wing. Browder through the head of the key. Drives inside. Right hand. Doesn't get the finish to fall, but he is fouled. Free throws for Jack Browder. Personal is on who? Charge it to Augustus McBeat. His third. First on the Jags. Jack Browder at the line looking to halt the 3-minute scoring drought when we come back. 14:56 to play in the second half. Augusta 42. Carson-Newman 36. Back to Holt after these messages on the Eagle Sports Network.
There's new fresh ideas on campus. From Chick-fil-A to Maples Coffee to Sabarijos, Fresh Ideas has tons of high-quality dining options for whatever taste you may need. Sabarijos is open Monday through Friday for lunch and dinner in the Health Sciences Building. Sabarijos features all your Mexican favorites, from burritos to nachos to quesadillas to tacos to anything you can think of in a tortilla. Follow Fresh Ideas on Instagram at Carson-Newman Dining.
This is Carson-Newman men's basketball alum Taylor Hawkins. I want to help your family secure its financial future. I'm with Modern Woodman Financial Planning, where we touch lives and secure futures. Let Modern Woodman protect your family's financial security through life insurance, retirement planning, and financial services. You can contact me, Taylor Hawkins, at cneagles.com/Modern Woodman. That's cneagles.com/Modern Woodman. Help secure your family's financial future through Modern Woodman Financial Planning.
14:56 to go in the second half. Augusta leads 25th ranked Carson-Newman 42-36. Eagles trying to get head coach Chuck Benson his 400th career win. But the Eagles have been ball insecure after halftime. 4 turnovers for the Eagles. Unable to take advantage of a little 3-minute Augusta swoon. They're in the middle of a 3-minute one of their own. And Jack Browder's in the line, trying to snap Carson-Newman out of it. Dribbles, bends the knees. First free throw on the way, and it swishes through. 11 points for Jack Browder. He is now officially tied for 15th on the all-time scoring list with Hall of Famer Jerry Cannon. Now past it, 1,463 points for Jack Browder in his career as he goes 2 for 2. Full Carson within 8. 42, or within 4, 42-38. 14:50 to go in the second half. Jags move it left to right. Powelson head of the key. Off to the left wing for Wilberg, and Smith deflects it out of bounds off of Wilberg. Turnover number 10 for the Jags. Ball back to the Eagles. Trailing 42-38 with 14:42 to play in the second half. Bilbray, Browder, Illick, Smith, and Houck for Carson-Newman. Bilbray left around the Browder screen to the wing. Chest pass Browder head of the key. Drive, dish. Out of bounds, deflected out by Zamato. Stays with Carson-Newman. Active hands by the Jags. Out to trigger left baseline. Gets it into Smith in the left corner. Catch three on the way. Ollie Smith back iron, no. Houck punches the rebound to Browder right wing. He tries to triple. Air ball. It's off of Ollie Smith's midsection out of bounds. The Eagles have gotten plenty of good looks from beyond the arc, but they have not gone down today. Carson-Newman 2 for 18 as a team from deep. Eagles came in fourth in the league and 40th nationally at 38.6% from deep. Jags with the front court. Right elbow for Wilberg. Out to Powelson top of the piece, which is Zamato left wing. Bounce feed left block, Nonfoot. Nonfoot muscles in on Illick. Twist, turns, right hand scoop. Rolls off front side. Whistle foul. Battle for the rebound. It is on Powelson. His first. Second on Augusta. Carson-Newman basketball. Neither team shooting better than 40% from the field in what has been a defensive battle between Carson-Newman's Chuck Benson and Augusta's Dip Metris. Jags at 38%, Eagles at 37%. Bilbray on the left side of the paint. Harassed by Crawl, turns into the lane, fades from 10, and got the roll off the front of the rim. Matt Bilbray has 4 points. Eagles within a pair. 42-40 with 13:30 to go in the second half. That stopped a 4-minute, 16-second field goal drought for the Eagles. Missed three on the other end by the Jags Crawl, and then Nodfin comes over the top of Illick for the personal. That's his first, the third on Augusta. Eagles with a chance to tie with the 2. Take the lead with the 3. On this possession, moving from right to left to the pristine home whites. Bilbray. Teal shoes over the timeline center court. Bilbray. Moves left to the point. Defended tightly by Wilbur. Bounce feed Illick, head of the key. No look into the left corner. Halkin triple. Pins off front side, no good. Prowls there for the rebound. Shots not dropping today for the Eagles. Carson-Newman 2 of 18 from deep. And they have been good looking threes, just not going down. Jags with it front court. Crawl in the middle of the paint. Flips out McBeath left corner. Fades. Shot up. Might have been tipped by Smith. Houck has it. Houck ahead to Bilbray left corner. Chest pass Houck left wing out to Illick head of the key. Hands off Houck. Accelerates down the right side of the paint. Deflected out of his hands by McBeath. Powelson steals it. Powelson drives inside on Illick. Scoops it up high off glass and it falls through. That stops the 2.5-minute Augusta scoring drought, puts them up 4. 44-40 with 12:20 to play in the second half. Eagles with it front court. Bilbray, left corner with the basketball. Right around an Illick screen. Crossover. The left hand, left baseline. Bounce it out. Smith, right corner. 3. No, it's a long 2. Punched out. Across the timeline. Eagles lose it. McBeath to the rim. Lays it in and 1. Bilbray and Houck were both going for the ball. They both backed off when they saw the other was there across as it crossed the timeline. McBeath was Johnny on the spot. He lays it in and 1 plus a foul. A third on Rylan Houck and a second team foul on the Eagles. 46-40, Augusta by 6. 12:01 to play in the second half. And now McBeath to the line to try to polish off an and 1 opportunity. He's got 8 points. Looking for his 9th at the strike. Pins the knees. Goes up. Rattles out right side. Houck has his 6th rebound. And the Eagles bring it right to left, down by 6. Bilbray over the timeline right side. Sends it to Browder, head of the key. Browder drives on Wilbur. All the way to the right block. Off balance leaner. Connects off glass. 14 for Jack Browder on 5 of 14 shooting. Eagles down 4, 46-42 with 11:40 to play in the second half. Jags with it on the offensive end. Crawl, head of the key, off to Wilberg, right point. Wilberg on right-hand dribble, bounces it to Crawl, right baseline. Crawl backs it up to the right corner on Illick. Crossover, step back, 3. Spins out right side, tipped up by Smith, corralled by Nonfin. He takes it in and lays it in off the window from the right side. Nonfin has the second chance points. He's got 6 points and a 9th rebound. Back to a 6-point Augusta lead, 48-42 with 11:08 to play in the second half. Eagles with it front court. Illick in the keyhole. Screen and roll to Bilbray, right block. Lays it up and he gets fouled. Metris is pleading for an illegal screen. Foul goes on Wilberg, his second, team's fourth. Matt Bilbray to the line when we return. 11:01 to play in the second half. Augusta 48, Carson-Newman 42. Eagles 36% from the field after halftime. There are 4 of 6 inside the three-point arc in the second half, 0 of 5 beyond it. Back after this on the Eagles Sports Network.
Dorm food got you down? Need a home-cooked meal? Then Lisa's Country Kitchen is for you. Lisa's Country Kitchen has been feeding Carson-Newman students for 15 years. Lisa's has a family-friendly atmosphere all day long. From the morning with their $2.99 breakfast specials to dinner with Lisa's fresh, never-frozen steaks. Carson-Newman students get a 10% discount with their student ID.
Lisa's Country Kitchen on Route 92 off Old Andrew Johnson Highway. The best food for the best prices.
Serving East Tennessee for 40 years, Magaha Electric is the perfect choice for all your electrical projects. Magaha Electric specializes in commercial, retail, manufacturing, residential, and industrial contracting needs. Magaha Electric can provide superior service, technical know-how, and realistic budgeting for any size project in a timely, cost-effective manner. Visit MagahaElectric.com for all your electrical contracting needs. Magaha Electric, your East Tennessee electrical contracting source.
48-42, Augusta leads Carson-Newman with 11:01 to go in the second half. Eagles 2 of 19 from beyond the arc. Modern Woodman Financial Planning, touching lives and securing futures. Let Modern Woodman protect your family's financial security through life insurance, retirement planning, and financial services. Contact men's basketball alum Taylor Hawkins at seeneagles.com/modernwoodman to help secure your family's financial future. Matt Bilbray is at the line for Carson-Newman, shooting a pair of free throws for the Eagles. Bilbray, Illick, Smith, Brown, and Browder on the floor for Carson-Newman. And Bilbray is silky smooth, making his first freebie. Matt Bilbray. Looking to make it a 4-point game at the string. Spins the ball into his left hand. Shoots it with his right. Rims off front side, no good. Non from the board. And the Jags protect a 5-point lead, moving left to right against the Eagles' 2-2-1 zone pressure. Wilbur gives it to the right wing for Crawl. The speckled Crawl, 2 passes. They get the third in the left corner, Wilbur. Drop it off Nonfin left block. Backs down, Illick back out to Crawl left point. Rouse, 6 to shoot. For Paulson, head of the key, 4 and 3. Paulson drives left of the lane. Shot up, erased by Illick. Got his own miss. It's off the mark to the left. Bilbray the rebound. Bilbray across the timeline right side. Brings it to the right wing, moves left around an Illick screen. Bilbray sends it to Browder right wing. Jab step, drives inside on Nonfin. Lays it up and draws a foul. Augusta bench wanted to travel. Before that, a whistle and a foul on Nonfin, his second, and the team's 5th. 2 free throws for Jack Browder. About Braden Illick. He has been a force to be reckoned with in the paint. 7 blocks on the day to tie the school record for a single game as Browder drains his first free throw to make it a 4-point game. That's 15 for Jack Browder. Second free throw's up. Battles off right side, no good. On from the rebound, his 10th. And the Jags bring it left to right, leading by 4. Wilberg off to the left wing, McBeath. It's inside, free throw line, Wilberg jumper, spins off front side. Illick is there to grab his 6th board, and the Eagles sprint right to left. Browder dispossessed by Wilberg. Browder got it back. Chuck Benson calling for time. There's a jump ball. The arrow favors the Eagles, so it stays with Carson-Newman. Metris instructed to return to his box. The call was a jump ball. The arrow favors Carson-Newman. And Ollie Smith will trigger from the right baseline. No, he won't because we've got a whistle. It's on Wilberg, his 3rd. The 6th on the Jaguars. Take 2. Smith, right baseline. Moves it all the way in between the rings to Braden Illick. He gives off to Brown, right wing. Brown, down the middle of the lane, kick out Smith, left corner, catch 3, bottom! Ollie Smith drills the triple, the first of the second half for the Eagles. 3rd of the game, and they're within 1. 48-47. Jags the other way. Powson through the middle of the lane. It's deflected out of his hands and out of bounds. We'll see how that's statted. Carson-Newman basketball. Braden Illick went straight up. He has been sensational at building walls in the post for Carson-Newman, and now he stands alone as the all-time record holder for a single game in Carson-Newman history with 8 blocks today. Eagles front court. Brown swooping in, finishes with the left hand from the left side. Eagles have grabbed the lead. 49-48 with 9:14 to go in the second half. It's a 7-0 Carson-Newman run. Jags with it front court, moving left to right in black jerseys and white numerals. Zamato, right wing. Bounce feed inside for McBeath. Back to the basket on Illick. Fades over top of him. Short of it. Front iron. Smith the rebound in the middle of the lane. Eagles sprint right to left. Illick for Brown in the left corner. Off balance. He was trying to tippy-toe. He was unable to. He steps out of bounds. 12th turnover for Carson-Newman. Ball back to Augusta. 6th turnover of the half for the Eagles. It's Jags ball. Trailing by 1. They haven't scored in nearly 2.5 minutes. Zamato off to the left wing for Rodney Scott. Scott bounce feeding on from left block. Backs down Illick. Feeds Scott head of the key. Chest pass Zamato with 10 to shoot right wing. Zamato skip it left wing for Scott. Right around Smith, and Smith tripped it. First on Ollie, 3rd on the Eagles. Clock continued to run. Foul goes on Ollie Smith, and now they'll sort out the issues with the clock. Zamato will inbound from the far sideline. Stick around for the Domino's postgame report for the selection of the premier player of the game. Excellence doesn't happen by accident. The premier team delivers service with pride. Zamato, left wing, 10 to shoot. Out to the top of the key for Scott. Sends it right wing McBeath. McBeath drives on Browder. Step back, 15'2", swishes it. McBeath, the second Jaguar into double figures. He has 10 and stops a 3-minute scoring drought for Augusta. Jags back in front, 50-49. 7:55 to play in the second half. Eagles with it front court. Brown right around an Illick screen to the top of the key. Sends it left wing through Smith. Smith baseline drive. Was dropping it off for Fry. 1-1 for Ollie Smith as he gets fouled. That'll happen after this break. Charge the foul to Powson. It's his second. 7th on the Jaguars. Ollie Smith shooting 1-1 when we return. 7:45 to play in the second half. It is Augusta 50, Carson-Newman 49. Back to hold after this. This is the Eagle Sports Network.
At InterDigital, we strive to be a leading provider of cutting-edge digital and marketing solutions. At InterDigital, we want to help our clients find success. Our team of technology gurus work together to ensure InterDigital continues to progress forward as technology advances. At InterDigital, we make technology work for you. Visit interdigital.com for IT support, web development, virtual tours, graphic design, internet marketing, mobile app, and film production services.
InterDigital, laser focused on your success.
We love to cheer for our home teams, like the Eagles. It means more when we're rooting for the people we know. Did you know Tri-Light is your home team internet provider? We're right here in Jefferson City, serving the people we know with our ultra-fast, ultra-reliable fiber broadband network. And we'd love to serve you. Learn more at trilight.net or by calling 833-847-0824. Go Eagles!
7:45 to play in the second half. Augusta, a 50-49 lead on Carson-Newman. But Ollie Smith at the stripe shooting 1-1 for the Eagles, looking to potentially tie and retake the lead. Brown, Fry, Smith, Browder, Illick on the floor for Carson-Newman. Smith, southpaw, swishes the first. He's got 8 and has tied the game at 50. 3 ties, 10 lead changes in this one. Make it 11. He buries the second free throw, scores his 9th point, and Carson-Newman's in front, 51-50, with 7:40 to play in the second half. This one has been a throwback, a defensive-minded battle between the Eagles and Jaguars. Carson-Newman at 41%, Augusta at 37%. Jags with it front court. Brown stays in Scott's kitchen on the perimeter with 10 to shoot. Scott, head of the key, off to Powelson, left wing. Powelson, step back on Fry, now moves through the middle of the lane, scoops it up with the right hand, air ball. Nonfin lost it to McBeath. Third try, no. Fry scoops it up for the Eagles. Ahead to Browder, finds Smith, right corner, transition 3 ball. Halfway down and out, no good. McBeath rises for the rebound. Eagles by 1. Augusta with the basketball, moving left to right. Scott between the rings, off to the right wing, Powelson. Browder defends him with a high hand. Paulson, right wing triple, thuds off the back iron. Nonfin elevates for the rebound. Tied up, no. Fry comes away with it. Fry wrenches it away from the German, and the Eagles bring it right to left. Browder attacks Nonfin. Right hand, does it count? Yes, it does! Jack Browder, a sensational take, gets continuation, and a third personal on Nonfin, an 8th team foul on the Jags. 53-50. Carson-Newman has matched its biggest lead of the day. Browder to the stripe for an and 1 free throw. 17 for Junkyard Jack. And 1 free throw for Jack Browder. Pushes it up, swishes it, nothing but strings. First 4-point lead of the day for Carson-Newman, 54-50, with 6:37 to play in the second half. He was on the quest to get Chuck Benson his 400th career coaching victory as a head coach. He was in the matchup zone, Jags on the offensive end. Left wing for Paulson. Makes it down to the left block for Nonfin. Nonfin flips it out, right corner for Zamato. Pulls up, right elbow, 15-footers in and out, no good. Rebound loose and grabbed by Illick. Ahead to Brown. Brown behind the back. Scott knocked it out of his hands, and it stays with Carson-Newman out of bounds in the left corner. A 12-2 run for Carson-Newman over the last 4:21 has brought the Eagles up by 4. Augusta is 1 of its last 10 from the field. Eagles have held them to 34.5% shooting for the game and 29% after halftime. Browder will inbound left corner. Browder gets it into Brown in the left corner. Out to Illick, left wing. Illick rotates to the head of the key, stops, looks to pass, pivots, finds Browder left corner. Baseline drive on Nonfin, all the way to the cup. It wasn't clean, but he puts it down. 14-2 run for Carson-Newman. Jack Browder has 20 for the 68th time in his career, and the Eagles are up by 6. 56-50 with 5:37 to play in the second half. Paulson, sack logo jumper. No good from 10. Smith the rebound and racing front court for Carson-Newman. Brown, left wing. Stops left elbow. Pivot. Backdoor cut. Smith gets it to the right block. Lost it going up. It's taken by Scott. Scott over the timeline. 1-on-3. Doesn't have numbers. Stops. Leaks. Passes McBeath right corner. McBeath drives inside. He lost it going up, and we got a whistle. Charged Carson-Newman with a foul. It's on Browder, his first. The fourth on the Eagles. And McBeath ruled to be in the act of shooting. So he'll head to the line looking to put a halt to this, depending on how you want to look at it, 14-2 or 7-0 run. Regardless, Augusta hasn't scored in nearly 3 minutes. Missed 5 straight shots. And McBeath is long off the heel with his first. One more free throw for Charlie McBeath. Second free throw. It's true. What did you say, Dip? Jack can guard Jordan one-on-one. Did I hear that right? It's been a while since a head coach has tried to talk to me on air in the middle of the game. Eagles break. Augusta's press. Ollie Smith, wild drive inside. Doesn't get the fall, but a whistle and a foul. That was a tough take for Ollie Smith. Nonfin has committed his 4th personal. The team's 9th. Ollie Smith to the strike. Looking to push out this 56-51 lead further for Carson-Newman. Smith. First one swishes in. Khalees Fry enters. He replaces Matt Bilbray. One more free throw for Ollie Smith, who's in the double digits for the 3rd time in his Carson-Newman career. Second free throw up. It's true. New largest lead for the Eagles at 7. 58-51 with 5:08 to play in the second half. Jaguars bring the basketball from left to right. Paulson. His left wing. Stops left to the paint. Bounce feed Samato. Knocked loose. Illick to steal. Illick ahead to Smith. Smith leaps and hits Fry, cutting right baseline. Hop step in the lane. Kick out Brown. Extra pass. Illick left wing. Illick passes up a 3. Chest pass batted by Paulson. Stolen by Nonfin. Jags move left to right. Haven't made a shot from the field in 3 minutes. Paulson out to Scott, top of the key. Around to the right wing, McBeath. McBeath drives inside. Browder took it away from him. And then Browder shoved by McBeath. That is a 4th on McBeath. A 10th on the Jaguars. Jaguars are pleading that it should be an offensive foul, but Browder already had the steal and had possession, so there is no player control foul. Dip Metris pleading for a player control foul, but Jack Browder had already stolen it. 2 free throws for Jack Browder. He's tied David Mills for 14th on the all-time scoring list. He can catch Kyle Gribble with this free throw here, and he does. Nothing but strings. Jack Browder now 13th all-time in scoring in Carson-Newman history. He's passed 3 guys today. Jerry Cannon, David Mills, and Kyle Gribble. 2 of those guys are Hall of Famers. And he's given the Eagles a 9-point lead by going 2 for 2. 60-51, Carson-Newman with 4:30 to play in the second half. Jags are one of their last 10 from the field. It's an 11-1 run for Carson-Newman, primarily at the free throw line. Eagles have done a good job getting to the strike. 11 of 13 at the line here in the second half. Jaguars on the offensive end. Paulson out to the right point, Rodney Scott. Leads McBeath right wing. 10 to shoot. McBeath oops it head of the key. Scott, chest pass left wing. Paulson drives the baseline. Fades from 15. Short front iron. Browder boxes out. Crowell for the rebound on the right block. His 6th collected miss. Eagles can get up double digits. Browder through the middle of the lane. Finger roll. Whoopsie-doo, and he scores 2. 24 for Jack. Eagles up 11 for the first time today on the heels of this 13-1 run. 62-51, 3:40 to play in the second half. Now Browder causes the deflection out of bounds into the Augusta bench, and it brings us to a break in the action. 3:39 to play in the second half. Carson-Newman 62, Augusta 51. A 13-1 run for the Eagles over the last 4:06. Jags haven't made a shot from the field in more than 4 minutes. We're back to hold after this on the Eagles Sports Network.
How do you know you're in a community, not just a town? Well, strangers smile as they walk by. They refill your coffee without you asking. And when you ask directions, people offer to walk you there. Communities give more. The way you know when you walk into First Bank that you are in a real community bank. Great products, direct access to your local bankers, and relationships that can last a lifetime. Don't just have an account. Have a community with First Bank. Member FDIC.
Hey Eagle fans, check out the Eagle Shop, the official store of the Carson-Newman Eagles. Located in the MSAC Grand Hall, the Eagle Shop has all your Carson-Newman apparel from brands like Nike, Columbia, and Comfort Colors. The Eagle Shop has all your gifts, gear, and accessories. Can't make it in person? Visit eagleshop.cn.edu. That's eagleshop.cn.edu for all your Carson-Newman clothing needs.
3:39 to play in the second half. 62-51. Carson-Newman by 11 over Augusta. It's a 13-1 run for the Eagles over the last 4:06. I got screened in, but Braden Illick gets block number 9 on that last shot by Powelson to extend his own school record. Thought Bryant Thomas's mark would stand for a long time, but Braden Illick has been a force to be reckoned with inside today against Augusta. Jaguar ball out of the break. Crawl around to Paulson, right wing, into the right corner. McPeak drives baseline, and Jack Browder left his feet and gets called for a foul. Second on Jack. Fifth on the Eagles. Shot clock at 20. And the ball out of bounds to the right baseline for the Jags. Inbounds. Come to the right corner. Prowl. Quick three up. He knocks it down. 9 for Prowl. First 3 of the second half for the Jaguars. They're within 8. That stops the Eagles' 6-0 run. 62-54 Carson-Newman. 3:17 to play in the second half. Brown, head of the key. Leaps and passes Browder right wing. Browder drives inside. Gets into Nonfin. Nonfin rejects it. Good hands-up defense. McBeath grabs the miss. Nonfin should get credit for a rejection there. Paulson left open for a right wing three. Left it short. Smith a rebound. He's tied up with McBeath. Arrow gives it to Augusta. Put 20 on the shot clock. Inbounds will come from Scott on the right baseline. Scott. 5 count on. Carson-Newman ball. Turnover number 14 for Augusta. Scott exits. Wilbur checks in. Full court pressure on for the Jaguars with 2:55 to go. And the Eagles leading 62-54. Brown over the timeline left side. Brown at the head of the key. Shuffles off Smith. Touches it to Illick, head of the key. Gives to Browder, cutting down the right side of the paint. He's tripped, stumbles on his way for a layup, and gets fouled. Foul, it's on Wilbur, his 4th. 11th on Augusta. 2 free throws for Jack Browder, who scored 24 today. He's moved past 3 guys and into the top 13 in scoring. All-time in Carson-Newman history. Bypassing 2 Hall of Famers today. Jerry Cannon and Kyle Gribble. Not to mention David Mills. Colin Brown has some blood on his jersey. Nick Peters, a quick wipe. The solution to clean that up. Now Browder will shoot 2. Looking to stretch the lead back to double digits with 2:41 to go in the second half. Eagles took control with a 13-1 run. What has been a back-and-forth game. 11 lead changes, 4 ties as Browder calmly shreds the strings on the first. He's got 25. 63-54. Eagles by 9. Second foul shot for Browder. Got the roll off the front of the 10. 26 for Jack. 64-54. Eagles by 10. 2:38 to go in the second half. So 2-2-1 full court pressure on to slow down the Jags. They get it front court. 20 on the shot clock. Wilbur, head of the key, peels right to the wing. Gets it Prowl. Right corner three is off the mark. Got a whistle and a foul away from the foul. Browder and Nonfoot tussling. And they called Jack Browder for his third personal and the team's sixth. So the shot clock resets to 20. The foul was not on the shooter, so it's no free throws here. The foul was away from the ball. Everything's getting that sorted out. Wilbert will inbound right baseline. Wilbert all the way into the timeline. It's grabbed by Prowl. Prowl to the right wing. Crossover on Brown. Spins right elbow. Off balance leaner. Rims out right side. Whistle and a foul. Charge this to Brown. It's his first. 7th on the Eagles. 2 free throws for Tobias Prowl. His first attempts of the day. 12 of 15 at the line for his young career at the NCAA level. Junior out of Trenton, New Jersey. Eyes the first and rattles it in. 9-point game, 64-55. 2:15 to go in the second half. Second free throw for Tobias Prowl. Bends the knees. Back spins it up and through. 64-56. Eagles by 8. 2:15 to go in the second half. Full court pressure on for the Jaguars. Brown sends it ahead to Illick in the right corner. He's defended by Powson, and the Eagles break the press. Bilbray sets up against McBeath between the rings. 2 minutes to go. Eagles by 8. Bilbray down the right side of the paint. Behind the back, chest pass out. Brown left wing. Over to Illick right wing. Hands off Browder. Browder lost the handle on it to McBeath. The 15th turnover for the Eagles. McBeath into the front court. Sends it Powson left corner. Browder defends it. Powson drives. Gets into Illick. Layup won't go. Rebound loose. Grabbed by McBeath right block. Bilbray trying to tie him up. He reaches his right hand in and gets called for a foul. So 1-1 for the Jags. Bilbray is charged with his first. That's the 8th on the Eagles. 1-1 for Charlie McBeath. 64-56. Eagles by 8 with 101 seconds left. McBeath bends the knees. Front end is on the way. Back iron, no. Illick taps the rebound to Browder, and he controls underneath the basket. 8-point lead for the Eagles with 94 ticks left. Brown over the timeline. Slips Bilbray ahead of the key. Out to Browder right corner. Baseline drive. Hop step right block. Through contact, no. Illick offensive rebound. Right hand finish. That won't fall. Powson the rebound. And the Jaguars onto the offensive end down by 8. McBeath right corner. Baseline drive. Illick met him at the summit and turned it away. That's his 10th block. And then Smith up the right sideline turns it away. (64-56). Carson-Newman by 8. 67 seconds left. Augusta basketball. 10 blocks for Braden Illick. First double-digit block effort in Carson-Newman history. Jags with it front court. Wilbur. Now inside Powson. Right hand teardrop goes in. Timeout for Augusta. 6-point game with 55 seconds left. 64-58 Eagles. We come to a break. Back for the final 55.5 after this on the Eagle Sports Network.
Domino's Pizza in Jefferson City and Morristown wants to help feed your business. When you're hungry at lunch, show your business card at Domino's in Jefferson City and Morristown when you make your purchase for pickup or delivery to get 25% off the entire order. That's 25% off your order at Domino's in Jeff City and Morristown when you show your business card. Call 865-471-6700 to get a pizza. Domino's, the official pizza of the Carson-Newman Eagles.
My favorite thing about my community, the safety, the reliability, the people. We rely on each other, and we rely on local electric co-op. It's not just about electricity. It's about empowering community, empowering moments, empowering safety, empowering togetherness, empowering knowledge. That's why when I need something, I rely on my co-op. I trust my co-op because the co-op is us. We are the co-op. AEC. Member-owned and service-driven.
55.5 seconds left. It's Carson-Newman 64, Augusta 58. Eagles trying to complete this tour of the Peach Belt at 2-1. It's Carson-Newman ball out of the timeout. Hauk, Bill Bray, Illick, Router and Brown on the floor for Carson-Newman. Hauk will inbound from the backcourt and can run the baseline. Augusta defends 94 feet. Bill Bray sends it ahead to Brown, left baseline. Out to Bill Bray, left wing. 22 to shoot, 47 to play. Eagles by 6. Hauk between the rings. Crowell picks him up man-to-man. Eagles go 4 corners. 13 to shoot. Bill Bray at the timeline right side, 9 and 8. Bill Bray drives on Powson, 6 and 5. Bill Bray strip left corner, Brown. Brown, catch 3, airballed it. Non from the rebound. Shot clock off, 25 seconds left. Augusta down 6. Powson stripped by Bill Bray. Bill Bray fouled in the backcourt. What hands by Matt Bill Bray to force the 15th Augusta turnover of the day. Foul is on McBeath. I believe that is his 5th and the team's 12th. Oh, check that. I had him for 5. That is, in fact, his 4th. We'll go with what everybody else has. I trust that more than I do my own notes. So Matt Bill Bray gets 2 free throws here. He's looking to stop a 2-minute scoring drought at the line. Missed their last 4 shots from the field. Bill Bray calmly rolls the first in. He's got 6. Ollie Smith back in for the Eagles. Up 65 to 58. One more free throw from Matt Bill Bray. It too is true. 66-58. Carson-Newman by 8. Jags with it. Wow. Passes it. Deflected out of bounds into the Augusta bench. Stays with the Jags with 8 seconds left. 8 seconds, all that separates Chuck Benson from getting his 400th coaching win. And off of the deflection, are we headed to the monitor? Dyke is telling Dip Metris, you got to be right there. Luke's done a nice job today. Always tough to corral Dip Metris, and indeed we are headed to the monitor. We're at North Georgia on Wednesday. Chris McCurry, who's done games in the SAC for, I think, as long as I've been in the league, said before the game, hey, you got to say hi to Dip. One of the characters throughout Division II basketball. Not many better in Peach Belt history than Dip Metris with his 592 career wins in 30 years. He is the all-time leader in Peach Belt history in coaching victories. The officials at the monitor checking to see who this is off of out of bounds. 8.4 seconds left in the second half. Carson-Newman 66, Augusta 58. Jason Creek, Luke Dykes, and Trey Suero having a gander at the monitor to determine, I believe, whose ball this is. Live, I thought Jack or Colin touched it out. The officials will head out close to the jump circle to chat things over. Dip Metris and Chuck Benson, they've never squared off officially, but these two have scrimmaged in the preseason frequently over the last 16 years that Chuck Benson has been Carson-Newman's head coach. So it is Augusta ball. Dip Metris is pleading that there should be a foul. Can't review that. Inbounds comes to Nonfin left baseline, out to Prowl left wing for three. It's off the mark to the right iron. Loose ball into the right corner. It's out of bounds off of Wilberg's hands, and it will be Carson-Newman basketball. Jack Browder will inbound from the spot on the right baseline. Triggers into Matt Bilbray. Buzzer. Ball game. Career win 400 for Chuck Benson. Eagles prevail 66-58 over the Augusta Jaguars in a defensive slobber knocker. Eagles limit the Jags to 29% shooting after halftime and 33% for the game. And the master of the matchup zone, no shock, he gets to win 400 with a high-level defensive effort against one of the Peach Belt's best. 66-58, Eagles prevail over Augusta. Domino's post-game report headed your way after this on the Eagles Sports Network.
At InterDigital, we strive to be a leading provider of cutting-edge digital and marketing solutions. At InterDigital, we want to help our clients find success. Our team of technology gurus work together to ensure InterDigital continues to progress forward as technology advances. At InterDigital, we make technology work for you. Visit interdigital.com for IT support, web development, virtual tours, graphic design, internet marketing, mobile app, and film production services.
InterDigital, laser focused on your success.
Serving East Tennessee for 40 years, Magaha Electric is the perfect choice for all your electrical projects. Magaha Electric specializes in commercial, retail, manufacturing, residential, and industrial contracting needs. Magaha Electric can provide superior service, technical know-how, and realistic budgeting for any size project in a timely, cost-effective manner. Visit MagahaElectric.com for all your electrical contracting needs. Magaha Electric, your East Tennessee electrical.
Grab a slice. Our coverage of BN Hoops continues with the Domino's postgame report on the Eagle Sports Network.
Hey, Eagle fans, check out the Eagle Shop, the official store of the Carson-Newman Eagles. Located in the MSAC Grand Hall, the Eagle Shop has all your Carson-Newman apparel from brands like Nike, Columbia, and Comfort Colors. The Eagle Shop has all your gifts, gear, and accessories. Can't make it in person? Visit eagleshop.cn.edu. That's eagleshop.cn.edu for all your Carson-Newman clothing needs.
Domino's Pizza in Jefferson City has deals for Carson-Newman students. Bring in your valid student ID when you order for pickup or delivery, and Domino's in Jefferson City will give you a steaming hot large one-topping pizza for $4.99. That's a large one-topping pizza for Carson-Newman students for $4.99 at Domino's in Jeff City. Call 865-471-6700 to order. That's 865-471-6700. Domino's, the official pizza of the Carson-Newman Eagles.
This is the Domino's postgame report on the Eagle Sports Network.
Bring it backdoor lob. Dyer throws it down with two hands.
Your stats breakdown. A conversation with Chuck Benson, presented by Modern Woodman Financial Planning, plus the selection of the AEC Electrifying Play and the premier building maintenance player of the game are all headed your way. Today's game is also brought to you in part by Appalachian Electric Cooperative. We're AEC, powering the Eagles and Mossy Creek. By Domino's, the official pizza of the Carson-Newman Eagles. By the Eagle Club, the family of Eagles. By Magaha Electric, providing quality electrical services and products to East Tennessee for more than 40 years. By First Bank, the official banking partner of Carson-Newman Athletics. By InterDigital, IT support and marketing, laser focused on your success. By Fresh Ideas, a foundation of fresh food and speedy service. By Lisa's Country Kitchen, the best food for the best prices. By Food City, value every day. By Premier Building Maintenance, delivering service with pride. By Trilite, dream big with give. By Modern Woodman Financial Planning, touching lives and securing futures. By the Mossy Creek Roasting Company, family owned and operated coffee fueling the Burt Star Stadium Press Box. And by the Eagle Shop, the official store of the Carson-Newman Eagles. Let's head back to the arena and the voice of the Eagles, Adam Cavalier.
All right. Back courtside at Holt Fieldhouse as Carson-Newman prevails over Augusta 66-58. A high-level day for the Eagles, especially defensively in this one, as Carson-Newman holds Augusta to 29% shooting in the second half and 33.9% shooting for the game in this one. Carson-Newman offensively, season low, 39.7% from the field and just 3 of 22 from beyond the arc. Eagles got good looks. They just didn't fall today, but the defense carries the day for a 66-58 win over Augusta. And Chuck Benson officially has career win 400 as a head coach in his 23rd year roaming the sidelines. 7 at Martin Methodist, 16 here on the banks of Mossy Creek. The Eagles get him his 400th career coaching win with a high-level defensive effort against one of the Peach Belt's all-time great head coaches in Dip Metris, an NCAA tournament team, this Augusta side last season. 66-58, the final for Carson-Newman over Augusta. Eagles had 3 double-digit scores. Ollie Smith, 11 and 8 for his third career double-digit scoring effort. Rylan Houck had 10 all in the first half on 5 of 9 shooting. And then, of course, Jack Browder doing Jack Browder things, 26 points, 7 rebounds. Had a volume of shots to get there, 8 of 19 against tough defense from Augusta, 2 of 8 from beyond the arc, and 8 of 9 at the free throw line. But I think the equal story in this one is Carson-Newman's presence inside, defending the post. Braden Illick, just 4 points, 9 rebounds, but a school record, 10 blocks for Braden Illick. Thought Ryan Thomas's career blocks record would last forever and ever. But Braden Illick, double-digit blocks, 5 in the first half, 5 in the second. He was incredibly effective defending the post today for Carson-Newman. And